That's something to think about as we watch Eminem. I was thinking, is Eminem ever happy? I mean, this dude been mad since the movie 8 Mile. I'm looking at him.
That's
like
an awfully hot coffee pot. To your point, he does have great mobility. My only concern for him, Foots, is when he gets down in games, he stays down in games. I want to see people that can work them.
What game?
I'll look it up. Go ahead and talk about it. I got you, sir.
Oh, yeah, because everybody's going to go to the NC State game, and that's fine. But he also had no talent. Tez Walker didn't play that game. So we got to come with more original arguments to me, because I'm also watching a guy, Caleb Williams, who cried after a game. Right or wrong? We got it. I'm talking about. I'm just saying, like, wow.
I think everything is kind of playing out safely for the Cowboys. If you look into the Cowboys war room, it's playing out safely for any other team that kind of predicted this. If you did any mock drafts in real life for these teams, so we're chalk right now.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
No.
Just saying. We're really not going to see much big change to like pick 9 and 10. So that he moves people off the film, he moves people out of their respective gaps. If you're a team that's going to be leaning run game heavy, and you're worried about, hey, we're not going to do a whole bunch of zone stuff. We're really going to be comboing. We're going to be leaning on people. We're going to be putting bodies on bodies. He's going to move Latu out the film. He's going to. So we're showing different film than they are. My bad. But so let's see. Boom, here we go. Versus Oregon. You just see him. Slight feet. Bam, hands on guys. They stop moving. That's the common theme here. Whatever gap you line up in, that's not the gap you finish in, right? He is a mover of people. Look at the athleticism, cutting the defense in half, dealing with the linebackers. That's one less guy that a running back has to worry about cutback lane wise, right? 58's in the gap. You're no longer in that gap. If you start off in B gap and he's blocking down on you, you're going to end up in the other B gap. Now he's rough around the edges as a pass block guy. But Skywalker Steele, if you're rough around the edges as a pass blocking guy, there's one thing that you can do to mitigate some of that lack of experience as a pass blocking guy, and that's violence.
I'm not the one, I'm uncomfortable. See the competition I've been running through. Leveled up, I only see him in my rear view. Switch. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Been ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Been ballin'. I'm winning, get buckets from the court side to the nosebleeds. Yeah, they love it. I'm winning, get buckets from the first in and the last out. See me coming.
Welcome in, Cowboys Nation, to day 2 of the NFL Draft. Foots the King, Voch, Lombardi, Skywalker Steele. We are here to give y'all the real. Day 1 was unbelievable, man. 1 for the books, 1 to hang up. But we back for day 2, and we're going to give y'all that live heat. What's good, gentlemen?
I'll shoot you in your chest. I'll wet you. Hey man, what's up, y'all? Man? Hey, let's get into this, man, because when day 2 actually starts, round 2, day 2, the picks are gonna start flying off the board, man. Foots, you wanted to have this conversation with me real bad, and I do think that this conversation is important. I think for one, Cowboy fans should really get out their feelings. They should really get
let's set this up real quick.
Yeah.
So
please,
yesterday the Cowboys trade back from pick 24, pick up a 3rd round pick, the 9th overall in the 3rd round. Let's not overlook that, Cowboys Nation. Sure. That is massive deal. That's huge deal. And with the 29th pick, they select offensive tackle Tyler Guyton, who one of the most athletic, if not the most athletic tackle in round 1, with some, as Voch would say, things rough around the edges. And then it got a little crazy on the social media sphere. And now, Voch, go ahead, tee that thing off.
So my whole thing, chat, is we have to be able to use context and compartmentalize conversations, okay? So we can't just go back to, oh, but look at XYZ. Oh, but look at XYZ. Look at what happened here. Every case is going to be different. Every case is going to be something that you have to evaluate on its own basis because every player is different, Okay. And I think long conversations are better for situations like this because you get the full context of what a person is thinking and you get the full breakdown of what's really happening. Plus, something else y'all got to understand, and Will Steele laid this out great yesterday, is, man, you got Voch the fan and you got Voch the analyst. You know what I'm saying? So the fan in me may want a particular player or two or three, but the analyst in me later on can give you a rundown on the player. That don't mean I'm flip-flopping. Right? The fan in me would have loved to have kept Graham Barton or to draft one of my favorite players or something like that. But that's not what happened. The Cowboys took a player that they like. So cool. Let me tell you about the player that they took. But if I'm not happy about what happened as a fan, but I tell you what's happening as an analyst, don't just come after people. Not just me. It's happening to a lot of content creators right now. Don't just come after people with your raw emotion on what's happening here. Because at the end of the day, Foots, and I'm not going to do nothing that I can't prove on the screen. You know what I'm saying? Now, I can talk about a player all day. I can give you the rundown of what I seen on college film all day. But the one thing we'll never be able to know is the work that a player's going to put in on his own time. We can project that a player, if he works hard, what he's going to turn into. We can project if a player is lazy, what could possibly happen. Tyler Smith happened to be an incredible worker. But if Tyler Smith was lazy, he'll be trash, right? So, yeah, you can make some comparisons to past picks and developmental players and all that kind of stuff. But just, Chad, I need y'all, and just anybody listening, whoever, you need to have these conversations with context of what we're talking about, what's on the table at the time, and what we're looking at on film. Go ahead, Foots King. I've been talking for a little bit. Go ahead, please.
No. I just want to. So everything you said is spot on, and I want to make sure that we get to this part of it. Me and you had a good back and forth. I listened to it about Tyler Guyton, and you've been consistent about the tools things that he needs to clean up. I don't even want to get into the here, there, everything, because one thing that Sky made me privy to, and I probably don't even realize it, but that's why y'all my bros in real life. I'm team positive with everything, with everybody that I like, with most players, and I'm team positive. But you do need to have some of that tension when it comes. That's what makes a good war room. What does he need to clean up? And we got to be real about it. And you've been very real about it, and that's okay. I want to ask you this, Voch, directly, because I think that people have taken some of what you said about Tyler Guyton and taken it as like, well, Voch hates the player. And that's just Voch being Voch. Now, Voch, really, you said how you feel about Patrick Paul. I won't put words in your mouth, but you have been out front about his football struggles, Guyton. Yeah. Let me ask you this. Not even because the point that we made about him, he's so far, and I was telling Sky this, before we see him put on a pad, just his jubilation of wanting to play for the Cowboys is an A+ right now.
Yeah. Film aside, happy for the kid, man. He's a lifelong Cowboy fan. Yes. He was so excited. It was really cool to watch that, and it's easy to root for. And I was talking to you about this behind the scenes. A lot of the discourse around Tyler Smith, it kind of softened a little bit after he got a chance to talk to the media and talk to people, and you say, "Oh man, this is a smart kid. This kid is determined. The want to is what I call it, right?" I have like you said, we have no idea about up here unless you are talking to say kid. All we can talk about is the film, and it's clear he has traits. Does he have the motor and the want to? And it sounds and looks like it, and that's why I think down the line he could easily be a stalwart over there. But I think a lot of the discourse is the right now, and that's something we can get into a little bit later. But seeing his interview, man, it's awesome. Happy for him and his family.
We'll see. We watch 250 something play. Well, maybe not everybody, but we watch a lot of players, and as humans, we get favorites. You know what I mean? And just because he wasn't one of my favorite picks, because you have to acknowledge who you are. Are you floor guy? Are you ceiling guy? Are you technique guy? Are you nuance guy? Are you athlete guy? Right? We all are going to have our favorites. So just because they didn't take somebody that was my favorite doesn't mean I think the player is going to be hot garbage for the rest of his life. Something I've been constantly saying. I said on this show yesterday, go check my Senior Bowl footage, right? I said, I'll tell you what I saw from him. Every single time I saw him, he got better. If you watch the film from last year to this year, he got better. From the season to the Senior Bowl, he got better. These are conversations that I'm having with y'all. But when we're doing draft evaluations, I'm telling you what's on the film. And not only am I telling you what's on the film, I'm showing you. Did you hear what I said? Wait, that's wrong, but we'll still hold on.
Did you hear what I said?
I'm showing you what I'm seeing on film. And somebody in my comment section, it's not that I hated it, but I think it was real important that they said it. That was like, Voch, I think you're nitpicking a little bit. Well, that's how you evaluate. You have to nitpick sometimes because some of his peers do things perfectly. Olu Fashiono, as a pass blocker, does a lot of things perfectly. So if I'm trying to differentiate the two, maybe I have to nitpick a little bit just to kind of separate guys on the board a little bit. Plus, what you think going to happen when the ops are watching film on Tyler Guyton? If we got to play the Pittsburgh Steelers and TJ Watt's watching him, he's going to nitpick him and go, oh man, this what his hands do? This what his feet like? I'm going to run this move 12 times this Sunday, and that's how I'm going to deal with them. So when we're doing this process, honestly, that was a compliment to me when somebody was like, Voch, you nitpicking. That just means I'm going to break a player down to his very last molecule to try to give you the best evaluation I could possibly give you. And just because I said he's an elite athlete does not mean I am flip-flopping. Y'all boys got me in my feelings this morning, and I dropped a 30-minute film session today, and I ain't planning on doing it, but F it. Y'all got what you wanted.
Hold on, Blitz. With that said, first of all, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of the NFL draft. We humbly appreciate all you guys that were out here last night. 5,000 people concurrently were rocking with us day 1 as we gave y'all coverage. Day 2 is just kicked off. It looks like the Buffalo Bills are on the clock. Round 2, pick 33. So we will absolutely be covering and trying to break down the picks that are happening. At the same time, though, we will 100% be jumping in the Cowboys war room and breaking down the picks or possible picks coming up for Dallas. And the first one we're still talking about here, and I kind of want to get into the actual now analysis as opposed to the mess, is Tyler Guyton and Foots. I'm pretty sure you're about to dig into that.
Yeah, Voch, the only question I want to ask you on camera was, what does a realistic path to his development look like? I've been consistent. You've been consistent. Sky's been consistent. The athleticism is off the charts. We can all agree there, right, fellas?
Yes, sir.
For his size to be 6'7", 6'7 and a half, 6'8", the athleticism and the movement is real. What does it look like to you, both of y'all? This is for you too, Sky. Like, what does that path look like development-wise?
You have to acknowledge base traits, and we're just talking about offensive line right now. You have to acknowledge what his base traits are and what his complementary traits are, right? So okay. Will Steele, for example,
what are his base traits?
His base. So when you're talking about pass blocking, base traits, can you move? Can you mirror? Can you get to your landmark? What are your hands like? Right. Bases for like run blocking. Like, are you physical? Do you lean, but do you lean too far? Things of that nature, knee bend, things like that. So me watching Tyler Guyton, I'm probably gonna call him TG for the rest of the way or whatever, right? If I'm looking at his base traits, he can move and he can mirror. If he can do anything, his ass can get to a landmark and he can mirror. So at least now I know, okay, maybe I can figure out how to upgrade him as a pass blocker. Foster King, you walked away backstage, but think about Colton Miller. UCLA got drafted from the Raiders, and he got their quarterback. I forgot the boy name that got drafted to the Cardinals or whatever, right? But he gave him all kind of concussions and pains and hurts because he wasn't nuanced of a player, but he was a mirror and he was a great mover. So it may take a season to work on the bad habits that he may have built up, right? If everybody watched my film session this morning, maybe some of the false steps, maybe some of the winging of the elbows, keep your elbows tight, maybe the hands being weighed down and not in the holster, palms being up, and wherever your palms go, that's where your hands go, so you end up scooping and grabbing people's back. Tyler Smith has some of those same problems, but his base traits were different. His base traits were violence, right? So when I'm looking at Tyler Guyton, he has to break up those bad habits. He has to get rid of those bad tendencies, because as an offensive lineman, you can train all day, but if you're not training with a purpose, you just go back to what you know. So if he gets in a dogfight, listen, that's just regular coaching. If he gets into a dogfight, he gonna go right back to bad hands and bad feet. So you have to pound it in his brain. When he goes rookie minicamp, when we're in the offseason, training camp and things like that, you need him to constantly focus on elbows tight, thumbs up, hands in holster, strike when it's available to you. And he's a lengthy character. He got long arms, 84-inch wingspan, right? So he can be a puncher. He just got to punch. He could, you know what I'm saying? He can be somebody that can be heavy on you. He's a heavy character. He's tall, you know what I mean? He just has to learn how to use those moves all together. So I think the path is you're going to be a really good pass blocker one day, and we got a long way to go in terms of your run game, your violence, and how you use, you know, power in that way. But that's not a bad offensive lineman. Offensive line sucks in the league. Tackle sucks in the league. And if you're simply a dude that's really good as a pass blocker and solid as a run blocker, that's a good day for you. That's a good contract. You probably won't get max contract. That's a good contract. Go ahead, please.
I'm going to use one of a Vochism right here. So I think because he's a not a tad bit raw, he's really raw in a lot of the nuances of the game. You just broke down a ton of it. I feel like he has to start off by becoming a black belt or working towards a black belt in something first, and then build off of that.
Did
you hear what I said?
Hey, man. Make your strength a strength, Sky. That's fire. Yes. Please go ahead.
Yeah.
Please.
So if I don't necessarily think he has a black belt in anything at this point in time. I wouldn't consider natural God-given athleticism that. He was a basketball player, so if you want to call it that, that's fine. But I'm talking about from a offensive line nuanced game. He needs to develop something. We talked about a lot of the, I won't call it negative traits, but the traits he needs to work on, right? You talk about the hands of striking, where they're at, palms are up all the time. He's catching, getting to the second level. His eyes aren't always in the right spot. He gets there real fast, but he has a hard time sustaining blocks. I have a lot of the film, we'll break it down. So for me, the number one thing I would like for him to work towards a black belt, because he's not going to have it, you know, right now, week 1, week 6, but maybe he does at the end of the year. Maybe he does by next year, because this happened with Tyler Smith, is the hands. Yeah. I would say right now, and he even said it, repetition. Say, yeah. You talked about it too, Voch. Learn when to strike. Work on the hands, work on the technique of your hands first, and then all right, how do I combo and get to the second level next? How do I, when he pulls, there's no thump to his game. How can I get under? Because I'm 6'8", right? 6'8", it's hard to get down and get up and explode.
He's a real power forward, bro.
Yeah, he's a real basketball player, and he plays like it sometimes. You know, in the post, you know, you get down in the post and you're boxing somebody out. You got that knee bending with the post. He kind of plays with that hand up thing when he's pulling and whatnot. He gets very tall, and that's why you see a small linebacker able to just kind of run through him, because he doesn't use his leverage. So for me, I would like to see him work on getting a black belt in something and building around that. And my example, Tyler Smith, you just broke down all the things. One of the things that almost immediately you saw Tyler Smith in training camp preseason, he got way better. Hands. His hands went through the roof year 1. Year 2, you saw that kind of come together, and now it's like, all right, Tyler, can we get you to his pulling game was a little weird too in his rookie season and coming out of college. So his mental game got better. You start seeing Tyler being a hell of a help guy, right? Pop. With Tyler Biadasz, boom, he to the second level. Meanwhile, Tyler Biadasz, you know what I mean? So if Guyton can work on one thing first, then build off of that, I think the path to him being a top tier guy for you, first round guy for you, is easy.
I think, and so I want to hit on this, guys. That's both of y'all great answers. So Daniel Jeremiah had a tweet, Voch. He said, of the 8 O linemen I thought that could start day 1, all of them were drafted in the first line. Joe Alt, J.C. Latham, Fashanu, Talise Fuaga, Troy Fountain, Grant Barton, Amarius Mims, Jordan Morgan, and Tyler Guyton. So those are the 8. Those are the guys that he said, and I kind of tend to agree with him. I want to ask you this real quick, Voch. Mm-hmm. When you have a blank canvas, and you kind of answered it, but I just want to, when you have an athlete, do you feel like it's harder to, would you rather have an athlete that you can mold or a mauler that you need to clean up his athleticism or get him more athletic? Because I feel like athleticism is you either have it or you don't. And the technique is something that you can clean up versus, you know, we saw like with Trevor Penning, really strong, really physical, but the athleticism, the steps, the footwork was just all over the place. What do you think that? Because these are the things that I think the Cowboys fans need to ask themselves, because it's not so far left that he's not good or so far right that he is good. Is where can we find this middle ground? So what do you think, Voch, with your O-line experience?
I think DeJuan Jones last year was a really good showcase for this conversation we have right now, because DeJuan Jones was 360, and he was another guy that was tall too.
He was an Eminem away from 400.
He was down near 400. DeJuan Jones was tall, and his knee, he looked like an old man knee bending Fuster King, and he wasn't the greatest athlete in the world. But if he had anything, that sucker had nuance, bro. That sucker had nuance. How about this, Fuster King?
Yes.
And Will Steele can tap in also. If you think about where Tyron Smith is in his lifeline right now, right? He's not the athlete that he once was. He's not the Maury guy that he once was. But if he anything, he got black belt. He's as nuanced as he ever been. He has years of experience and muscle memory that he can tap back into to where he can be a all pro guy in the latter half of his football life, right? So, man, athlete is cool, man. Okay, for example, like Colton Miller would be a guy. We just come back to Colton Miller. He's the guy that was pure athlete, and he was funny looking on tape, but he eventually developed it. He's still an athlete, but he's still kind of got some things that he's kind of working on or whatever. I like the dude that's like, hey man, I may be out of shape, but I know what to do, for somebody that's trying to run past me. I know what to do for somebody that's trying to bull rush me, speed to power me, work back inside me. I've seen every single counter that it is to be thrown at me, and I can identify him and I can attack him quickly. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So of course you would love to have a player that has everything, right? But if I had to pick anything, I'm nuanced guy. That's why.
Okay.
That's why at the beginning
That's
of
fair.
every draft process, I ask people: are you floor guy? Are you ceiling guy? Are you nuanced? Are you skill guy? I'm nuanced, high floor guy.
Okay. And with linemen, I mean, I gotta defer to you, bro. Like if that's with me, you know what's crazy? I probably would lean to being more nuanced guy too. It depends at position, right? Because like a corner, if you have a technician but he can't run, that's kind of tough. We've seen those guys, they're just not fast enough. The Chargers drafted a kid that 2 years ago, and you see the physical limitations, but I mean, he's technically sound. So that's what's up, Voch.
And look, Fuster King, don't get me wrong. Voch love an athlete too. Voch loves, because even Tyler Smith, right? Tyler Smith wasn't necessarily floor guy. He was ceiling guy. But you just saw his floor. You saw the ass whoop in him. You know what I mean? Yeah. He got some of the same deficiencies that Tyler Guyton has, but except, where we'll see from Tyler Guyton every 12 or so plays. Okay, that's a cool play from Tyler Guyton. That's much better than what you did. But we see some plays every 3 plays from Tyler Smith going, shit, he killed that guy. Yo, that dude disappeared. He's exploding these people. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's when we go back to baseline traits. So, if you baseline are a violent character, you baseline you're powerful and you're athletic and you have room to grow, then cool. And to your point, it maybe does depend the position, right? Like, I don't like linebackers that can't run that well, but I love smart linebackers, right? Nobody wants, slow receivers that run great routes. I like yak guys. So in that case, I would love the athlete, but offensive line in particular, I think there has to be a base of strength and ass whoop, and we can work on everything from there.
Bills are sitting on the clock, second round, 33 overall.
Let's talk about this.
4.5 minutes going here. Cowboys are at pick 56, so we got a little bit of time, and there's a lot of players still left on the board. So when you go look at the Cowboys list of needs, they took one of their needs, arguably, in my opinion, need 1A, 1B. Offensive tackle, but there's still a ton left. There's center, wide receiver, defensive tackle, linebacker, edge, corner, running back. Interesting news today, y'all. Per reports, it looks like at some point it's very imminent that Ezekiel Elliott will be signing back with the Cowboys, and per the Joneses at the press conference, that will not affect them drafting a running back. But kind of want to get y'all thoughts on Zeke possibly returning here. And I've got some thoughts on it. It may surprise you.
Okay, I don't want to say nothing bad about nobody because people are going. Hey, if I'm sorry.
Okay, then let me start off with it then.
Yeah.
Be the teacher. That's it.
Take a sky.
That's part of it. So I don't think this is a terrible, especially since they don't give a dang about the dead money here. If you bring Zeke in here for the offseason and for training camp, and you're getting another rookie running back, he definitely is going to help him at the very least get his feet up under him, learning how to be a professional, a pro. Now, if Zeke impresses and they don't play politics, then you get a guy who can lead in that locker room and lead that young room, very young, inexperienced room. There's no Tony Pollard even in that room right now, right? Royce Freeman, but he ain't never been a guy that's been able to lead a room like that. So if he can do just that, I think it's a dub. The other side is that you do wonder if if they'll play a little bit of politics.
You know what we do.
You know how we do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to be a little bit more foots here on the optimistic side and say, you know what? If they take a running back here on day 2, they won't. But I would hope that they make every one of these dudes earn it. I don't care if Zeke is your favorite. I hated that they said that. Well, he's one of our favorites. You don't sign guys because you like them. You sign them because they can help your team win the Super Bowl, not because they're your favorites. So I do think there is some positives here for the summer and potentially for the season if he shows that, hey, I'm still good to go.
Go ahead.
With Zeke, I want them. Now, this is a guy where I will get mad at the front office. Trey Benson, Blake Corum, Jonathan Brooks, Jalen Wright, Ray Davis, Marshawn Lloyd, Braylon Allen, Tyrone Tracy.
Come away with one, man.
If none of these guys, I got it circled. I just tweeted it. It's unreal that all these guys still staring at you. We saw it. Surprises could have happened. Maybe one of those could have snuck in. They didn't. I don't even know if one will go in the top 5 picks here. Guess what? If you don't come away with one of these guys, Dallas Cowboys, I will be upset.
That's a whole different story then. If you come out this draft and say, we got Zeke, we got Royce, we got Rico, we good.
That's negligence.
Then everything I just said, throw it out the window.
Yeah. That's all I got for you, Scott. Because to me, Zeke stops nothing.
He should
nothing.
He should not. He should definitely not stop you from drafting a running back. If he does, boy, everything we say about this front office is just continues to be true.
My whole thing is that even if they're using Zeke as a bridge guy, I mean, they're better bridge guys, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't even think that Royce is a bad bridge guy.
I thought Royce Freeman, he could do the same things, but
incredible. Bridge. All right, so Bills, the pick is in, and this is where they're going to be bringing all kind of miscellaneous characters to do the pick. Footsie King, this is probably where we can begin our day 2 coverage. Just some dudes here, man, in this draft. So let's see where they at, and then we'll
you look like Aaron Donald, light.
I know, right?
Yeah, you do. Who is this?
Some character from Buffalo, probably. Benny the Butcher.
By the way, man, I just noticed the stage again, man. The stage is fantastic. They really
did it, Scott.
Down there in Detroit.
They broke the numbers.
Ooh, your boy Keon Coleman off the board right away, which makes sense. And I love this for Buffalo, ladies and gentlemen, because they traded down, got extra picks, and still got their wide receiver. Number 33 overall to the Buffalo Bills, Keon Coleman. Foots, take it away.
Bradley made me talk when Graham Barton got drafted. So go ahead, Foots. Tell us about Keon.
Yeah, you know, I just what they say. Anybody got the Ricky drop? Ricky.
You heard?
Yeah, Sky. This one stings. That's my draft baby. Y'all know that. I'm not gonna poo-poo that. Keon Coleman's so good, man. I think that Jordan Travis hurt him. I think you throw him open. I think that you use him as a post up. Use him in a way that's like how Michael Thomas was used before the injury, and he just didn't play for like 2 years. And there's a world to live that way, to me. So with Keon Coleman, man, the run after the catch is actually kind of sneaky. He's a bully you type receiver. I still think that there's a role for that in the NFL, Sky. Bullies at the receiver position.
Yeah.
There's no jam in this guy. Now, people will give you separation, and that's fine. People will give you separation, Sky, still. But my comeback to that is, well, can you throw him open? Can he post? You just talked about forward, Sky. Can you post him? And so I just think some of that to me was lazy, and I get the perception, but I just think and then up there playing in the cold and having to guard and tackle this dude with Josh Allen throwing the ball to him, such a Bills pick. They nailed this one to me. Nailed it.
I really like what Foots was saying in terms of there's room for physical receivers, because as Cowboy fans, think about how the Eagles use Brown, right? Brown don't run a whole bunch of routes, and we got a trade on the board. A.J. Brown does run a whole bunch of routes. They just kind of give him the football and just let him go. They just let him be a yak guy. They let him be hard to tackle. Keon Coleman is definitely gonna do that year 1, but once he get in his man body and gets swole for real, Keon Coleman's gonna be doing a whole bunch of that 50-50 ball guy, jump ball guy. Keon's the dude that I understand why Foots loves him to pieces. And hey, man, that's one less guy. But Foots, how about this though? Can I open up with something? Can I just talk to y'all about something?
Talk to me, bro.
In case y'all haven't seen my show this morning with Brian Broaddus, he dropped a bunch of little notes on us that I think is worth noting. Brian Broaddus said He's getting the feel. He's getting the feel from around the organization that wide receiver is in the conversation. So let's write that down. We know that they're chasing running back. Running back is in the conversation. Linebacker is in the conversation. He felt like defensive tackle was not in the conversation, but he also feels like that if the value for Sweat makes sense, that could be something to think about.
Maybe round 4, maybe last third round, maybe.
Like, man, if we trade back into the last pick of the third or something, then all right, cool. Tavondre's there. We'll go ahead and scoop him up above y'all, boy.
And I'm not mad at that. Him there, Voch.
Sweat is going to be a big game of chicken because he can go anywhere from 34 to pick 250. We don't know how many teams got him off their board. But if you draft him, he's a dude. Like he may, he's probably going to be the heaviest dude on your roster, and he probably like to smoke weed every day and party.
I was going to say, Voch, with Sweat is if you're secure that you know what type of guy you're getting.
Yeah,
and I think he made a mistake, man. It sucks. I mean,
he's
a kid,
but I don't think it's
same with Burton.
I don't think it's just that though. According to Brugler, who he does super
homework. Weight issues, guy.
Weight issues. Also, there's a bit of does he take this seriously type of situation? From according to him, I ain't talked to nobody, right? I'm just reading what he's telling us. So you do have to make sure. Do you love the game of football more than you love doing all these other things? I'm not saying you can't have other things that you do. Just don't let it distract you to the point like partying and what he did, carrying or whatnot. So yeah, there is something that you have to look at with Sweat that isn't football related, and the Cowboys actually do that probably better than anyone in the sense of looking at it. They just take the risk even if they see red flags.
Hey, Steele, let me ask you this.
Pick us in real fast, Foots.
Okay.
Hold that thought. I got 2 more for y'all. So I got another talking point after this too.
Pick us in, ladies and gentlemen.
It's coming.
The second pick in the second round, the Los Angeles Chargers select wide receiver Ladd McConkey out of Georgia.
Here go to run.
Yep, the run on wide receivers happening right now. Ladd McConkey, y'all, please don't bunch him into the wide receiver conversation.
Yeah,
he's not like the rest of them. He can run. He's a yak guy. He's bigger than what you think. He's going to get you way more yards and attention. The only reason he wasn't as productive on the field is because Georgia got, some nonsense throwing the ball in their passing game and all that. But Ladd McConkey specifically, because look, at the end of the day, though, guys, it's all about who's calling plays and who's throwing the football to you. Ladd McConkey and Justin Herbert could be special. It could be ridiculously special. So we were having conversations throughout the draft process. Could the Chargers go one of the big 3 wide receivers earlier? Well, they went with the offensive lineman and they still doubled back and got their receiver. I think this is fantastic for them. Ladd McConkey's my wide receiver 4. Go ahead.
So for me, wide receiver 8, which isn't, you bunch them how you want to bunch them, but I mean, that's still really good. Best route runner in the class, top 3 route runner between, Jalen McMillan, Jermaine Burton, and Ladd. So Pearsall, we got to talk about that. Probably the surprise of the draft.
Sure.
When it comes to the skills, that's my bag. I love skill players. I think he's a really Antonio Brown comp if he's healthy. Like if he can stay healthy, he plays just like Antonio Brown, and that's a
sneaky yak guy.
Yeah, like that's a heavy comp to put on a guy. Antonio Brown was really.
I was actually looking at Malik Neighbors as AB.
Light.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, and that's fine. You know what? Okay, if you go Malik Neighbors light, then I go Zay Flowers light for Ladd. So I mean, what the Chargers did was say, Quentin Johnson, we love you, but that wasn't good enough last year, and we're not going to be held accountable. And even pairing him with Quentin Johnston, this is a guy who could develop into a 1.
I don't know that Harbaugh actually takes Quentin Johnston if he had a choice, but he wasn't on the team last year.
That's a great point. It wasn't his pick
because they passed on a couple. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I think type 2, like you can't go get another big body guy with having
another trade.
Another trade. Falcons moving up.
Another trade.
I think it's a run on something, y'all. They might be going DN
not
here.
Receiver here, right? Yeah, because they didn't need a defense. They need, I guess, everything that they didn't take yesterday. Goddamn quarterback they took.
Man, what did I just had to ask you something though, Sky.
My bad.
Sky, what's your last pick? What's your last pick in that other pick that you got? Would you feel comfortable with Sweat?
I hate to be this way, man. Who's on
86?
Who's on the board at 86, 87? Who's there? Who's on the board? What did I take in my second? It's just too much, right? When we ask these questions, what the hell happened with my second round pick? You know what I'm saying? Did we go super lucky? Did we take receiver? Did we? You know what I'm saying? Where receiver to me, it is a need, but I think it's on the lower end of the need as opposed to the other sides of the need. So what did we do with the second round pick? Who's on the board? Third round is right where I'm looking for a running back as well. Like, I'm not saying got to take it, but I don't know, man. I hate it. I hate what happened with Sweat. I hate what I hear with Sweat off field because I have PTSD with the Cowboys taking red flag guys. They're just not having good success with it lately. So I don't know, bro. And I'm hearing they may not be all the way in on it anyway. So
okay, fellas, Cardinals picked up another third round pick with this move right here.
Did they just swap picks?
I'm
about
trying
to
get the details.
Well, while you get the details, Atlanta. Let's talk Atlanta. I could let me talk.
I mean,
Atlanta.
you could go ahead talk about
what is Atlanta doing? They drafted Kyle Pitts when they had other players on the board. They drafted Drake London, passed on Kyle Hamilton.
I don't hate the talent that they have there, Fliss. I just think Arthur Smith. Arthur Smith is ridiculous.
This is now, but it wasn't Smith. It wasn't.
He ain't
Smith.
there no more though. Yeah.
He not there no more. Like Fliss, there should never be a time where you don't give Bijan the ball, but you give Cordero the ball, or you throw the ball to Jonnu Smith and not Kyle Pitts.
But now I'm talking GM wise though, Voch, because some of this stuff, team building wise, where's the real direction? I know it's a new coaching staff.
I don't hate it, man. They got some dudes on offense though. For like, it's weird. It's weird. They're not going by the value stuff because they're going tight end and running back.
Tight end, running back, backup quarterback in the top 10 3 years in a row is madness.
But they got Drake London, Bijan Robinson, Kyle Pitts, and that's a cool little offense.
But they could have had Panay Sewell, whoever the top dude,
Kyle Hamilton.
They could have won.
Micah Parsons.
They could have been going crazy the last 3 years.
Micah Parsons, like,
could have been going crazy
on the board.
But I do like taking Penix over JJ McCarthy and Bo Nix though, because I thought Penix were better than those guys.
Just gave Kirk Cousins
it was an insane. It was insane.
You gave him $100 million guaranteed, Voch Lombardi.
It's not my business. I'm a Cowboys fan. I'd have been sick if we did it.
So did y'all see the general manager? So after they picked Penix, the owner didn't know. The owner walks up to the general, and all you see is the general manager looking like Draymond Green explaining the shit in the KD's ear. He's trying to tell him. He's trying to sell it. I'm telling you right now, man. This motherfucker, this dude over here, Kirk Cousins, he got 2 years, and I got you, man. I'm telling you right now, Penix, lefty. I know he's Mike Vick. I know his name is Mike. I know he's a lefty, but it ain't the same Mike that's a lefty that happened. I got you.
Hey, yo, Sky, he with this shit right here.
And Arthur Blake was sitting there like, huh? All right, man. I just gave $150 million to Kirk Cousins, dog. Talk about.
Man. Okay. Pick is in.
They took Ruke Oroha.
What his name is, Sky?
Rook.
Yes. All right, so cool. Ruke Oro, man, he's a defensive lineman, one tech player. I'm just giving you where my draft thought, so I think this is a bit early for him. But if you are a team that needs one tech and Tavondre Sweat probably let you down, this probably would have been where Sweat would be going. But Sweat has his own kind of issues. So if they're going, hey, we need one tech, who's the next guy? Is Ruke Oro. Now he's not a refined player. He's another rough around the edges character. But powerful hands, powerful punch, strike. But he's rough around the edges, man.
That's another questionable.
He don't really know what he's doing.
Bob, you can't clean this up.
I'm trying to say good shit about people. These motherfuckers be mad. I'm trying to say good shit about people. I want to say, okay, how about this? Some real shit. How about this? I wasn't a fan of Ruke Oro. I don't think he know how to play football. He's strong as hell. He got a good first punch, but he get lost and he gets blocked. He run down the middle of people. That's what I think of Ruke Oro.
They about to clip this up. They about to clip this up and play it in Magic City. Let's stop playing with these people.
Him, bro.
Hey, man, it's a bunch of dudes on the board that's a little better than him. But how about this? Let me just run down some of these players, man, that are still available for us here that are undrafted here.
This is interesting.
So, Kool-Aid McKinstry's there, no matter what you think about him. Jonathan Brooks, Tavondre Sweat, your guy, Junior Colson. A couple tight ends on the board. Cooper DeJean. Jerzon Newton. We're gonna really see how far Jackson Powers Johnson falls. I got another question for y'all too. Malachi Corley, Troy Franklin, A.D. Mitchell, Ennis Rakestraw, Braden Fisk. There's a lot of talent here. Peyton Wilson is a guy that me and Will Steele love. Fuster King is more of a Colston guy, and Edgerrin Cooper. So you still got your pick. You have your pick of the litter at this point in the draft. Like it's gonna be some dudes that probably could have went in the first round here. Cooper DeJean could have been first round. Rakestraw, Braden Fisk, possibly Jackson Powers. Johnny Newton was a top 10 pick at some point. And when we get to the third round, there's going to be
is Kool-Aid still? Yeah, Kool-Aid's there.
Yeah, Kool-Aid,
yeah. And when we get to the third, there's going to be some second round talent. Let me ask y'all this, guys. Brian brought something else to my attention earlier. And Jerry Jones actually said this last night. Will Steele, we've been talking about the double up at offensive line, and we can still possibly get our center. I asked Brian Broadus this. I was like, hey man, the Cowboys were out on Jackson Powers Johnson at 24. But are they out on Jackson Powers? You know what I'm saying? And basically
I saw that on your live. That was a good question.
I think Jackson Powers is a guy that they have like in the third. If Jackson Powers is around in the third round, I think there's a real conversation for it. I think Zach Frazier is going to be in the conversation around this time. But I think also something else that the Cowboys are thinking about is they're thinking about the likely moving on of Zach Martin one day. But they do want a center and they do want to be ready at guard. So Foots, I asked him about some guards that can play center. That's a conversation going around. So guys like Cooper Beebe, Dominic Puny, who was a tackle but played some guard, but at the Senior Bowl played some center.
I like Puny, yeah.
Mason McCormick is another guard center guy. Christian Haynes from UConn is another guard center guy. So that's something that the Cowboys could be looking at. And he also told me
Van Pran, maybe.
Said Van Pran is a center. I don't think he got a
whole.
Oh,
yeah, you talking about the flex? Okay.
Yeah, he probably got a whole bunch of guard in him, but we'll see. We'll see where the board kind of plays. But I think this next pick is probably going to be linebacker, and I think
it might be our. I think we might get shot up.
So again. What's the question here, Voch?
It ain't even a question. I was just letting y'all know what I got from Brian. But just things to look for. Cowboys are looking wide receiver, interior offensive line guy. They got some good flex, and we already know tight end and running back.
Sky, I gotta get rid of this chat. They irritate me. I can't stop.
Oh yeah, I don't look at the chat because they're giving away.
Not even on YouTube. It's they getting to me.
I'm not looking at.
No, let me just stay disciplined.
Okay, and look, I love y'all to pieces, man. Thanks for tuning in. But
we don't want. I had it up, and then I saw somebody give a pick away. I said, all right, we were doing that again.
I like the real time.
Okay, had it nice.
The reason why I asked Voch, because you're saying something that is very interesting. You got me kind of thinking here. So they needed to come away with a tackle or a center, right, to start. They needed that. Yeah. I felt like, and we did the exercise, whatever one they took early, which is likely in the first round. I never believed they were going anywhere outside of offensive line. Did I say tackle, receiver, tackle, or center? They needed to come away with one of those two positions. I was thinking, though, if they came away with whatever position they didn't come away with, do they then kind of experiment with that next pick? We talk about, hey, Christian Jones, he's a right, but do you move him to left? Compete with, so that's an experimentation a little bit, right? You're talking about experimenting with a center guard. If Zach Martin leaves, now this guy maybe could fill in for him. TJ Bass is still here. Hoffman is not the long-term answer. So I like this thought. Would I love to just get you Zach Frazier and be done with it? Absolutely. But yeah, Zach is on his last year. There's nothing wrong with having more competition in depth if TJ Bass is or isn't the guy. And if he is the guy, now this dude, Puny is who I like here in the situation, can be your center. I love this thought. And I honestly hope this is a talking point in the war room. All right, fellas, the pure center we want is not there. I understand we got TJ Bass, but can we get in some competition right now behind him and potentially find a replacement at right guard or center for 2025?
Pick his hand.
Yeah.
I want to take this one too, Sky.
Gotcha. Your Washington area peoples, the Washington football peoples up here, and they got is this Green? Is this Darrell Green?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm getting old, man. Darrell Green looking old.
Yeah.
Dang, he do look old. I'm looking at it on my TV now. Yeah.
I was born in '92, man.
Fastest man in the sport at the time.
I know that about him. I actually
so he was
remember
like 45.
I remember him on the network. He was like old and he was still like beating people in foot races and shit. So I do remember that.
I keep forgetting they be doing all this extra stuff, man. They got him putting on a damn Come on, Goodell.
All right, so Sky, what's so Sky like you were saying?
No, he looked good. He took the hat off. Okay, but he's still aged. He aging well though. It just make him feel old, man.
That's gonna be Foots, man. Foots just run every day until he's just a good looking 70-year-old.
Hey, Foots, was you there when we was talking about a combine for the? Was it a combine or something?
Yeah, it's combine.
The Olympics for content creators.
It was an Olympics, yeah.
All right, the pick is in.
On my team, we gonna win.
Del Green, the fastest man alive at one point. No, I'm just playing. Is doing the pick, but
God dang,
good Lord, man.
Del, what do we got going on here?
Yeah, man, Cooper Beebe, dog. I wonder when these wide receivers gonna go.
When the first running back gonna go? I said they won't be one of the first 5 picks. I just want
to say thank you to the people of Washington.
Thank you, Ronald Reagan.
Thank you to Detroit. Thank you, Ronald Reagan. Is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy work. Oh no, he still look good.
He look good. They won the. I think he was he with them when they won the ball?
Y'all make some noise.
Everybody got to do the Drew Pearson thing. Here we go.
For the Boys and Girls Club of Detroit.
Gosh, bro. This is ridiculous. I'm not even doing the pick is anything with them no more. Say the pick, Daryl.
Yeah, we
try to give you respect, and now you're doing a speech.
Yeah. But we do have 2,100 people watching us. Appreciate y'all.
On day 2, by the way.
On day 2. Appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. Hey, we can hit 5 again. I'd be.
Oh my God. If we get 5 on day 2, I mean, I'm happy. 2,100 on day 2 is amazing. So, okay, they got Johnny Newton, ladies and gentlemen.
That's interesting.
Love the player. Don't like the destination with what they've just they paid both their D tackles.
Hey, so do you pick up the phone, Foots, and call
at a
DQ
at a point?
Knowing DQ, he gonna put Johnny at 1 tick.
Hey,
I don't trust him. So let me just speak first on Johnny Newton.
Okay,
the twitch is amazing. The twitch is amazing. The Penn State game, they just couldn't block him. Yeah. He played all over the line in that Penn State game. 1, 2, 3, and he could play some 5. The question that I have is when he has to play run fit things and do run fit things, will Dan horn in on that? Maybe John Allen wants to leave, guys, and that goes to Sky's point. Maybe you make a call, but they need offensive line help. So you just drafted your quarterback, and that offensive line needs help. I don't know about this, Sky. I mean, Voch, you got it because you know the player, but I don't know about this. And I'm out here in DC. They were going to draft Tyler Guyton. That's a fact. This is interesting.
Maybe it's a BPA thing, man. Maybe they just wanted to, they just looked at the best player on the board, and Johnny was that guy. And then first think about this: once upon a time, Johnny Newton was a guy. Jerzon Newton was a guy. Look. First of all, I'm glad they're not putting Johnny up there. I ain't got time for all y'all changing these names, but Johnny was a guy that was a top 10 or so guy, Footsie King, at some point. Then injuries kind of dropped him down the board here. So maybe he was just like the best dude on their board at the time. But you talk about first step, you talk about getting upfield, you talk about burst and pass rush and things like that. But Foots, you just said it perfectly, man. What's gonna happen in the run fits now? You know what I mean? So their second defensive line is Johnny Newton and John Ridgway. And hey, those are 2 different dudes, but shouts out to them.
Pick is in for the Patriots, but we also have to look at here, if I'm not mistaken, I think Washington has another pick coming up. Yeah, they got to pick 5 picks from now. So 4 picks, 3 picks, 1, 2, 3. So they got pick 40, y'all. So they can still take who they want. But the Patriots, the Patriots.
Bro, they drafted a center last year. Not to cut you off, Sky, and then they just replaced him with Biotis. They're just an interesting team. They drafted a center in the 3rd round last year.
It ain't interesting. They taking our backups.
Well, remember, this is a new regime. It's not the same head coach or general manager from last year.
Don't make sense neither.
The Patriots select wide receiver Jalen Polk out of Washington. That's one of your guys right there, Voch.
Okay, pardon me. I was thinking Jalen Polk was going to the Washington Football Wizards, but it's Jalen Polk going to the New England Patriots. That makes sense. I like Jalen Polk a whole lot, man. I like him and this is where I get tricky, right? Because I think at this point, when you look at wide receivers, I think this is where you get the really good complementary guys. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to get studs that are going to come in and be wide receiver one guys for you. I think Jalen Polk is much more of a really good complementary dude, but I think he needs a dude to go along with him. So if your wide receiver room looks like, and we talked about this yesterday, Will Steele, if your wide receiver room is Brandon Ayuk, Jalen Polk, and whoever the hell left over from the Patriots kids, that's a good start for Drake May. So Jalen Polk is a guy that catches every single pass that you give him, whether it's right on time, whether it's a lot in front of you, whether it's real far behind you. So whether Bailey Zappi throwing the football, whether whoever the hell Ben DiNucci, whoever they got over there, and then they got their young rookie Drake May, and we know that those passes can be up and down a little bit, whether it's high, whether it's low, behind them, in front of them. Michael Penix found Jalen Polk whenever he was in trouble, whenever he was in duress, he would make that play, get the ball to Jalen Polk, and Jalen Polk would just reward him and just come down with that ball. I think I had Jalen Polk.
Hi, that was your guy, man.
Yeah, my rankings are in the DMs or something. You ain't got to pull them up and nothing like that.
I got him at 13 on my board, but there is starting to be a run on receivers.
He's six.
So
he's
watch.
He's my sixth best receiver, I believe.
We had a run. Let's go double check this here.
Yeah.
So we got
trying to be a little sneaky run.
Let's kind of review this second round. At the top of the second round, Keon Coleman went to the Buffalo Bills, and then Ladd McConkey right after that. And you're right, Jalen Polk 2 picks later went to Washington. So you do wonder now. You look at teams like the Panthers, who got their receiver last night, so they don't need to get another receiver here. Green Bay has some. Washington shouldn't. Maybe we'll get a pause. Or do you think Houston, who already put some resources in the receivers as well? Arizona took a receiver, so maybe we'll get a bit of a pause, or we'll get some trade ups for teams that could be looking at receiver. But it's still very deep if you're looking for Cowboys' sake. But is it deep enough to go all the way to 56 if you're looking for receiver? It's to be decided.
I think that there are guys that are better than, even still, day one, probably better than what you have in Tolbert. I really do believe that part.
That was your guy too, Fuzz.
And it was, but I'm not afraid to come off of him, especially. I
respect that.
If I'm not afraid to come off of him, if I see, what scares me with Tolbert is he doesn't really play as confident as I want him to.
I think. Let's talk about this. I love this here because I think he played much more confident last year.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
And that was like, wow, okay, he did take that step up. But
he did.
If there's an injury or if there's something that goes down, now you're a focus of the game plan defensively for teams. That scares me.
Well, who gets injured? Because Cooks and Cooks and Lamb will still be the focus of the game plan.
Let's say Cooks goes down.
I think Tolbert, if he develops into a Cedric Wilson type, I know that sounds very low bar, 6th round pick who was a wide receiver 3-4. I think you take that all day. But I liked what I saw from Tolbert taking the step last year. Can he take another step? I think is a question you still have to ask because we still haven't seen South Alabama Tolbert consistently.
That's what I wanted.
Well, they kept giving all the damn snaps to Michael Gallup.
I saw him on film by Sky and Voch high point the ball well.
And they don't throw that to him in the NFL. You know what I'm saying?
Foots, let me just ask you this, and you don't have to give a whole breakdown, just a yes or no. Is this wide receiver better than Jalen Tolbert? Respectfully, we just talking. This is a league that's built around competition. We're not poo-pooing on Jalen Tolbert. Just a yes or no, Foots. Mitchell from Texas. Adonai Mitchell.
Can I play?
Sure, please.
Yes.
Yes.
Troy Franklin.
Yes.
Oregon.
100 times yes.
Jermaine Burton from Bama.
Yes.
Tez Walker from North Carolina.
No.
I think they're more comparable than him being better.
Jalen McMillan, Washington.
I like
to
McMillan.
me, yes.
Yeah, I go McMillan.
Malachi Corley?
2022, yes, for McMillan. Mal Corley, to me,
I like Tolbert as a receiver. I like Corley as a weapon.
Playmaker, sure. Javon Baker, UCF, and they are really college-wise, they the same dude, but I think Baker a little better. But Baker
got some dog in him.
Him actually playing at Alabama and then transferring out. He's seen that. Baker. Baker. He was at Alabama for a year and then he transferred to.
Man, it's a lot of dudes that left Bama and Georgia that just went on to be great, boy, didn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. But long story short, though, what we was doing there is we named a bunch of dudes that can come in better than Jalen Tolbert. And if they better than Jalen Tolbert, they probably better than Jalen Brooks and Turpin also.
I'm not playing devil's advocate on this because I agree. I'm just trying to have conversation, right? Sure. Just start conversation. You good. Because we just talk about guys who we think are more talented than Jalen. I think there was something to Jalen building a rapport with Dak. Jalen going into year 3. Jalen still has his own talents that he came in. I would love if you were to take one of those dudes. I think that competition will make him better.
Sure.
So I think that would be fantastic if you get one of those guys. Now you hopefully see. My problem was the guys you just named.
Sure.
For this particular offense, they don't feel besides Baker X wide receivers to me.
Yeah.
And I think that's what the Cowboys are missing.
Yeah.
I think the only one who feels X to me is Burton. But
AD Mitchell could do it. Yeah. But I wouldn't consider him a physical guy. He has a 6'2" size, right? 200.
Tez Walker is more of an X.
Tez is an X, but Tez feels gallopy to me too. So I'm trying to get something a little bit different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, different flavor.
Good talk though. Good talk. Let's see where we at. Titans are on
the clock.
Ooh,
well, there it goes right off the board. Titans said, "I ain't scared." Tavondre Sweat.
Hey man,
with the D lineman they got, I like that.
Tavondre Sweat goes to the Tennessee Titans. Break them down, Voch.
You are clogging lanes in the middle. You are bringing physicality. You are bringing ass whooping. You are bringing a little bit better of an athlete than you really thought he was. He's somebody that's going to beat the hell out of A-gap. And then and I know we talked about the whole Mozzie thing, right? But he has upside as a pass rusher, pocket pusher type character. He's mostly a 2-down player, but he just doesn't strike me as a guy that, okay, we're losing automatically if he's caught on the field on passing downs, right? He actually does have some burst. He does have some get off. But if you're a team that's running, one gap stuff, he's going to line up an A gap. He's going to penetrate. He's going to be strong. But if you're a team that's doing some odd front stuff to where he can 2-gap, punch people in the chest, look both sides, and maybe get double teamed, he doesn't move backwards at all. So Tavondre Sweat, we felt like was a guy that can go anywhere from the first pick to the very last pick. We don't know what teams had him off of their board, but teams that still had him on their board, there are teams that still thought highly of him.
Another trade.
There is the LA Rams that are trading up to get
it's a run on something, y'all. I think this might be another receiver, man.
So we're hearing rumblings. We were hearing rumblings yesterday that the Rams were possibly looking at receiver, whatever.
Weapon.
Pardon me.
What did they go yesterday?
Could this be linebacker, guys?
They went with Bull yesterday.
They went verse. They went verse, guys.
Jared Verse.
Okay, so they went defense.
Yeah. This is I'm getting sweaty with some of these names. Now I will say this: no linebackers off the board, so we're good there. Not a safety drafted, not a running back.
Center's not off the board.
Yep, no center,
linebacker, running back. Edge
and,
maybe like,
and even some of our interior linemen were still good. So I'm just keeping the countdown. Yeah. Benson, Corum, Brooks still around. Zach Frazier still around. Haynes is still around. So we're cool.
Cowboys 17 picks away. So
yeah, we're fine.
Got to fade. I think once you get around 10 picks, you can start looking at potential players still there. But there's a whole lot you got to fade here in the next 16 picks.
Got to fade it. You got to take the fade. You got to fight.
Hey man, we won games. We got to sit back. And wait.
Hey, Voch, let's talk about. Can we talk about that for a second,
please?
What the picks about to be in? Let's see how much they talk.
Who they got coming up here, man? They be doing it. It's so funny when you look at the history of the draft, how they used to just have the owners smoking in a hotel. About 10 of them.
It ain't that.
It's crazy now. You see it. Isaac Bruce, shouts out to him, Hall of Fame. Man, greatest show on turf. That was fun. Holt, Isaac Bruce, Ricky Pro. Was it Ricky Pro?
Torrey Holt.
No, that's what I said. Holt, Isaac Bruce. I think Pro was there too. There's another one I'm missing.
Was a Panther for sure. That's
Panther. Okay, no, not Ricky Pro. There was another white boy on the team.
Joe Jaravicious or something. It might have been Jaravicious.
And there was another one. There was like a Muhammad type there too. I cannot.
Musa Muhammad?
No, it wasn't Musa Muhammad. It was another crazy name. Hakeem. What was the last name?
Hakeem
it was Pro. Hakeem. There we go. Hakeem and Ricky Pro was there. I know I ain't crazy. Braden Fisk.
It's a good pick.
Very good pick.
It's a good pick.
When we were doing mocks, I was tempted so many times to just take Braden Fisk.
Yeah.
You lose Aaron Donald, you go Braden Fisk. His combine, y'all, outstanding. I mean, broke records at the combine for D lineman. The way he moves, he can actually anchor better than people think. Plays the run well, and his motor never dies. I like him, man. I like Braden Fisk a lot.
Aaron Donald walk so that the small upfield pass rushery 3-tech dude can fly. And ever since Aaron Donald's been there, we've seen this run on the Olivers.
Give a shout out to John Randall for that, though.
Yeah, for sure. The Canseys and all that, and Braden Fisk is in that same category. When he was in Western Michigan playing with Marshawn Nealon, right? When he was at Western Michigan, he was an edge guy. And when he got to Florida State, they put him at 3-tech and they let him be a bursty upfield dude, but he was also a guy that was more powerful than you would think, so he didn't move backwards in that way, and he was an upfield penetrating guy. So they took Braden Fisk, and he's going to be paired with our guy that they drafted last year from
Byron. Not Byron.
He's
hey man, drafts leave my mind. Draft leave my mind. But
Colby Turner.
Colby Turner. So they're gonna pair those two young dudes together. They got three young D linemen that's looking nice right now. Drafting Jared Verse last night too. So
see, if I was a Rams fan,
Byron Young is good. That's the one.
Byron Young is So Byron Young, Coleman, Fisk, Verse. They
got a cool little young.
I love what they're doing because they have such a great offensive mind. They don't necessarily have to overload early at the position.
Philly traded up.
Yeah, Philly's on the clock. They don't necessarily have to overload at the position because they know that their scheme can help a guy like a Puka Nacua. I know what's his name was a top 100 pick or whatever in regards to Cooper Kupp and whatnot. But their scheme can turn Robinsons into productive guys. So I love that they're trying to build their defense back up. They lost Raheem Morris and they're trying to replenish that. They lost one of the greatest defensive players of all time in Aaron Donald. So this is good stuff here from the Rams, in my opinion.
Before we get to Philly's pick, y'all, we're at commercial. Many run on D tackles, many run on receivers. What do we think Philly's doing, y'all?
I already won
linebacker
yesterday.
maybe.
Adrian Cooper.
Damn, Voch, good hit.
This could be Adrian Cooper right here.
Be cool.
What if it's Wilson?
We know that they are
safety.
They brought back their boys, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, and they have the white boy.
What's the deal? What's the deal on that? Is it DeJean? Cooper DeJean? Why would they go DeJean? They went Quinyon.
They just went Quinyon. Yeah. So
and they brought back Maddox too, but
I think they're looking for right tackle. They're looking for right tackle and linebacker. So this is either Adrian
Roger Garden.
I feel like that'd be a hell of. I mean, I love Roger Garden, but linebacker makes a lot of sense right here.
They got another pick in the second round. Oh no, they just moved it. So they moved back with Washington. Okay, I see it.
They were trying to come up in the first round, and instead they got. I guess looks like they came up in this round here.
I wonder what they gave Washington. Philly. I wonder how many picks Philly had. This is an interesting pick, y'all.
Yeah.
Because I'll say this about Philly.
They hit it out the park with the first one.
They did, and I thought that they hit it out the park players wise. Like when they got Nolan Smith last year, I thought that they nailed the pick. But in the building, I thought that the defensive scheme that they ran for Nolan Smith wasn't smart. Because I thought, Voch, we talked about this last year. Yeah. I don't like Nolan Smith putting his hand in the dirt. Sure. I don't think just because he was able to do that at Georgia, look at the guys he was playing around. The league, it was different. And we saw they drafted two undersized players at their positions last year. And Nakobe Dean and Nolan Smith.
That was 2 years ago.
2 years ago, yeah, 2 years ago. Nakobe, but okay, well, back to back.
Back to back, correct, yeah.
And then obviously Nolan Smith, and he was coming off the injury.
But the Dean one was late. It was like round three or four. It was. So I think they looked at it as value. It's not working out because he's not holding up injury wise. Nolan Smith got banged up.
Nolan Smith had injury issues and he got banged up, and I think that he was out of. So I guess I just say this to say, certain players are great where in college.
Depends where you go.
When they get in certain buildings, it does get goofy.
Well, Vic Fangio's there now. So Vic, I think he runs 3-4, and I think he's going to use Nolan as that 3-4 stand-up outside linebacker.
As he should.
Yeah. And then I think they're going to go. It's going to be interesting to see how they use Jalen Carter, but I think he can do some 5-techy things. But when you go 4 down lineman, you slide him right back in.
Yeah.
Pick is in, man.
I think this is Cooper DeJean.
I'm thinking linebacker or
I think it's Edgerrin Cooper.
Linebacker or right
Colson for
man, Edgerrin. Oh gosh, think of Edgerrin Cooper.
Edgerrin Cooper and Dan King. Man, the good
is it Peyton Wilson?
That's what I said. Wilson could be one too because
they traded with Washington.
So they traded their third and fifth, and they got a 50. Oh, they had 50 and 53. Damn, Philly had. Yo, see, I hate that, man. I swear to God. I mean, I respect Howie Roseman, but I hate it. How they always got all these damn picks.
Allergies killing me, y'all. Sorry.
Philly made me sick with that shit, bro. They made me sick with that.
Imagine what we could do with pick if they let Will McClay move and groove like that.
We're gonna go crazy.
You see Will last night at the presser when it was like, hey man, we love Jonathan Brooks, man. We think Jonathan Brooks is great. He's like, hey dog, he's still on the board. And Will McClay was like,
it's 200 on the board.
Washington must not like the tackles in this draft, man. They need tackle help.
They need offensive line in general.
Maybe they feel like Rosengarten and boys can fall. Christian Jones, we like Notre Dame kid Fisher. Hey, come on now. We don't really care about you that much, Brandon Graham.
Right. And Sweat just went to Tennessee?
Yes.
Yeah, Sweat's out of there.
Ain't no fun out there, so he's gonna be all right.
Man, this is turned into everybody got a hype.
It's ridiculous, honestly, bro.
My patience, man.
And see, we got it on mute. Now I don't got the caption. Cooper DeJean.
I caught it.
Man.
Yeah. Doubling down on DB.
You know what? You know why this makes so much sense, y'all? And you know I love looking into coordinators. Vic Fangio is huge with the second. He needs the secondary. You have to be a smart player. And one of the things we talk about with Cooper DeJean, he's very smart. Would not shock me if Cooper DeJean plays that Brian Branch role where he's moving around between safety and corner. I think Cooper DeJean day one could come in and he'll possibly push Maddox. He's not going to. Slay is still there, so we're going to have Slay and Keon Mitchell. But this makes so much sense with Vic Fangio on the board. His scheme is predicated on having secondary players that obviously can play, but are smart guys as well. And because he doesn't have any veteran dudes besides, Bradbury and Slay, and those guys are more on the way out, he doesn't have guys that are going to challenge him as much. He can mold DeJean and Keon Mitchell to do what they want to do. And now he's got like a veteran in the sense of C.J. Gardner-Johnson at the top. So I get this pick a ton. And we talked about it yesterday. They had a terrible pass defense. Now they addressed it back to back.
Yeah.
I'll say this. So about the player, love the player. I think for Philly, he's going to play safety. He's going to play on the roof. I think that's where he best fits.
I think CJ is going to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe year one, Sky, but I think that he'll be in some type of nickel role. Maybe they'll upgrade Brown.
Well,
I don't know.
Remember, if you're not wrong, because Vic plays cloud coverage. Vic will play that umbrella shit, so he's gonna be back there. But maybe not as like cover one. Maybe not as the only guy back there, but too high.
Listen, CJ doesn't stop you from doing anything because he's had the injury history. He was injured last year. He pretty much missed all of last year. So CJ Gardner-Johnson, Cooper DeJean is a really good football player. Could they have went? You know what I would have liked to see them do? I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Is go true outside corner. So like if you had a chance to get Kool-Aid, Voch. Sure. Kool-Aid is a true because like I have
Chris Mann got two. Chris Mann got Fangio.
Yeah, so you know what I mean. But I'm not mad at.
Saints actually moved up, Scott.
Another trade.
It's a lot of movement.
Taysom Hill looked like a target version.
They didn't get
Christian
our linebackers,
McCaffrey.
so I'm not bad. I'm not mad at it.
Taysom Hill like Cooper DeJean.
I thought that was Christian McCaffrey. I'm like, what the fuck?
He do look like Christian.
Taysom Hill looked like he about to go on ESPN and break down picks for a living. But then he get on the field and he running over defensive tackles.
There you go, right
Kool-Aid there. McKinstry. There you go, bro.
Yeah, that's what. So back
Saints
to Kool-Aid.
Take Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Yeah, back to Kool-Aid. This is probably. I'm not mad at Philly going. I'm not hating on Philly. I want to make that clear. I think that for me, you talking about a guy who could stay square through the route and pretty much run your route for you. It's Kool-Aid McKinstry. Where did I have Kool-Aid on my stack? Sky. I had Kool-Aid as my corner 3.
Yeah.
So, like, that's just how much I believe in that kid. Both the Bama corners were locked down. I think that – but, see, what are you gonna ask? You're right. What is Fangio asking Cooper DeJean to do? As we break down both,
Right.
what is, I don't even know, Dennis Allen, what is he asking Kool-Aid to do? I'm gonna tell you right now, if you ask him to do anything but play press man, you crazy, because he gonna get in your face. That's what Bama corners do. That's what Nick Saban teaches.
And see, that's not what Vic does for down in, down out.
Okay.
Vic will play a lot. Will play a lot of zone. Now he will get in. Like what I like about Vic is that he will go week to week. He did it at Dallas, right? Okay, I understand that if you get in Amari Cooper's face all game, you can kind of throw him off, right? And they don't really have a secondary weapon to go to if I play bubble over here. So he's an old school smart defensive coordinator, and he requires kind of the same mentality. That's why they hated him in Miami. They hated him, but he made their defense respectable compared to years past.
Yeah, because in we are flying. How many more picks we got till Dallas? Let's see.
We on 15 away, man. 15 away.
We on the ticker.
15 away. Hey, we gotta find 15.
We're 57, people. Correct?
56.
56.
Oh, 56. Then we're 14 away. 13 if the pick is in.
I'm liking that no center is gone yet, no running back is gone, no linebacker is gone. I feel pretty good about that. Hey man, Texans have put themselves in such a good position off season wise, bro. This just adding to the pot.
Again, I'm as a football fan. Let me remove my Cowboy fandom real quick. I love what the Houston Texans did the last 2 years. Love it.
They just adding to it, bro. They just saying, hey man, they can literally, and that's why I'm just. They can literally take BPA right now. They could take a running back and pair him with what's
Joe Mixon.
Joe Mixon. They can do what they want to do.
Christian Harris had a breakout year last year.
Sure did.
Yeah, I think this might be a defender here.
Corners,
they about to surround. They about to surround. Yeah, Kamari Lattiser.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got defender here, guys.
Yeah, the pick is in. The Houston Texans select cornerback Kamari Lattiser from Georgia.
Good
Foots, where you got him at in your stack?
He's my 10th ranked corner, but that's with a caveat. Those Georgia, Bama, SEC corners play good football. One of the things with Lasser that I liked was he's one of those Fangio. You see him in a lot of off man.
Yeah.
Soft deck was what I call it. Sky soft deck. So I don't even call it off man. You don't know if it's 3. He could be bailing the cover 4. He could be bailing the cover 6. But it's just that off man. He go kind of bait you at times. Really can play the nickel. Like they might move him inside. I'm not gonna lie to you. Really has some ability to play safety too. That's what what's my guy who's the head coach out there? That's what he like. Georgia's head coach. He came from that Nick Saban tree. So he wants his DBs to be able to do everything. Like remember Mika Fitzpatrick, Sky and Voch. He actually played corner his first year at Bama. Then moved to the roof, and then he wants athletes that have all of that in there, and it's not like a Byron Jones way. It's like it's a real way. So, like Lassiter, like I said, I got Regenstraw over him. I have Mikey Sanders still over him as well. But
are you worried about him running Footsie King? Are you worried about his speed, Lassiter?
Who's that?
Lassiter.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's why you see him as so much off man, because I think that he wants to get those keys. See, you know this, Voch.
I think long as he can see it, he's good. Long as it's in front of him, he can do it.
Talk about it, bro. Because if you in somebody's face, like you better be able to have that makeup speed to get back in phase.
Now, see, Foots, I thought he would really be a really good cover 2 corner. That's why I think he can really excel at that. And some people disrespect cover 2 corner because they feel like anybody can do it. But you got to be physical at the point of attack. You got to be able to come up and tackle. And you have to, if you do give a little bit of room on that, like you play like a cloud flash coverage or whatever, you have to be able to see it in front of you and be able to drive and break. And that's what I thought Lassiter was really good at. So if he's going to be playing in the nickel, there's going to be some two-way go stuff that you're going to have to deal with. But
you know, like what Zimmer said then about cover 2. He basically said anybody can wake up and play cover 2.
Yeah, I can find your goof ass at Walmart.
But did he say that?
Yeah, he can find a cover 2.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm with Voch. 2 is not as easy as people think because it takes a lot of this. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Especially pattern matching wise. Because when you get 2 when I get 2, I'm looking at what end breaking can I send your way, and I want to test your eyes.
It's a lot of room from the sideline to that next linebacker. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of space in there. And most of the time when we run these West Coast concepts, you know what I'm saying? Like we're putting 2 guys in that area. And if you work too far inside, we hit the flats. If you stay too far outside, we tan you up on the inside. We're making your linebacker tackle CeeDee Lamb. It's a tough situation to be in, but yeah, dog, cover 2. You could be a Walmart employee and get some help behind you. But Lassiter's a guy I didn't think he was going to be able to run very well, but if you're going to put him at corner at a nickel and let him be more quick, give him a little more room to navigate, put some help around him, and just let him come up and tackle and hit people, hey, the Texans continue to get tougher.
Yeah, no, I think when you talk about 2, a corner that he reminds me of not quite as fast as Trent McDuffie, because he will come up and tackle. McDuffie just took the playoffs over with how he tackles, and McDuffie, he one of those guys that even at Washington, you remember him, Voch, like it was like, okay, he's a 2 off corner. He goes to Kansas City with Spags, and they let him play off man, and he comes up and he rocks you. Like that's kind of what Lassiter has in his back. I don't think he's as fast. So you brought up the speed and the long speed. McDuffie's really freaking good at corner, at football, period.
Yeah.
And so I think that's kind of what you get with the Georgia DB. So you spot on, man.
I feel like Arizona been on the clock like all day.
They just keep trading back.
They just been on, but you know what?
Yeah.
But you know what? That's what we said last yesterday, right? Like when like do you see the Cardinals moving back to get more picks? Like that's what they've been doing. They've been getting picks later here, and they've been getting picks
in the
next
second
year,
round. First round, they surprisingly, bro, they stood pat and took their guys. But they're doing it, and this is what we talk about Dallas potentially doing if they didn't do it in day one. Do you trade back? We are at 43, so Cowboys are roughly 12 picks away.
They rolling, baby.
I'm gonna present the question early, even though I'm pretty sure by the time we get around to the Cowboys pick, it'll square itself away. But if you get 3-4 picks away, do the Cowboys pick that phone up again and do what they did yesterday and say, man, there's 10 guys on this board we want?
I think from pick 56, what's to whatever
what pick do you need to do that real quick, Scott? What pick do you need to do that?
Any of
Let me go see here. You talking about what pick can I trade down?
Do you want it? No, like, okay, so if you want to move 10 spots.
No, I don't know if I want to move 10 spots, but
okay, well, Voch, you just said 10 players. So what, 5?
I said spots? 10. I'm just throwing out a number.
Okay.
But
how many spots do you want to move for a 4th round pick, Scott? Let me put you on the clock.
Maybe not a 4. That's a little far for me. Okay, so like
no,
like a 4th round pick.
No,
you're
bro,
getting a 4th.
He's saying getting a 4th.
Couple of picks.
If I could stay in the top 62.
That's what I'm looking for, Sky.
And my board says I have a bunch of players, and I pick up that extra 4th. I consider it because look, a running back. I feel like you can get the running back a little bit later.
Linebackers haven't been touched.
Linebackers interesting. Yeah, linebacker haven't been touched. Center still there. It's
running back and linebacker. Yeah,
wide receiver still here too. I move back again.
That's what I'm saying. If the board plays to your favor,
if it makes sense that way, yeah.
Let me see here.
Hey man, we have an opportunity to really do some magical shit.
This is my favorite day.
Leonard Davis was my guy. Shouts out to Leonard Davis. Arizona Cardinals select Max Melton from Rutgers, cornerback. I was going to ask you about him before we started, but 5'11", 187 out of Rutgers. That's where the Arizona Cardinals are taking. They needed secondary because they did not have a good secondary last year.
Yeah. Woods likes him, but he wasn't a player that I'm mad that's gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, if you want to take Max, cool, take Max. But I'm looking for a certain kind of player right now. I'm fine with what we're doing. If we were to take corner, I would want somebody special. I think Max is good, but I don't think he's special. But instinctive, gets his hands on the football, and he's another come up and tackle guy. Hey, solid player. Foot's probably got a lot more, but he's not a guy that I'm throwing my pin for. So
if you wanted special as a Cowboy, you should have stayed there and took Terrion Arnold last night.
Yeah.
I agree.
So
I say
with Melton, bro, I think Voch, you could take these skills. You got him spot on now. He's fast.
Man, y'all trash.
He's kind of small. He's kind of small. Yeah. But he'll tackle you. You know that Rutgers defense. I told Scott this. Scott, remember we was texting. I said next year they got about 3, 4, 5 guys that are going to be drafted from Rutgers.
Kansas, and Wake Forest.
I think Greg Schiano's out there.
Greg Schiano went back, yeah.
Yeah, and he brings that Patriot discipline. I had a buddy who played for Schiano. He was like, bro, It was the hardest thing I've ever done in my life.
Oh, he
and those
old
guys
school.
play that way. Yeah, so I like Max Melton, but I'm with Voch. Max Melton isn't a guy who, put it like this, you talk about a year away type of corner, you don't put Max Melton on an island in the NFL. If you wanted that, like you stay in pack and you get one of those other corners. I even think maybe Rakestraw can give you more than Melton. On my stack, I had him at 11. So TJ Tampa, again, Mikey Sanders still, but how do you play Mikey? Yeah. How do you play Mikey? He's a nickel, so and he's little. He's little. Mikey is short and small. So that's kind of no diddy.
Oh, JPJ just went off the board.
Yep. Goes to the Raiders. Raiders got better up the middle, man. And if the rumors are true, Skywalker Steele, if the rumors are true, him being goofy as hell, he fit right in with them boys. He fit right in with them. But hey, man, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like we haven't been singing his praises for the past couple of weeks. Those guys, violence, strength, anchor, black belt and center. Does all of the physical things you want to do. He moves dudes in the run game. Not only will he block your down player, but he'll block your secondary player. He'll do it in the same place sometimes. Fantastic help guy. Like if you a guard that's not good, Jackson Powers will he'll throw his body into the dude you blocking, pancake him for you, and then Jackson Powers will move to the second level and deal with whatever linebacker it is that y'all need to be dealing with. Jackson Powers was one of my favorite players in this draft. I would have taken him in the first round, but he's a Raider now, and I think this pick is much better value. Like this pick makes more sense than like the Bowers pick yesterday. I don't think that they were in a good place to pick Bowers. I think they need to build foundational pieces over there. I think Jackson Powers Johnson is a tremendous foundational piece you could build your offensive line around. I love him. I
think he had the best center tape in 2023. You could argue, long term because he only played 1 year at center, but 2023, I don't even know that was particularly clear. Not like Zach Frazier's tape too, but Jackson Powers Johnson can do every single thing. I don't think there's a weakness in this game from a physical standpoint. But I'm actually not tripping because of what we know about the situation.
That's fair. That's a good self-scout.
This doesn't really bother me because we know that they weren't never taking it. They weren't going to take him. For reasons I'm not even sure if we're, look, he bombed his visit, but there were other things that bothered them down there that took them, pushed him down the chart on day 3 and potentially just like, whatever, man. If he's there and it's crazy value in round 4 or something, sure. But he was off the board in round 1 and 2.
What Mike builds in with the O-line? A lot of people don't know Mike is very privy to O-line play, and like he loves solid O-line.
Shit, and I'm blaming him for the goddamn bull crap offensive run game we got.
Oh shit, my bad.
I'm sorry. Oh, well, there we go, man.
I'll put you up.
Yeah, Scott, we was gonna get him. Scott, we was gonna get.
Can I put you out your misery, Voch?
Hell nah, but you could try.
Edgerrin Cooper to the Packers, man.
I wanted to finish making that point.
1 second, let me just let the people know if they're that are listening. The Green Bay Packers select linebacker Edgerrin Cooper, the first linebacker off the board. So
I'm writing it down.
There we go.
Still no safeties.
Let's put a pin in that real quick. If you got a point that you were making, I don't want to
now you
trample over you there.
You good, QB? Take your time, Voch. You got him, or you want me to get him?
Please, man, just go ahead, bro.
All right, so Packers, Edgerrin Cooper. This is such a good pick. This is such a Packers pick. This is them kind of righting their wrong. So let's talk about the player first. When you talk about Edgerrin Cooper, hit run guy. The Green Bay Packers and the NFL has proven me wrong because I obviously had Junior Colson at 1, and the Packers had him number 1 on their board. It is very interesting because studying the Packers last year, y'all, Quay Walker really hasn't turned into what they thought he would be. Mm-hmm. I talked to a lot of people who were not high on his play. So what is he going to play in Green Bay, Voch? This isn't talking Green Bay, so I don't know. This isn't the Green Bay podcast, so I don't know. But maybe they do try to make him a Mike because the athleticism is so real. They got a new DC. I actually don't know who their defensive coordinator is, so I'm not.
Jeff Haley. He comes over from, I believe it was Boston College. He used to be at Ohio State. The only reason why I know this crap is because I was yesterday wondering if they would take a linebacker or a defender, and I said, who the hell is the defense coordinator? So he probably knows Cooper better than maybe I think it was Barry last year who was their DC. So I think they're taking him right here, Foots.
Yes,
it's obviously purposeful, but I think they like him more than a true middle like Junior Colson. I think Junior Colson would have made sense with the defense last year. I think they're probably going for more of a high flying defense with this new DC.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Scott. Is he coming in to take Quay Walker's job or play next to him?
I think excuse me. And again, this isn't talking Packers, right? Because I'm with you. I would love to. I know a couple Packer fans. I just have this feeling the Quay Walkers might not be the fit for this new defensive coordinator. Mm-hmm. You know, so they needed to get more traditional backer. Quay to me never felt traditional. Like he's a huge 6'4". Like he can do some pass rush shit. You know, blitz him. He's not really a middle linebacker. I don't think he has the mental processing for that. I think he's an athlete. He has the size. I don't think he has the mental process. Those are two different things. Okay. Y'all gotta hit me with the. See, I'm getting rolling here with the.
I said it.
45th pick. I'm sorry, 46th pick in the second round. The Panthers select running back Jonathan Brooks, Texas. And you definitely said he's not going to last at 56.
I said that's what you get. I hope they over there throwing pins. I hope they mad as hell because you don't need to be telling people who you like anyway with your goofy ass.
So this is Sky. You want to see me turn and hate the because I would have loved the pick, to be real. I would have been excited. This is, and I don't know if this was part of their grand plan. Maybe it was, maybe there wasn't. They'll come out in the press conference and say maybe it is. This guy can play, and if he's healthy, this is a damn good pick for the Carolina Panthers, Sky. When he gets healthy, and they have an actually sneaky good O-line. This is part of Jerry Jones not talking so much and being so high on the guy because this guy can do some things. Now, this is only the first running back off the board, Sky.
Yeah.
You were out. So just to talk everybody off the ledge, you were out front. You were the first person to say in this draft sphere, running back stretches farther than y'all think. And I think it does. Yeah. And so we're okay. We are okay.
Again, another pick. I'm not tripping because I like the player, but the position is much for round 3. That's where I was starting. I told you that I didn't care who went in round 2, and that's no disrespect to Benson and Brooks. Maybe we start seeing it run, maybe Corum, Wright and whatnot. I just feel like you can get you a quality back even after this round. So I say still continue to address the trenches or address the front 7, and don't panic because maybe Brooks is gone and you jump. Now, if you do and you take a Benson, it is what it is. Just make sure you can get your guy with the next pick. But there's still a lot of. I mean, look, I understand a couple of our guys are starting to come off the board here, y'all.
I want to trade Benson anyway, keeping the buck.
Yeah, I was about to say, where I stand on Benson. Scott,
Benson's still there. Are we talking about running back?
Yeah.
Everybody's there. Benson, Corum, Lloyd, Wright, Davis, Allen. I love Garendo. If you want a big body, which I don't know why you would do this if you bring in Zeke again, but Estime, if you want to just have a bulldozer of a backfield, there's way too many running backs for me to just.
You know what, Sky? Maybe this is why they have Zeke on the line and they see a run and they don't like a guy in the back half.
Let me ask you this.
Not though.
Foot and Scott.
You need to get back.
Foot and Scott. Let me ask y'all this: who's the best player on the board right now?
Let me go look.
Zach Frazier, A.D. Mitchell, Peyton Wilson, maybe one of your running backs, possibly.
You got to go healthy or unhealthy.
Chris Braswell. Who's the best player on the board?
I think A.D. Mitchell probably.
I would go A.D. Mitchell, but again, I heard there's some stuff going on with the blood sugar is real. It's scaring teams. I thought that was like a troll. Apparently, that's scaring teams. I would probably have to say healthy Zach Frazier for me. And then
I think Peyton Wilson is up there too.
Yeah, drink for me.
Rakerstall's still up there, and that's you got him as a corner that should have been taking over a couple of these other corners.
I do. I love Enos Regishaw. So but again, the speed guy, 4.5 guy at a stopwatch position. I knew Nate Wiggins was going to fly off the board because of that
stopwatch position. There's certain positions where it matters. I love that one right there. Stopwatch position. I'll write that one down for next year.
Write it down, man. That's a foot system on the roof and stopwatch position. If you're slow.
That on the roof shit was so crazy. That's in my vernacular now when it comes to anything. It ain't even just draft, bro.
It's part of the game now. It's part of the game.
It's part of the game, Foots.
Hey, Sky, if you look at Newman, I had Newman when we first started, and at the bottom of the first round, 4.6 safety. You're not getting drafted that high, bro.
So
it just ain't gonna happen.
And see, for me, Foots, I don't view safety as a stopwatch position because I feel like it's more of a mental processing position. And if you see it before anybody else sees it, 4.6 can look like 4.4. Now I will say this: 4.6 is slow. I ain't saying slow. I want a 4.6 up, but if you run a 4.58, 4.55, 4.5 flat, 4.6 what? 4.6 flat? That's probably that's it right there. You can't be 4.7, 4.8 out there. You know what I mean? That's pretty damn slow. What's the cone drills looking like? Because agility matters the most. What's the quickness? But anyway.
Yeah. If y'all had to make a wild guess about who their top 3 guys are on the board, who would y'all say?
Ooh, that's funny.
Frazier. Let's all take one. For me, Frazier.
Frazier.
Like if they draft Frazier right now I feel great because you got wiped at a lot of guys.
And so we're just saying in general, or are you saying like BPA per need, best player available right now with their needs in mind?
Foots, are you saying you cool with the double down on offensive line this whole time, sir?
Well, look at how the board fell.
I wish I had glasses on.
Let's go. Hey, if you get Frazier and Guyton, 2025 plus is looking crazy.
Foots.
It's the board, Voch. I'm not hating.
Foots.
It's the board.
It's always been the board.
I think Peyton Wilson's their number one guy right now.
I'm a holler if it's Peyton.
I think Peyton Wilson's I think Peyton Wilson's the number one guy.
Oh, I was screaming if it's Peyton Wilson.
You know what's wild about the Frazier thing?
What's that?
I haven't
2,700 people in here.
Shouts out, man, crazy. 3,000 actually over here. Giants on the clock, pick is in, and I'll give you my thing on Frazier in a second here. Let me write this down because I'm getting old and I forget.
Yeah, it's sounding crazy, dog.
Tyler Nubin, there he goes.
We've been on it.
The Giants select Tyler Nubin. And look right there, instinctive, productive, and leadership. That's why the 4.6 don't scare me because he's super instinctive and he a ball guy.
Lines up everywhere too. Ugh.
No, hey, Sky, this is crazy.
Sky just watched him 3 days ago. I don't like them safeties. I'm sorry.
I quit safeties. What was the year that the Raiders took the old boy? I said I'm done. They'll never take a safety above round 5 again. They just don't do it. I don't know why.
More rig in them, yeah.
Go ahead,
remember we was watching Taylor Rapp Voch, and we was like, man, he could possibly go. That mug fell to late third.
Foots, we was doing on the clock safeties, and we was so hyped, talk about all these young men, and we get to the draft and they ain't touch one, and we're just like, you know what, I'm done with it.
I promise we had answers, and then we end up with all pro safeties that we
ended up with some good safeties because they went out. Yeah. Dan Quinn definitely turned it around. My thoughts on Frazier, though.
Yeah. So please talk about Frazier.
Well, it's are we the ones that like him and not them? Because I haven't heard a damn thing about Frazier from inside that building. Not one.
I asked Bros this morning, what does he think about Frazier? He was actually upset that he didn't think to ask somebody. You know what I'm saying? So that may be a situation, Sky, where we're high on Frazier, but the fans are high on Frazier. But
what
maybe
if they're not?
What if they're not? But then again, Scott, just how the Cowboys been going, if we've never heard them talk about it, that's more of a likely chance that they like the guy. That's just how it's been working as of late. You know what I'm saying? I think Brian also said this. I think
Jaguars
that the whole
pick is in, y'all.
The whole Jerry saying something about Jonathan Brooks, we think that was smoke. But go ahead. James Stewart.
He talking right now. Yeah, there's some smoke to Jerry. I don't think does smoke though. I think Jerry just babble mouth. He 80-something years old. He forget what he's saying, and they really real life got to be like, hey, Jerry, chill.
Well, he don't need to be talking in public if he don't know where he at.
But I forget who it was. It might have been defensive tackle Mason Smith, LSU, goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars. But
it's a little rich for me.
There was real life conversation, or there was a real life situation of somebody that worked for the team that I think it might have been B that was like, hey, they legitimately, when Jerry comes in the room, sometimes have to chill out and not say certain things.
Yeah.
Because Jerry's just gonna go say whatever. He don't care.
Yeah. That's terrible though.
You know the weirdest thing is I think it's so weird that Steven calls him Jerry, but
I think because of the professional relationship. I'll say this: my dad was my coach when I was a Buck, and I could not call him Dad. I had to call him Coach Steele.
Call him Coach. Yeah.
I think it may be similar, but it is funny every time I hear him say Jerry. Man, that's your pops, man. But business, they in business.
Shah Khan mustache is always crazy, dog.
That's AEW's owner right there. His son next to him, Tony Khan. What the hell happened to his neck?
He got
body
slam. He got tombstone drive.
He was on NFL Network. He's a wild boy.
Oh, he's crazy,
wild
bro.
Stuff. He said something crazy. I said, bro,
Tony Khan is a maniac, man. He's a billionaire son, a billionaire that got money. So that's exactly why AEW is still surviving, in my opinion. It's not a bad product in the sense of the talent, but he don't know what the hell he's doing over there. Anyway, my bad. Wrestling talk. I apologize. We got a wrestling podcast coming out. By the way, it's breaking news a little bit.
It's false.
No. I ain't even talked to you about it, but there's moves being made.
Wrestling's so lit now. I'll be seeing your stuff. I need to tap back in.
Right. Yeah.
This is not talking wrestling.
It's not talking wrestling. My bad. I don't want to lose no viewers, but
man, Rocky's so good.
All I'm saying, selfish plug. Keep your ears and eyes open. We got something special.
They got some.
He say
whenever
Rocky.
the Rock show up, we just bring back that feel, man. Bring back that feel.
It do.
The Rock.
That Thursday night SmackDown vibes.
Come on, ticket. Man. I'm just gonna bring up some names while they up here talking. And look, I don't want to say nothing bad about the lady because I don't know what she up there for.
Voch, I heard you came back like a dead soldier yesterday or something on accident.
Hey, look, man, it's on mute, man. We just talking. But some of the names that's on the board right now, I just wanted to highlight. Chris Braswell is a guy that I like the whole bunch defensive end from Alabama. Peyton Wilson, Junior Colson. You really got your pick of day 2 cornerbacks. I don't think we're really too high on those. All the running backs except one have gone, and A.D. Mitchell is a name that's blinking at me, and of course Zach Frazier. If we're going with the center double down, I'm curious why Kingsley Suamataia is falling down like this, but we'll see.
Bengals on the clock.
They go A.D. Mitchell.
And they want defensive tackle Chris Jenkins. A.D. Mitchell would have made sense here because of the situation at receiver.
Wide receiver situation. Yeah.
This is so 2 D tackles that felt kind of rich to me. Maybe these teams are saying, and I like Chris Jenkins, but maybe these teams are saying we can't get this type of D tackle in the 3rd or 4th. But Sky, you gonna put some guys to us because we getting closer, and I see the process of elimination look good. Let me ask y'all this.
I got Dorless better. I got Michael Hall Jr. better. And I got Dwayne Carter better.
Dorless. I got a star by him on my stack. Yeah. These are the names that I'm targeting, guys. And this is all seriousness. Trey Benson. Okay. You could even talk me, maybe Rich for y'all, but I love Blake Corum. Maybe Rich. Maybe go 3rd round with Blake. Yeah. Junior Colson and Peyton Wilson are in play. Have to be in play. Marshawn Nealon is a name that a lot of people haven't talked about. I love Marshawn Nealon, especially as a run-stopping defense end. People will say we need sacks. Western Michigan, Marshawn Nealon, to me, his film is outstanding. But we got to talk receivers because A.D. Mitchell and Jermaine Burton are available. It'd be hard to draft away from A.D. Mitchell, pairing him with CeeDee Lamb. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying.
That's
how far do you think Burton falls from the whole character concern thing?
Shouldn't be another round.
If Burton's character concern is just attitude of because I had an attitude like that when I played, it's like I got mad a lot. I had to grow, If it's just he get pissed off on the field, he get pissed off in the meeting room, I could deal with that. But if it's an attitude that he don't love the game, you know what I'm saying, and he mouthing off, he don't respect the coaches and things like that, maybe that could be a problem because McCarthy, he bit old school type of approach, And Robert Prince, I don't think this guy is a player's coach either. So, but I don't hear anything from Burton that scares me away, man. Attitude, What are we talking about?
Yeah, we'll see.
Give me the dog attitude. Mike,
Sandra Steele, Mikey Sandra Steele from Michigan. He's 5'8", and you're gonna see a whole bunch of big hits on his highlight package. Will Steele, he's the guy that when you watch other players, he's the one that's flashing on the film. He's probably gonna be a bona fide nickel guy. They're not gonna move around too much, but as far as coverage, sticky coverage, I wouldn't call him the best running dude in the world, but he moves, but he moves really well. But he's a guy that I'm just talking about toughness. I didn't know he played wide receiver. All right, that's new to me. But just talking about a player that's tough and no matter how big he is, he's going to come down and help in the run game. Think about a shorter but more physical Jordan Lewis type character. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just saying that because of Michigan, but just dog, just fight, just ass whoop from the cornerback position. So Mike Sanders still was a player I liked a whole bunch, and I might be a little early for my taste. Might be a little early for my taste, but hey, other teams can do what they want. Watch football, Wizards can do whatever they want. But he's the guy that's going to play nickel for you. He's going to be tough. He's going to come up and tackle, but he's 5'8" and he's a little bitty. So there you go.
Cowboys are 5 picks away from being on the clock, and I think they're kind of falling into that situation I talked about, Voch, from yesterday, where again we gotta fade a couple teams, but A.D. Mitchell, Peyton Wilson, Trey Benson. They already took Roger. They took their tackle. Zach Frazier. We're talking about Kingsley, which took their tackle as well. You're talking about 4 guys right there at positions of need. Junior Colson was also a guy they brought in. 5 guys right there, Voch, that if they get there at 56 and all of those players are there, do you pick up that phone and do you say, hey, we want to pick up another 4th or 5th and we'll come down 2 or 3 picks?
I'll try because there's tons of players here, Will Steele. You know what I'm saying? There's 6 wide receivers I like that's left over. There's all the running backs are here. We got 3 linebackers, so they may not want to move too far back. They may not want to lose out on
linebacker's the one that's a little nervous there.
Linebacker's getting a little tight because once you get past this first group of guys, it's all day 3 dudes after that. In my own
Junior, Peyton, Cedric, Trevin, and Jeremiah. But some people might look at Jeremiah and Trevin as day 3.
Yeah. Jeremiah is definitely a day 3 guy or so. He's small, you know what I'm saying? So I don't even know if he's a Cowboy type of guy anyway. But if that's the case though, Scott, man, it's a lot of dudes here, man. Like Malachi Coiler, who's a 30 visit guy. Not sure if he goes here or if they're thinking about taking him here, but
they might have to if you want him.
But hey, man, we just don't know, man. Mitchell is the best player on the board. Looks like I thought Mitchell could be a guy that can go late first round, but maybe the blood sugar concern is the thing. But yeah, Scott, that's what I'm saying too. Like Mitchell in this thing,
tough, bro.
Mitchell on his offense is nice, but also
hard to turn away from.
Also, you have your pick. I think Zach Frazier is your last elite center. There's some centers that can play. Van Pran can play. There are some guys that have flex that can play center. Christian Haynes from UConn can play center and guard. Cooper Beebe is the guy that can play center and guard. He's built like a literal fire hydrant, but I think Zach Frazier is the last of the elite ones. And I think once he's gone, center gets kind of wonky as far as like somebody that can play day 1. But Sky, and I know people not gonna like this, man, but because I'm O-line guy and I'm always preaching this, I think the double down makes incredible sense right now, and I think picking up that extra 3rd round pick gives you more room to think about doubling down on offensive line right now.
Interesting, because I thought the extra pick gave you an opportunity to hit on at least, I mean, it would have been four of the 5 positions of need.
Sure.
But if a Frazier is staring at you at this spot, the double down looks amazing because you got, to me, 2 blinking red light spots you needed on the offensive line. And if at the very least 2025 looks extremely bright, because I do think I want to give Guyton that this year to grow. I'm not expecting him to be a finished product in year 1, but I like the thought process of Guyton and for the future. And then you give me Frazier too. Now
Frazier ready right now.
Come on, man. Frazier ready right now.
Yeah. Also, too, something I just looked up. The Cowboys pick at 56. As soon as they're done picking, they're back on the clock in 16 picks.
Hey,
so that's not terribly long of a wait. Go ahead, Foots.
I was using the restroom. Just came check my phone.
Tripping?
I don't know what happened.
Sanders still got picked.
Okay, so
that was
apparently
weird.
no C Sky, who you have on all the time. Just gonna go ahead and tell you, A.D. Mitchell is a real possibility. I'll say this.
You weren't here. We were just talking about that. We said
we were just talking about 80
we were
Mitchell.
just saying, I don't know how
can I give my thoughts?
Please.
Sure.
Would love capital L to pick. And not just because I'm receiver guy, but it's because of where you're able to get this type of talent.
Bro, the pick is in for Pittsburgh. the pick is in for Pittsburgh. But when we were talking about potential day two wide receivers, and maybe we thought Leggett was there, I'm like, after Leggett, to me, there wasn't too many X's that they took him. Oh, Zach Frazier went to Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. They just gonna get. Oh, so what are they doing with Fanu?
Tackle.
Because remember, Voch, we talked about center last night.
It ain't center.
I read somewhere that they were going center with him. Maybe they just said, "F it, we'll put him at guard or you said maybe tackle."
Yeah, guard or tackle.
Five.
Double down. That's the team that double down. Watch.
They double down for sure. Maybe Zach was just there, and they was like, "Hey man, Zach here. We can't pass on Zach right here." And we thought that Fowden was going to be a center. Hey, we'll just put him at tackle or guard or something like that. Oh boy, that hurt. We can't trade back now. That shit made me sit up. Damn, we lost out on that. Goddamn Zach Frazier, boy.
Zach Frazier gone.
Hey man, hey man, you win games, bro. You win games.
You win games, and you got that extra pick.
You win games, man. So right now, as far as center goes, I'm naming centers and guys that can play center. Christian Haynes could be a guy. Maybe that's the next round for you. I don't think Christian Mahogany is a center guy, but I talked to Brian Bros today. Christian Mahogany is a injury guy, so maybe he'll fall and you could possibly take him later. Cedric Van Pran, if they like him, Dominic Puny's a guy. If they like him,
one.
He's on
Puny, I believe, was on a 30 visit.
30 visit list guy for sure, and Cooper Beebe's there. Just talking about guys that could play center for you.
So I think we might have to put a pin in this probably until day 3.
Yeah.
Because
you wouldn't go Van Pran here.
Because
Frazier was the blinking light. Yeah.
I don't think Hoffman is so good that a day 3 guy cannot push him.
Cooper Beebe can beat him. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
even
if they like him, there's nothing wrong with competition. In day 3, to me, definitely, if you get a guy like not BB, he'd probably be day 2, but if you get a guy in here that can push him, he probably could beat him.
Well, we know what the Steelers about to do with Russell Wilson. You hand that ball off about 25
backs.
Hey, so I want to say this, guy. We did that show, and you guys were spot on about Hoffman and TJ Bass scare you. But now I think
put words.
No, I'm saying mouth. Not saying that they scare you. Like they're not. You don't want to go into the season with them.
Not starting. Both of them starting.
No. That's what I'm saying. But okay,
that's not happening no more.
That's what I'm about to set it up.
Okay.
So but now that you have Tyler Smith still inside, I think the process of elimination would be them two maybe being in competition. I'm not saying that that's a stamp, but I think that they've come out and told us that that's where they are.
Well, they didn't say that.
Those two players. They didn't say that, but
yeah, I didn't hear that.
I'm reading between the lines with it.
I accidentally look on social media and I saw who the pick is.
Go ahead. Colts pick.
AD Mitchell goes to the Colts. So we getting hit back to back.
I don't think we trading shit. I think we stay in the pick.
We getting hit. Like we could look, we could probably trade back from that 73 pick we just got. But
so let me address that point. That's all fine and dandy if they view TJ Bass and Hoffman as guys to compete as well there. But again, neither of them stop me from taking a guy if that makes sense at that point in time. If you view Christian Haynes, if you view McCormick, if you view some of these guys, I think these guys have more talent. And if they view that, you take them. And because Foots, we need depth. We saw how important depth has been this entire tenure under Mike McCarthy. So I'm not sitting on my hands because I got Hoffman and Bass. Although I look at Bass as a guy that could potentially be a starter down the line for sure. If not,
Arizona got 4 picks in the 3rd round, dog. When the hell that happened? When the hell that happened? And they go AD Mitchell, man. Ugh. Hey, man, it happened fast, don't it? Life just come at you fast when you win games, don't it?
That one was a gut punch. I'm supposed to be breaking them down, and I'm just like, dang.
I don't even want to talk about
that. Was a gut punch. All right, so now looking at my receiver stack.
Man, I've been loved.
That would have been crazy.
That'd have been some sickness, boy.
So looking at my receiver stack, McMillan's there. Time was gone.
I got McMillan in the slot. I got him like Jack Smith and Jigba in the slot.
All
I think that now you possibly got to have a talk about. You got to talk linebacker with Peyton Wilson and
I think he was number one on their board, but realistically, but with AD there, they probably like a shit. If he's there, how do we turn away from that?
How do we draft away from him? Yeah, I agree.
boy.
I'm more like, damn, with Frazier gone, because I know what you're thinking, Voch. Like, how many more centers?
Yeah.
Like real life upgrade centers, not guys that can come in here and be
comparable to Brock Hart, but like how many dudes we got left at center?
Oh, I mean upgrades to Biotish.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, that's even better. Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that could potentially be done. I think you might be looking at Biotish types moving forward. I don't know how they feel about Van Pran. A little lighter in the butt, right?
I think Bortolini and Norzad are Biotish types. I think Van Pran is slightly better. I think Cooper Beebe is more powerful.
Do they view BB as center?
He can do it.
If he can do it, I mean, then he goes up my board. You know,
he can do it. He's
he
done
be a thumb, man. He's just
he don't move backwards.
he another fire hydrant.
Yeah. 4 picks away, man. What we looking like? Let me ask y'all this. Yes or no? Would you be upset if this is the pick? Okay, edge Chris Braswell from Alabama.
Upset? No,
you wouldn't be upset.
It's technically a need.
What if it's running back right here? What if it's Benson right here?
I like Benson. Are you muted, Foots?
I would be happy. I was talking to my son. Yeah, I would be happy, and I wouldn't be upset with the other one. Sorry.
Okay. What if it's Peyton Wilson? Of course, I'm sure we'll be fine with Peyton Wilson.
Would not be upset with Wilson. No,
wouldn't be fine. Okay, cool.
I'll tell you who. Let me go see who would be upset with. Right.
It's not a lot of guys on the board you would hate right now. It's just the wouldn't make sense picks, right? Like guard wouldn't make sense for me right now.
Not right here.
It's so like all the names I named.
Unless they're playing center,
many,
like Christian Jones, like
it's hard.
Look at my interior.
Christian Haynes a little early for me though. Christian Haynes a little early.
Could he? I like Haynes. I like him
a lot, but
could you play him at center?
You can play Haynes at center.
You need to talk about it.
Play Haynes at center, man. And you know something else
I don't know
too.
who my guy is Christian Mahogany, but I don't know if he can play center.
You know we have.
I love your real guy, Utah. I like that kid. I know he ain't.
Oh yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna play.
I ain't gonna try to say his name, but
listen, fellas. In terms of offensive line, right? How much do we have to think about these players and their fits in certain schemes? You know what I'm saying? Like Christian Haynes would be like a zony guy. Tyler Smith can do anything, but he can move people. But Tyler Guyton is definitely an athletic. You would want him to do some zony stuff. Zach's getting old. He's probably more of a push you around guy. You know what I'm saying? Like we have a mismatch type of offensive line, and we don't really know what scheme we go.
That's such a great point. And I think we brought it up yesterday with Guyton, where I said I feel so much better if it was Stoutland. Sure. You know what I'm saying? If we had Stoutland University, now with that said, we've kind of stood the test of time with these first rounders. Although Bill Callahan was there to help Tyron, was there to help Zach, and was there to help Frederick, right? But all three of those guys were already black belts in something. So, and then you had Tyler Smith, who did not have Bill Callahan, but Tyler had such a special trait. So I do think that regardless of not having a great offensive line coach or offensive scheme, they know how to get the best out of an of a guy that has some type of talent. And what Guyton has that's an uber talent is his athleticism. I think they'll figure that out and he'll be fine at some point. Yeah. But back to your scheme part, that makes a lot of what are we going to do?
Okay.
And does that factor into the next guy?
Yeah, like you're not gonna ask Tyler Guyton to come off the ball and maul people. You know what I'm saying? And you don't know, and you don't know what Zach Martin's movement is like at this point, man. It's gonna be interesting to see what we do here.
It was a mismatch of gap trap and then shoot, that ain't working. Let's try to do some zone, but we can't do zone because Tyler Biotish he can't reach. You know, Zach Martin's hitting or missing. It was really weird, man. And who I think is not getting who I think is suffering the most from this is Tyler Smith.
Sure.
Tyler Smith, without a shadow of a doubt, should have 150 run block highlights. but I don't think he's being put in a position to have it. You said it. He's not quite that ridiculous, nasty mauler from college because he's had to do different things. He got the black belt now with his hands. He's fantastic with it. But man, maybe this year's a year they get Tyler to that second level and he's mauling guys, but they just never knew what they wanted to do. They have him pulling, right? Chume Doga tripping up over him, and Tyler Biotish can't get out the way. It's a mess. It's a mess. The scheme is. I think
it's gonna be either Colson or Peyton Wilson, fellas.
For Cowboys?
I know. I just switched the whole.
I think linebacker just feels right for.
Yeah, fellas. I'll be honest. I just keep hearing Will McClay say,
"Gonna get bigger."
We want to look different at linebacker.
Colson's bigger. And
Peyton Wilson has decent size.
Oh, Peyton's 6'4", 235 ish. Yeah.
I had my reservations about Colson. But, people were like talking about him at like 24 at some point, right? And I had kind of a problem with that. But I think 56 fits junior Colson pretty good for me. Hey, shouts out to Watch Football Wizards. That don't bother me at all. Shouts out to him.
No.
Salute. Appreciate y'all.
Two picks away.
Hey, Sky, this that.
Yeah. Hey, Dan Quinn wasn't gonna take Junior Colson. He too big.
Hey, too big.
They invested in backer too.
Hey, Voch, this that when we picked Schoonmaker last year. What was it? What was the meme?
We was like,
and I don't know why listen, Scott, did I send you one tight end this year, homie?
I ain't watching no damn tight end.
I ain't watching boys, man.
Hey, Dan, take another one. Do it for me, Lord. You can have them.
I am curious though, because the Cowboys had 2 tight ends on their 30 visit list. Jatavian Sanders was one.
Yeah, because they don't like Peyton Henderson.
And Jared Wiley was the other one. But I find it interesting, right? Because if that's going to be the idea that, hey, we're looking for a pass catching tight end, they name dropped John Stevens at the
ain't those undrafted guys, or do you think they get drafted?
Sanders probably get drafted.
Oh, the Texas guy gets drafted for sure.
Sanders gets drafted. Jared Wiley probably not.
So maybe they just covering their bases. And also, they dropped Steven Jr., but ACL, right?
Yeah, ACL. So it may take them a little bit before we get to camp.
So,
pick is in for Cleveland. So technically 1 pick away and the Cowboys are on the clock.
This is interesting here.
If Peyton doesn't go, Junior doesn't go, you sitting perfectly right there. Benson still in
what's your stack of 4?
They are sitting pretty again.
I just
hold on, Sky. You right back at 73. Give me the drop.
No, I did not.
What'd you say, Chuck? What'd you say? Hey, look,
you right back at 73.
I'm fine with
No, you can't gloss over that. How I go Foots?
What'd you say, not Foots?
Okay, don't do that again.
They never said that.
Don't ever do that again, because
my button never said that.
What's your button say?
My button say ain't none of them boys say ah. Oh man,
cutting up, man.
You thinking it's got to be linebacker or running back this pick, right?
For the Browns?
Nah, for Cowboys. I don't care about no.
Oh yeah. For the
I wouldn't go back. I mean, but Benson, I ain't gonna be mad. Benson's the number one back right now.
We could fight over Benson.
No, I said I wouldn't be mad, but I don't want to go back right now. Look, so let me do Voch game. What's deeper after 56? Linebacker or running back?
Quality running back, yes.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I want to go.
That's my running back 1, and I'm staying true.
Trey Benson?
Yeah, Benson my running back 1. So I'm gonna stay true to this. The work.
Michael Hall Jr. I like him a bunch.
So your stack, who's higher right now, Benson or Junior Colson?
Benson higher on mine.
Benson or Wilson.
I think I didn't do a big board. I didn't do a big board, Sky. So I can't. I don't
right. I mean, just you can,
it's in your mind. Who you like more?
Yeah.
In my mind. To help the Cowboys, Benson, because we talked about playoff games where now we can hand the ball off to 2 guys consistently over and over and over again with one of these 4 running backs, and Benson being one of those 4.
Cooper Beebe, man, that just popped back in my head with this double down situation.
I don't think the pick is alignment, Sky.
I don't think so either, but I'm not. I want my center so bad.
Yeah. The double down on O-line makes sense, man. People's mad because I'm O-line guy, but it makes sense. Get it out the way.
Anyway, my bad. I didn't mean to do. Yeah. Benson playoffs. But when you talk running game, I talk scheme and blocking.
You're right.
You know.
But I also talk Tony Pollard at times not giving you enough as a true running back.
Dog.
Like Benson, we went over it, Scott, early in the process. Benson is running angry all the time.
Sure, but in the playoffs, you weren't getting nothing from nobody since 2018 against the Seahawks. You haven't got anything from anybody, and that's including prime Ezekiel Elliott, because you don't have a scheme and it wasn't good enough blocking, and you didn't take the run game serious. So I love Benson, the player. I don't know if he's going to just save you in the playoffs, though. I don't know if he like.
I think it's Tyler Smith another year. I think it's yeah.
Pickett's in for Miami, so the Cowboys are officially on the clock.
Think it's Corley. Think it's Corley. 56.
Where the
wouldn't hate it.
Let me see. Hey, if it's Corley, is he gonna go to running back? I'm telling you, I'm not letting that die.
I'm gonna do a little scream if it's Corley.
I'm not letting that die. I think Corley could be a fantastic running back.
Corley, I just want a player where you could just put him everywhere.
That ain't McCarthy. McCarthy don't know what the hell to do with that type. Put his ass at running back and let him get busy. You want to talk about if you don't got an offensive line, you throw the ball to him out the backfield. You know what I'm saying? Do some pitches. Just tell him to get in space and get busy.
Scott, Mike is not that type, but is Schottenheimer that type? And Mike just called the plays?
I don't know. Shotty come from the ground and pound.
Is Troy Franklin in play?
Troy Franklin? Not for me.
Okay. I'm just asking.
Not for me.
I'd be surprised because we want more size, right?
We want more size of wide receiver.
He's skinny, but he's not short.
But can he play through the contact? That's what you want, Foots.
Yeah, you're not gonna play through the contact. I mean, I feel better about Troy Franklin at 56 than Troy Franklin at 24, like they were talking about.
All right. Let me go back and look at the best.
Legend, Richmond Webb, boy. Legend.
I'm out of the chat.
I'm greedy. I'm out too.
I'm
greedy, y'all.
I don't even want to look.
I want more picks. I want more picks here. There's just too many.
You want to bail? No, guys didn't say he want to get out of there.
Patrick.
All right, man. Everybody on the board for us, dog.
Hold on. Wait a minute now. Who did Miami take in the first round? Chop Robinson, maybe? Because all them tackles that was sitting there in the first round.
I know.
Kingsley's
come back
right
around.
I know.
Kingsley's falling under Patrick Paul is crazy to me.
I know. That's a great point, Sky. But this ain't talking Dolphins and the Cowboys are on the clock.
No,
that's all I care about.
You're right. Cowboys on the clock. You're 100% right.
I can care less what the Dolphins talking about.
All right.
Man, they had two highlights for Patrick Paul.
I'm turning my card in here. I want to trade down. I'll give you the specifics if you want. Let me see here, because this is how I'm looking at it. I'm looking at 2025 and beyond, because I don't think they're really like quote unquote. I hate to use the term all that, but I don't think they're aggressive for this year.
Sure.
So give me some more picks. I'm calling Green Bay if they want somebody that's only 2 picks down, or I'm calling Buffalo if they want to come up. Maybe Baltimore. So I'm cool with staying in the top 62. I think there's enough players on this board that makes me
blocking the chat with my notes.
They just add more and more people in that room that don't do nothing. It's just people in the back.
Nobody's standing up. They got it on the NFL Network. We got the phone. Stephen Jones on the phone.
Steven on the phone?
I'm getting on the phone.
We trying to get some more picks?
I'm trying to get more picks.
Is Steven on the phone?
Steven picked up the phone.
Look at the TV on our.
No, Jerry normally make the call if it's an ad.
Hell no. Trading. No, Jerry gets on the phone after McClay when the pick is in, but they would have been up clapping and stuff. So right now, Steven.
And we on the clock.
Maybe they going Sky's World.
Well, we still.
Damn, they sticking and moving. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yo, we trade back. So I wonder who's on the board that they feel comfortable moving back for, because that was the whole idea last night, right? Like they had 5 guys that they like.
Running back,
Steven trying to will, yo.
Running back Wilson,
I just seen
Junior Colson, and again, it depends how far. Nealon is a sneaky, because Braswell is sneaky too.
So Green Bay just took linebacker. Tampa Bay lost a linebacker, didn't they?
Look at that. Dan Jeremiah has Christian Jones tackle at 55th overall player for Voch, so we ain't crazy.
Man, thank you, Dan Jeremiah. Thank you for being real once in your life. We be on it though, Scott. But
hey, the pick is not in yet. I think they're trying. I think they're trying to see if anybody will come up. Remember, it takes 2 to tango. So if they don't, y'all, who's the pick here for you?
Who?
If they don't, I mean, I'm fine with pick a running back.
Peyton Wilson, man. I feel like
Peyton Wilson.
Does San Fran want to come up? Does Carolina want to come up?
Let me go back and look.
Trying to find y'all a team.
Oh no, nobody's on the phone right now. I think they're discussing the pick here. Yeah, they're discussing the pick. Phones are not working.
Hey man, we got 2 minutes. They're
discussing
back
this pick. On. No, he's not. He just went to his ear.
I think they're going to sit here and they're going to take.
McCarthy's shaking, boy. Look at his hands. Look at his hands. Appreciate y'all for being here, man. Everybody tapped in right now. There's
nothing better than this, y'all. This is
fun.
Real reality TV.
This is so interesting because their 30 visits for this round are available.
There's plenty of them.
Benson, Wilson, Colson. They can go either one of these ways or shotguns and take.
Is Jalen Wright a sneaky name, y'all?
He was a 30 visit.
Yeah.
And to me,
they got all the running backs. All the running
backs is available. Only one back went off the board.
Steven and them the freaking body language in there sucks right now. Like
does losing Jonathan Brooks give them some type of urgency that they feel like, okay, Brooks is gone. So if we wait around too long in the 3rd round in the back of the 2nd, that the running back we really want, maybe they don't want to, take a chance on one of the 4th, round run, like the later down there guys.
What about 87 then?
I think they want to stud at running back, Sky.
You think you can get it at 87?
That's what I was saying. Nah, not Benson.
You can get a good back, but
Wright.
Benson and Wright are your leftovers.
Your last studs.
Pick is in. Pick is in.
Okay.
Let's see. What if it's a corner? What if it's
I was trying to get to what if it's defensive end, because they do some weird wacky things here in the 2nd round sometimes. But this is also 2nd round pick. They like the kind of injury concern type guys, and Peyton Wilson just
Nealon's a name.
Man, they're not taking Nealon at 56 foot. Come on, man.
We got 2 more picks, so we can't overreact.
Not over Braylon Trice.
The next pick is about 20-ish picks away, so that's better than 87.
That's better than 87, Scott. 87, you can go get some gas.
Yeah, you can go get something. You can go chill out. You know what I'm saying? Take a nap, boy.
Go fill your tank up.
Boy, they got Jason Garrett up there with Rich Eisen and
Jason Garrett.
How we doing, guys? I'm not looking at the chat.
No. I got the chat literally not even up right now.
Chat ain't gonna do this to me. Everybody want to be first.
That setup is clean, bro.
It's clean.
It is, bro.
Oh my goodness, that's some WWE production.
This gonna be an hour.
Come on,
no. Yeah, you're all right.
No, we can't come out that though.
Why are you making me?
Foot. Oh man.
I think they football players. You know what I'm saying? Dude got a jersey on. They do have the.
I went to, believe it or not, Voch, I went to a Division I wheelchair basketball school.
They tough though, Scott.
Dog.
I see him at LA Fitness in the morning. They tough.
I almost slipped up. I'll tell you off air, but I went to a practice. One of their practices one time to grab something.
Yeah.
And boy, that ain't easy. Nah. What they do in that wheelchair hooping.
Yeah.
I just want to say before this gets time stamped and sent around, I was not laughing at the wheelchair.
No, he wasn't. He's just frustrated that there's all this extra
respect thing. All the wheelchair Olympics. This is hard to do. Upper body strength, crazy.
Yeah.
I went to the #1 PSAC school for handicap, man.
Who's this pick?
Yeah, Edinburgh.
Who's this
pick?
Anyway, man.
No disrespect.
Running back, Corley, linebacker. Who we got?
Oh, Corley also 30. Everybody on 30 visits right there.
30 visits.
I think Junior Colson. That's my final.
Here we go.
Come on, Peyton.
Cowboys select. I don't know.
Yeah, man. You know some
you can tell we're so tense for this pick.
No, they got some really good sandwich restaurants. Okay,
come on, sir.
Well, you can't hear it. You can't.
They're talking about the wheelchair football league. I just heard them on my TV.
Okay. All right. Congratulations to the wheelchair football
Love
champions.
Love
yeah. Congratulations again. They just did another.
I was like, I thought, did they get a pick or what's the deal?
Congratulations to them.
I love not being on Twitter. Nobody's ruining my joy.
Yeah.
You can't break my soul.
I think they're shouting out number 7 now.
Shout out to him.
Trey Diggs.
He's doing the pick. Okay, here we go.
Hit the button again, guys.
Select Marshawn Nealon.
Marshawn Nealon.
Talk about defensive player being a sneaky.
I said it.
We talked about edge guys.
I said it. Marshawn Nealon, 62, 67. Break him down. That's your guy. Foots.
Marshawn Nealon. Listen to me. People will not know the name, but he is going to come in and he's going to allow Micah Parsons to play off-ball linebacker. This dude is a stud versus the run. Everybody listen to me. Marshawn Nealon is a stud versus the run. Let me look at my stack, Sky, because it's on here. And I had him extremely high on my stack. Marshawn Nealon, 6th on my stack. It's on there, Sky. This isn't made up. Marshawn Nealon, 6th on my stack. This guy has long arms. He is extremely physical at the point of attack. He is going to press tackles. He is going to press. If you're trying to wrap around, he is going to press you. He can also get upfield. This is your DeMarcus Lawrence replacement. Marshawn Nealon, Western Michigan. I love this pick. I freaking love it. I'm serious about that. I love this pick.
This is such a Mike Zimmer pick, y'all.
Sure.
Such a Mike Zimmer pick, because I think we have to start coming around to the fact that no longer are they just getting upfield trying to get after the quarterback every single play. They're going to have a more structured scheme, and that requires these type of players, not guys like Dante Fowler, right? Not those types. And he's obviously going to work more as a pass rusher as he develops, but right now he comes in and I think he can set the edge. And look, I'm looking at Sam Williams right now and saying, Sam, and I think I brought this up on the show before. You're not Zimmer's pick. So, and you're already a bit of a headache. So now you got some pressure on. I guarantee you right now, Sam Williams is watching this like, okay. So either you come out there, you step up, or you step back.
And if you lose out, like, think about the edge where we're at, right? Like you lose out.
You needed it. It was a need.
On Dante Fowler, but then think about what you had with Armstrong. Armstrong never was your run-stopping guy. And I had a theory. I just had a theory that Micah Parsons had to play edge because we had dudes that wasn't good versus the run on that backside edge, though, right? And think about where we're at with the board and the edge dudes that we were actually talking about and thinking about. Darius Robinson was a first round option for a reason. It could have been a lot of edges that we talked about, but Darius Robinson was a guy that we was really talking about in particular, and he's a dude that's studly versus the run. We could have looked at many athletic pass rusher guys, right?
Yeah.
But just as a run stopping dude, Darius Robinson was a guy, but you missed out on him. Marshawn Nealon, I think he's kind of small foots, just me personally, whatever. But hey, that's what the peanut butter is for, and he can definitely develop as a pass rushing guy. I think he had a really good Senior Bowl foots, but in terms of run game, if there was any impediment to the Dallas Cowboys, it was James Cook. And it was our boy in Green Bay that ain't there no more, right?
Voch, when you say small, do you mean he plays small or he is small? Because I think he came in at damn near 270.
Nice. His profile is nice.
If you look at him on the film, he looks small to me.
He look like he plays.
It's that Western Michigan, and maybe I'm gonna tell you this. Voch.
Doesn't he look small though? Doesn't he look small?
No, you're not. You when I tell you, you're not wrong on his looks, but like Sky said, I think this is another. The athletic testing, Sky, can you get it up? I don't know if you can get to it at this point.
No, I don't want to mess with that.
Okay, if you can get to his combine numbers.
I have it. I can pull it up here. I just don't want to. I ain't trying to mess nothing up right now.
His combine numbers and how he
6'3", 275, ran a 4.7, 1.6 in a 10-yard split, 35.5 vert, 9.11 in the broad jump, 4.1 in the 20-yard shuttle. I mean, he's twitched up. And to be damn near 270, this to me is like Zimmer's Griffin, Everson Griffin type.
Yes. No, guys, Voch, we literally just said, and people say, well, Fuzz, I saw you high on everybody. We just said before the pick that it could be Marshawn Nealon.
We did talk
don't do that. Like, don't do that to me, y'all.
Y'all,
Chat, not y'all.
I think what happened here, y'all, is they said, I always talk about what does your stack say? Nealon was, obviously this is a need, but linebackers need, running backs need, but Nealon probably was much higher on their stack than the running back or linebacker. And they said, you know what, we're not going to get a Nealon at 87. So let's take it now. We can get a running back at 87, but we can't get a Nealon there.
Now, to be fair to my board, because I don't want to be phony here, I didn't have him ranked higher than Braswell or if you consider Dorless like a DN type of guy, whatever. I had him ranked a little higher, and I had what's my man's from Washington, Braylon Trice. I had him ranked a little higher than Nealon. But in terms of fit and what Zimmer wants and what you was trash at last year, Nealon, like Dante Fowler wasn't trying to run stop for you. Dorrance Armstrong wasn't trying to run stop for you. Sam Williams just wasn't good at it. You know what I'm saying? So Micah Parsons and D-Law were your only run stopping dudes, man. You had to fix your edge stuff. You had to fix your contained stuff in the run game department. So makes sense. It makes sense.
So here's gonna be the pushback, y'all, and the pushback will be you had linebackers available. I understand that. But Sky just laid it out perfectly. And now Sky, Voch, this is where we lock in. And this is where all the work that we do, so they stay true to their board. They did not say
I like
their board
as well right there. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and maybe guess what? If Nealon would have went there or before him, maybe Braswell would have been the pick.
Yeah.
It's the names that people don't know that they say, well, but this is a name that if you've been watching us, he's been mentioned.
Well, let's simplify it here, because this is what I always do. Even if it's a guy, you wanted someone else, I always start, does it make sense?
Sure.
Nealon absolutely makes sense. Now, you have 2 more picks, right? Oh, wait. Yeah. One more pick. I'm sorry. You got 1 more pick. So with that pick, then we can kind of collectively say, 2 more picks or 1 more? 2 more.
We got 2 more picks.
2 more picks. Yeah. So you got 2 more picks. So at the end of today, then we can revisit, like, damn, maybe you missed out on boom, 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 boom. You missed out on blah, blah, blah. Then we had a conversation. But right now, you technically addressed a need.
Sure.
And in my opinion, I don't think you had this particular type of player behind Micah and DeMarcus Lawrence. I don't think that's Sam Williams. We don't know what the hell Junior Fehoko is. And D-Law is definitely on the way out. So does it make sense? Yes, it makes sense. But let's see what happens with these 2 other picks. They could still address linebacker and running back, or linebacker receiver, or running back receiver. There's still possibilities here. Let's see what happens in about 20 picks.
Let me ask y'all this, man. Do you think they're at a point where they're looking at the board, they got more picks, and they're thinking about their needs for real? Do you think they're more likely to lean on the day 3 linebackers more? Like, yeah, we got Colson, we got Wilson up there, but they just passed on those guys for Nealon. So maybe they're like, hey, we're fine with Watson or Jalen Ford or our kid from Temple and all those guys, right? Do you think they just trust the linebacker board later?
Remember, Darius Robinson was a 30 visit. Nealon is in that mode of a guy that can play strong side and play the run with pass rush upside. So he may not be Robinson in general, but he was one of the few. It was Murphy and Robinson, the 30 visit. Nealon is in that tier of second round types. So I don't think this is a shock. And I don't know, Voch. Day 3 linebacker will probably feel more special teamy to me. I think they would then lean on Demo, Clark, and Kendricks for 2024.
Yeah. I'll say this. We all complain about us wanting to stop the run. Not us on this channel. But
this will do it.
But that's all I'm saying, Voch. Like, there's other ways than just drafting a D tackle to stop the run too. You had a lot of edge runners that spilled. You had a lot of Micah Parsons getting double teamed because Micah Parsons doesn't have the body mass of a Marshawn Nealon. I don't know what people it's 270 versus 248, Sky. That's a 30-pound difference.
Also, too, though, Fuss, it's not always the inside runs. It'd be the outside runs that get you more. Breaking those outside runs on you really tear you. And honestly, they just run away from D-Law sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So I think you had to get better right there in that spot. Like I said, I don't want to be phony here because I had some guys a little better. I had Trice and Braswell a little better, but I can understand the mode of player that they going for. And it's not like Bryce was some 3rd round. I mean, pardon me, Nealon. It's not like he was some 4th round guy, 5th round guy. Like he was right in this range or whatever, right? So
I just don't think Braswell fits with what they want. And there goes Blake Fisher to the Texans. So let's kind of revisit what has happened from pick 55 on down. Miami went Patrick Paul, offensive tackle out of Houston. Cowboys went Marshawn Nealon, edge out of Western Michigan. Chris Braswell went right behind him to Tampa, the edge out of Alabama. And then Javon Bullard, Georgia safety, finally came off the board, another safety, and then went to Green Bay. And then Blake Fisher, offensive tackle, Notre Dame, went to Houston. And you have finishing out this round, Buffalo, Detroit, San Fran, Baltimore, and the Chiefs.
If anybody wants to see some Marshawn Nealon film, I'm going to put it up later, but y'all can look at my Senior Bowl coverage right now. He has some really good one-on-ones out there. So y'all can go on my channel.
What do you think about him, Voch, candidly? Like, what do you think his role is day one, year
Breland?
Nealon.
I keep Breland. Nealon. I think it makes sense for him to be some sort of rotational guy. You know what I'm saying? Day one, like maybe he develops into another dude and like down the line, he, steps up like they always say. But it'll be tough for me to feel like he's going to take significant snaps away from D-Law. And I think even Micah starts at the edge first, but dudes got to come off the field. What I'm curious about, Fusty King, and these two dudes kind of fit in similar molds. What happens with Chauncey now? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing with Chauncey from a defensive end standpoint? Is he a 3-tech standpoint? Because we don't know what Chauncey is, and like what is Junior?
End.
Yeah,
I think you move Chauncey to end. Remember, guys, you still need a healthy rotation of defensive linemen. So I don't think taking an edge stops you from playing other guys. Mm-hmm. If Nealon just balls out or other guy balls out, they play a little bit more. So you lost 2 rotational guys. Mm-hmm. You lost them. You maybe gain one back by moving Chauncey out, and then you get Nealon. So technically, you kind of get the bodies back. So now your depth behind the top 2 would be Sam Williams, Nealon, and Chauncey, and maybe you go out and get a veteran to push in camp, but. You needed it. You really did not have much depth behind those.
I like what you said about the scene, but I remember watching like, who's this guy? Who's this Russian?
Western Michigan.
And I earlier on in the process, I wasn't on Nealon. You know what I mean? I'll be honest with you, but the rankings here. So this isn't us. This isn't fluff. Okay, the work's been done, guys. Mm-hmm. And we said defense ends a sneak. And then let's think about how it's parlayed with what these other picks that we have. You're right back on the board. You're on the ticker. Look on the TV. You're back on the ticker, Scott.
Right there.
People are crazy.
I think people are upset about the Breland pick. I think people are upset about the Breland pick because we haven't been talking about Breland the whole Nealon. I keep saying Nealon.
I honestly just thought he was going to be picked.
I didn't. He wasn't on my radar for real, for like Cowboy wise. But I'm familiar with his game. You know what I'm saying? And now that I'm putting the pieces together, it makes sense. This makes sense, man. You need defensive line depth, and he's the dude that's going to be that day one. And I always say, man, we have stars, but you need role players. You know what I'm saying? And Breland is a dude.
Nealon. If you call this dude Nealon, they're gonna say he's sorry
one more time, bro.
Nealon. Western Michigan defensive end that played with Braden Fisk and shit like that.
Negan, his name is Negan.
His name is Lee, goddammit. Hey, Jacket, that's crazy, lady Jacket. Nobody knows his name.
Somebody was goddamn it.
Nobody knows his name. But yeah. Nealon. He fits, man. He fits a need. Braswell right behind him, man. That's the one name that stuck out to me. But
I went back into the chat, y'all, just because we got many picks in between. We got to dodge a lot more bullets, but there's a lot of people saying they blew it and this and that and this. I'm curious, what if the players because it can't be just one, are still around at 73? Did they blow it?
Oh, they ain't gonna look crazy as hell. They ain't gonna look crazy.
I'm not doing this with them, Sky.
I know. We probably should.
Me and my bros had to have a whole dissertation about freaking Tyler Guyton with y'all because y'all didn't this, that, and the third. If you don't think Marshawn Nealon's gonna play chat box and be good, that's on y'all. But I'm gonna tell you like this: Voch just told you why he's good. Sky just told you the need and the fit, and guess what? Micah Parsons is playing off ball. That might be the line. Guess what? They still might go interior. This might be a muscle drive.
We have not dived into that.
Muscle draft, excuse me. I'm sorry.
We have not dived into that. I think Micah, I ain't gonna say that. I don't know, because you could be right. You could you could be right. Maybe they say, you know what? Sam Williams, Marshawn Kneeland, we'll roll with that, move Micah back. I don't know yet. I'm not ready to commit to that yet, but I would love to hear in the presser what they say, because they usually give it away.
Yeah, I think they like him. They drafted him.
Oh, they definitely like him. But do they like him enough to play? Which I used to say right defensive end. They kind of both the same at this point. But do they like him to play enough to play weak side defensive end, which is more the pass rushy guy? That's the question. But remember this scheme. They ask your edges to do more in the run game from a discipline and structural standpoint. So man, if that's the case, and you got Micah and Kendricks as your backers, and you still come away with Junior Colson maybe later, I mean, woo-wee.
Let me ask y'all this: in post draft free agency, right? Post June 1st free agency, as far as defensive ends, as far as D ends, right? What's harder to find, a pass rusher or a run stopper? Complimentary pass rusher and like a run stopper.
Probably a pass rusher, I'd imagine.
Think it'd be hard to find a pass rusher? Foots?
Yeah.
I think it's kind of hard to find like a real high ranking rundown dude. You know what I'm saying? I think because when teams have them, they typically keep them. You know what I'm saying? Like it's always a dude that can come in and be your third pass rusher. They can come in on like end game or something like that and just kind of rush the passer a little bit. I think we get dudes like that every. Why is she looking like that? I think it's dudes like that. I think it's dudes like that every single year. What's she doing this for? No, I think it's dudes like that come out every single year. There's always pass rushers that come out every single year, but how many dudes come out that are like really run stopping dudes? I think part of their free agency plan is they're gonna find some dude that can pass, that can rush the passer.
Man, but he got upside to rush the.
He does.
He does. I know the.
He's a little rough around the edges as a bro,
but he. All right, this is gonna sound mad weird because I'm just throwing shit there at the wall here. You know how we talk about Isaiah Pacheco running angry.
Yeah, you need some
Kneeland just rushes angry.
Yeah,
maybe you got to get under the check. You don't want him to turn into an undisciplined player.
Under control.
But he arrives with bad intentions. He gets to his pass rush route with bad intentions. Yes, he could be more technical and whatnot, but my goodness.
I think the hands are really violent. I think that's
there you go. He's just violent from the range.
Yeah, like the hands are extremely violent, bro. Like, and I think that's where people aren't getting in there. Like we talk about attitude and
Cole
grit.
Bishop, safety from Utah, went to Buffalo, and I like that. And this your cornerback
good double up for the damn. They got
Lions got two corners.
They got Arnold and Rakestraw,
and they needed corners, bro. So the Lions select Rakestraw, Missouri.
They got two of my top 5 corners, bro. That's yo. Look, Cam Sutton. Yo, look, CeeDee Lamb had them shook on that Cam Sutton stuff. Now they went and got them some corners. They're gonna make them a run.
Oh, when we did the film on them, we was like, oh, field day.
Yeah, go find
go find the scrub and find Cam Sutton. Yeah,
find the scrub.
I just think with Kneeland, guys. You hit it, Scott, a violent player.
Very violent.
Some of that stuff is what you can't coach. And then another point that I want to lean in on, guys. What's wrong with the rotation? This is you lost players.
You need them.
Yeah. No, you need them. No, yeah, defensive line is not just 4 guys. Defensive line is usually about 7, 8 guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, I do. Like, and again, I wouldn't say this. We said this before the pick, Voch. I said, Voch, watch Marshawn Kneeland here. Sure. Because we kind of had a radar on defensive end, Scott. Like, people got to understand, DeMarcus Lawrence is off this roster next year.
Likely.
So you want to be likely, Scott, because he is the ageless
Could be.
But you want to be forced to draft D in next year's draft? I don't want to be forced to do anything.
I'll help you out here. I still think it was a need. It just might not been a blinking light need. But you lost 2 guys. I don't know what Junior Fehoko is. They ain't draft Junior Fehoko. Sam Williams is a wild card. They didn't draft Sam Williams. And Micah and D-Law are Micah and D-Law. But other than that, you got so many question marks behind those 2. So this still was neat.
I just think people watching right now are maybe feeling the urgency at linebacker and running back. You know what I'm saying? And
don't feel urgent at
maybe
running
center,
back, man.
and maybe center
though.
Maybe center for sure. That like they're just feeling some of that tension, maybe. But
I'm with Sky. You can't feel the urgency at running back. I'm sorry, y'all.
Pick makes sense.
Yeah.
Western. Trying to get this film for y'all. Western Michigan.
Hello, Naha.
What the name is, Sky?
Hello, Nah.
Gotcha, bro.
Man, we really killed that one.
Hey, no, we in sync, bro. Michigan.
Matter of fact,
I gotta get my what's his name? Rook or Roro.
Some film.
Let me be right back, y'all.
Yo, I can show you what I was talking about, Voch. This is it right here, bro. Look at this.
Oh, that's nasty behavior,
that's crazy, bro. Look, and not to go bang bang. Let me see how many I got. 46 plus the games.
That's so tough, man.
Bro, and that's what I'm saying. I got to try to get you in on this.
Yeah, just, yeah. Figure that out. Let's see.
The Bengals are Roger Rosengard, the Baltimore Ravens select one of my favorite underrated tackles in this draft, brother.
Baltimore
Rosengard.
Baltimore just sit there and just wait, man.
They
just sit back and chill.
Every year, bro.
Great athlete, Sky.
I love this dude.
Great punch. Great as a pass setter. You know, there's gonna be questions about his power or whatever, but man, just what a dude. Just a technical dude. I love technical nuanced dudes. Will
Did
Steele.
Foot's freeze?
Nah, we good.
Nah, Foot's froze. He must be doing something. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Break Roger down. I'm a fan.
No. Just a player that's athletic, great feet, great hands. I think he has powerful hands. He probably needs to be stronger in the lower body, but striking and hand fighting, he's one of the last. Kansas City traded up. He's one of the last of the tackles that I really trust. It's him and like Christian Jones left over. Besides that, oh,
that's right. Foots is going to do the video thing. He said.
Yeah. And Kingsley Kingsley on the board too, though, Sky. So
but for me, Voch,
you like Rosengard a lot.
I'm going to stand on this real quick. And it might not, and I'm not trying to do this, but I'm just comparing them. I think Rosengarten's floor is higher than Guyton's. I think Rosengarten right now is a better tackle than Guyton.
10,000%.
A better tackle than Patrick Paul, better tackle than Kingsley Suamaitai. I think he's a better player. Now, the ceiling, you might say, well, this is what Rodgers going to be. He'll get a little stronger because but he's so nuanced. We talk about the athleticism of Guyton. I think Roger Rosengarten may not be a basketball player, but his feet are just as good. I mean, this dude gets out his set really well. I think his punch is underrated, but maybe his sustained strength isn't there. Yeah. But man, I think he could have flipped sides to left tackle and played it. But I didn't think they were going to take him. I'm just looking at it from the NFL. I think this guy's going to be. I think he can be Ryan Ramczyk right now for you for years to come.
Yeah, good player, man. Good player. The Chiefs moved up one spot. They sent San Francisco a sixth.
What is San Fran do?
And San Fran sent them back a 5, and they just switched. And they just switched spots.
So San Fran lost. Wait a minute.
San Fran was at 63, and Kansas City was at 64.
So San Fran got the 5.
San Fran got the higher pick. Yes, sir. They got 5. Yeah,
and then they sent them 6. Okay.
They got to 6. Yeah. Just a one spot move, which is
Jamal Charles. Hey, that was my comp for Brooks.
I love some Jamal Charles, bro.
Man, Jamal Charles, Priest, and Johnson.
Yeah,
for me, for that the 2,000 plus running backs for the Chiefs, man.
Yeah, Kingsley, there you go. Suamaitai.
Yeah,
hey man.
After you took Roger, you better get your tackle, man. I think that's why they came up.
That's why they jumped over. Yes, yeah. I never thought of him as a player that was going to be like a 24th overall guy. I didn't think that was real life. I think he was like a backup plan in case the whole guiding thing didn't work out. But Kingsley is another one of the Island boys, man. He's a player that's a little rough around the edges, but you see the athleticism, the movement, the open space, the pulling screens and all that kind of stuff, and you could see his upside in the passing game, but he's not like so super raw that that's impressive. But he's not so super raw that you see him as a liability right now. He's going to show up and play right now, and he's going to have his warts or whatnot, but he gets to come in. I think he starts in Kansas City. Kansas City, they're just going to constantly make movements at, tackle or whatever, but they can do that because they're good on the interior. You know what I'm saying? So Kingsley Suamataia, he's one of the last ones. Christian Jones is my last guy.
They understand you got to protect Pat. No matter how good Pat is, they saw what happened in that Super Bowl, and if you notice, ever since they signed 2 dudes, they traded for a guy, they traded for Orlando. They did all this trading and signing guys and took a tackle in the second round of the draft.
They'll never let that happen.
Never let that happen again, man. Never let it happen again. Kingsley's a good player. I think he's going to be good for them because I think they just know how to get the best out of these dudes. More athletic than who was it? Donovan Smith, was it?
Donovan Smith, yeah.
That was Donovan Smith. The full-star merchant or Holden Merchant, whoever it was last year.
Donovan Smith was 50 at the time, so it ain't work out for him. But the Cowboys ain't that far off the clock though, Scott. There's like what 8 picks to go.
We are that was 64. Cowboys 73. So yeah, we're very close.
We're 10 picks away, I believe.
See, 1. Oh, they just picked. No, we 9 picks, right? And we're in the last pick.
9 picks away.
Okay, we're 10. Yeah. 10 away.
10 away. Yeah. So, I just feel, Scott, we have to hit on 73. You know what I mean? You traded away from Graham Barton to be able to make. Excuse me, you traded away from Graham Barton to be able to move up and make this pick right now.
It's some talent, boy.
It's some guys.
Okay,
here.
let's read some names here. We're 10 picks away.
Sure.
I'm going to read 10 names. Junior Colson.
Yes.
TJ Tampa.
Sure.
Peyton Wilson. Trey Benson. Jalen McMillan. Blake Corum. Christian Haynes, if you're looking for that guard center. Marshawn Lloyd. Cooper Beebe. Now you're not going to go tackle no more because they brought in Matt Goncalves, so you're not going to go there. Brendan Rice, wide receiver, if they want to go receiver. But you know who's still on the board, if I'm not mistaken?
Who's that? Corley?
Corley.
On the board. Malachi Corley, Troy Franklin, Javon Baker, Tez Walker, and McMillan are still. Oh, well, shit. There you go. It's some Sky. It's some,
that's what I'm saying, man.
Some wide receivers, dog.
So I'm gonna say it again.
Some wide receivers, bro.
You get up in there, bro. Do you hit him with a?
Hey, bro, you got a phone call.
Hey,
it's like because everybody, hey, man, Scott would trade his mom to get some more picks. Somebody said that yesterday.
That's funny. Okay, so you move back from edge, though, Scott.
No,
okay,
I'm messing around.
You have edge and you have tackle, running back, linebacker, receiver, center, and you got 2 picks to do it. We got a long wait tomorrow.
Long wait.
We got a long wait. I might not even wake up early, Scott. I might miss the whole first half of the draft on purpose just to come in in the 5th round. Like, all right, cool. What we about to do? You know what I'm saying? We got a long go to go. So I think you have to make like the biggest impacts that you think you need. I think you have to make them right now. What's your emergencies left over, Scott? Are we having an emergency at linebacker, or would it be nice to have one?
I don't think it's an emergency because you have 2 starters.
Sure.
But one's an older player on 1-year deal. The other, if he gets hurt, he's going to have to slide back to middle linebacker. So I don't think ain't far removed. Your emergency is center.
Center and running back, you would say? Is running back an emergency? So
they signed Zeke and Royce. It's straight. Running back is an emergency in the sense of the room is strange. Sure. But because of the depth and the value in the draft, I don't know if it's an emergency at 73. But it is your 3rd pick. And if you take a Trey Benson, who the hell? Trey Benson, 73? We talking about here?
He's starting. Wide receiver, is that an emergency for you?
I don't know. No, not for me.
So is center and you're running back relatively at this point in the draft. So center and running back, that's what's looking like it's making sense to you. Like they may let the linebackers fall a little bit.
But if I'm curious where Colson and Wilson stack
on their board.
Yeah, because I think what happened with Nealon is he stacked higher at a position of need. Maybe the position of need wasn't as high, but I think he's probably going to stack higher than some of these running backs. And I definitely think so at center.
Yeah. What you say now, Chuck?
Well, there you go. Is that him?
Yeah.
I didn't know he played for the Niners. I know he played for the Bears. Yeah. Yo, I met him at Spice Adams. I met Spice Adams at an airport, right? I said, Spice? Because we was using that, like, man, what's up, man? Big fan of your work. Funny, man. Appreciate your career or whatever. It's like, come on over here and take a pic. I'm like, oh, see, them C-list celebrities, they want you to take a picture.
Hey, man, come over here, get you
post this on Twitter, man.
Tell your friend what you did today. That's crazy. All right, let's see what the 49ers got, man. They got jumped for
cornerback.
Renardo Green plus. All right, cool. Bet. All right, whatever you want.
Does nothing for us. So we're still getting guys pushed down. The Cowboys are now 9 picks away with, I just named off, 12 players?
Yeah, Sky, I ain't even go crazy on DBs like that, dog. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. So, yeah, and I'm sure Green's a fine player, sir, but come on, man. Let me look and see. So Foot said he was going live?
I don't know if he's going live or he's recording a video, but he did say after the picks we make, he was going to kind of jump out, do some work. I think he's trying, got to take advantage of that,
Get your money.
Yeah,
get your money. We have a very slim window in the algorithm where we got to get stuff out, man. I'll be doing it too. I'll be working on that too.
All right, so here we are. Let's go position the need. All the backs are there: Trey Benson, Blake Corum, Jalen Wright, Marshawn. I mean, so many. Braylon Allen.
I will say this though, Scott. Getting pick 73
makes it so much better
right now. It's
so
clutch right now. I feel really comfortable right now.
If you want to go center, Van Pran, but again, I feel like he's a bit undersized. I don't know if they want to go that route. Borderline, Hunter Norris' dad, and maybe Bo Limmer, but I don't think that's the pick here. I don't. If you're going to go a center, maybe Christian Haynes or BB with that, that flex potential.
Haynes, BB, Brendan Coleman, Puny, maybe they're in that conversation. Yeah.
Now, I'll be shocked if they go defensive tackle, but maybe Dorless is just up there. Dwayne Carter, Wingo was Wingo brought in? No, Wingo.
Oh, Wingo. So
Wingo was not brought in.
What are we doing at 3 tech behind Osa?
That is a blinking light, and I like Dwayne.
Mozzie just gonna lose the weight again, or
no? I like Weezy.
Yeah. Dwayne Carter, Brandon Dorless, those are all guys.
Brandon Dorless, but Dorless is a little. He's about right at where the end of where Mike Zimmer.
And that's another thing.
Likes his 3 techs.
I have no clue what Zimmer really wants for real.
You do. You just you do. You know it when you go look at it. He has a history when it comes to all the positions really, but in the front 7 he likes fat boys. He likes his 1 techs and his 0 techs, his nose tackles. He likes them big, and he likes his 3 techs low key to be what Mozzie was. You know what I mean? A 320-pound dude that can still get upfield quickly. He likes his ends to be like a Nealon, Chauncey Golston, DeMarcus Lawrence, Everson Griffin, Daniil Hunter types. Yeah. His linebackers, his middle linebacker needs a heady one. That's why he brought in Kendricks. Yeah. He likes his will to be able to blitz a little bit. He has a track record of, and it dates all the way back to Dallas and Cincinnati.
So it seems like the 2nd round pick is still the coach's pick. Like they probably pulled him to the side, like, "Hey man, what you feeling like?"
Oh, I think Zimmer's fired up for Nealon.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see. God bless America and no place else. Let's see.
Hey, you gotta be careful, bro. We got mad fans in here.
Hey man, that's from a movie, man. That's from a movie.
You gotta let them know that. Not everybody's seen that.
Okay, as head of state, Chris Rock, man, he was running for president. The other presidential candidate was like, "God bless America and no place else." That was his tagline or whatever. Come on, man.
I'm telling you, you think somebody from Australia saw that?
That's fair. Prince ain't see that. Prince ain't seen head of state.
What's the one with Chris Rock where he jumped into the body of the white man, the old white man, where he died and they replaced him? Somebody got it in the chat.
Somebody got us in the chat, but I don't want to look in the chat because y'all be doing too much.
Yeah.
But the Jets traded up to get this pick, Sky. So it's been a lot of movement in the draft in general, though. That's one thing that I am pretty happy about. There's a lot of movement in general. So maybe we just at this point, Sky, where
down to earth. Thank you.
Yeah.
You ever see Down to Earth?
No.
You got,
but I do know it. I do know it exists, though. I know.
Oh man, there's a scene. The old white man walking to the bodega and he rapping DMX and he's saying Negans. Oh, it's crazy.
Oh, okay.
We talked about Head of State. It's Down to Earth.
You've given me plenty of movies that I need to be watching that I just ain't been watching, sir. You are a savant of movies that I need to be watching.
Me and Okoye, we can go back and forth with movies all day. That he's the movie savant for sure.
Yeah. Who you think the Jets have traded up for, Sky?
Wide receiver seems perfect right here. They add more. Oh wait, they got Mike Williams. That's right. They got Mike Williams, so maybe not. Never mind. They got protection too, didn't they? Didn't they draft?
They got some offensive linemen. Yeah.
Was it Olu?
Olu fashion. Who they got at running back?
Brees Hall. They good.
They got Brees Hall at running back. Yeah.
Tight end. We go tight. I don't know who's tight end worthy here, but I
thought they was in the Bowers.
Edwards. That was crazy.
Wouldn't Braylon be more of a Brown?
I thought he'd be more of a Brown, but
in the Jet.
Braylon was. You want to talk about the head of mid? He was mid as hell. It's gonna rank for a top 5. He had one good year.
Yeah.
Jet select wide receiver Malachi Corley. Now let me tell you why this. That's your guy, man. And honestly,
it makes so much sense to them.
No, I ain't gonna say that because Brees Hall looks just like that. So yeah, man, this is good. This is their. Is Cobb still there? They Cobb replacement probably. Boy, man.
Hey, Sky, I got the Malachi Corley film session pulled up. I'm about to change the title to New York Jets. That sucks, man. I'm such a fan of Malachi Corley. He's so good as just a weapon. But hey, man, like I said earlier, dog, I don't think we're gonna use him properly. I don't think we would have used him.
That's why I never got attached for it or Voch.
God damn, he's so easy to get attached to, dog. He's easy. Fun
player to watch for sure.
He's a yak guy. He can do wide receiver things, but if you watch his film, it's a bunch of bubble stuff. It's a bunch of screen game, short game. Mike Williams, Garrett Wilson, Brees Hall, man, he just get to be the miscellaneous cat in that offense.
Yep, send Garrett and Mike down on real route running things and tell Malachi Corley to eat up the middle of the field.
New York Jets,
man, they must have hired a WWE production dude. This setup is amazing.
It looks great. Malachi Corley is the Yak King. Watch Lombardi film. Hey, Scott, some funny, man. I was looking at the I think it was like Byron Murphy or something like that. Somebody in the comments was like, yo, what the how'd you know he was getting drafted here? And I started to say, that's what I do, dog. That's what I do.
Come Leonard Davis, man. Leonard Davis is low-key one of my favorite free agent signings of the Jerry Jones era, I guess post-Super Bowl.
Leonard and Larry are two of my favorite offensive linemen.
I love Leonard Davis. When they kind of push him to the side, like, oh, he's a failed tackle at Arizona. Came to Dallas and was All-Pro for like good 4 years. Pro Bowl, All-Pro. Then at the end, injuries caught up. But he was a tank, man. And when we were looking at Christian Jones, I said he wore that 70 proud for Leonard Davis at Texas, man. Trey Benson. Foots. No, I'm about to sound like Foots. Voch. That's a good 1-2 punch they got though, Voch. By the way, as the music plays, the Arizona Cardinals select running back Trey Benson. Clearly, this hurts.
I'm about to cut this shit off, Scott.
Voch.
I'm about to just leave.
Stop it.
In my stream, bro.
Stop it right now. I guess it's just me, y'all. And I'm going to tell you right now, I ain't tripping, dog. I'm good, man. This running back class deep. So you ain't going to get nothing up out of me. Shouts out to Trey Benson getting selected to the Arizona Cardinals. Wish him well. But Dallas is still sitting pretty to get it back if they want one, man. Hey.
Your last elite running back is Jalen Wright. I think there's some good running backs. But we just talking about the elite characters. Yo, look, Kyler Murray, James Conner, Trey Benson, Marvin Harrison.
That's all right. They got some nice little, yeah.
They need some receiver help, though, to go along with Marvin, though. But Jalen Wright, man. Jalen Wright is honestly, if we don't get Jalen Wright today, then I'm just waiting till the 5th round to get running back. That's how I feel about it.
I'll be good with Blake Lloyd. Now Blake's smaller, but Blake don't play smaller. But anyway, Marshawn Lloyd, Jalen Wright. I like Ray. I like Garendo. I love Garendo actually. Braylon Allen. I mean, I like a lot of running backs.
At what point do we just start Zeke though, Sky? At what point do we just roll with Royce Freeman and
So are you trying to get somebody here that can unseat them? You don't want politics playing around.
I just want a stud running back, bro. There's Brendan Coleman, so he's not going to be a Cowboy. I'm sure the Cowboy throwing pins at him.
Was that Troy Vincent? Is he reading the picks now? Anyway, my bad.
If I was able to see him, I would definitely know. But it's funny, man. Brendan Coleman then played everything. If you look at his tackle tape in 2022, I didn't think it was all that, but I think he held up much better at guard. And if you look at his Senior Bowl stuff, he has some center in him also. So he's one of these guys along with Dominic Puny. Scott, we playing that might be your 3rd round pick though. Puny, just as
center,
a guy.
Remember we talking about center. Puny could do. Yeah, wait a minute now.
Puny can do some guard, center, tackle stuff for you.
And he gives you more athlete because Guyton athlete, Tyler Smith athlete, a healthy Terrence Steele athlete, Puny athlete. So now you really only got Zach, who doesn't have the same athletic profile. So I would not be mad at Puny if Puny is looked at as center. I 100%.
We was always saying too, Scott, why don't we do more runs to the outside, right? Like, what if that's a part of their evaluation? What if they want to get better as an outside running team? They get these athletes at offensive line, and what if you end up going with one of these zone runners? Like, if you don't get Jalen Wright, right? Like Marshawn Lloyd is a guy, you know what I'm saying, where you could just run zone stuff, throw the ball out the backfield, quick game and things like that. I don't think we're going into a gap intensive situation, you know what I'm saying? Just based on what my offensive lineman looking like right now, and the offensive lineman that they seem to be valuing, maybe we're bringing some zone stuff to the party. So
very, very great point, because the Cowboys started doing more zone things in the back half of the year. Because I don't know if you remember, we talked about this a lot. Me and Okoye did. We thought they were not using TP in who was the other back we had? Rico, TP and Rico. They're more slashers. They're more zone guys, stick their foot in the ground, get downhill, and go. Instead, they were doing a lot of gap things, making them be patient out of shotgun and waiting for the blocks to develop on pulls, and we just weren't good at that. Problem was, we also weren't really good at the zone stuff because Tyler Biadasz couldn't get to the second level. God bless Tyron Smith, but he wasn't the same run blocking guy. Tyron's best run blocking opportunities was when they just said, hey, pin pull, get Tyron Smith, and get him outside. And then even, like I said, I love Tyler Smith, but I don't think they used him right from a run blocking standpoint. And him and Tyler Biadasz, it was a mess last year together.
Sure.
And that wasn't Smith's fault, in my opinion. And then Terrence had to work back. So I think they weren't using
Terrence
those guys right.
had to work back. That's a big one.
So, but they started doing more zone things in the back half. And do you get a zone running back type and go back to doing more zone things? They were doing a lot of gap exchanges.
But then, Scott, this is the funny part, right? If Cooper Beebe is your center, let's just say hypothetically, then you're going right back to duo blocking, right? Because now your majority is because we know that Zach and Terrence Steele figured out duo and 3 tech to linebacker, right? So if you get Cooper Beebe, Cooper can move around a little bit, but he's more of a push you around, lean on you kind of guy. Now Tyler Guyton is the only one that's like more so of the finesse blocking guy.
But I don't ever view us as stretch zone anyway. I don't view us in the same mode as some of these other teams that do it. Inside zone, I think BB could do it.
Guys, I know I'm jumping back in. We still got some guys.
How about the guys we missed? Can you talk about that?
Oh yeah,
I saw Benson.
The show's over for Voch, bro. They took Benson and he's done.
I saw Benson, but Voch, hold on. Can I talk you into right?
You can't. You can't. Nah,
I can't talk him into right.
No, he said Wright's the last one for him.
Okay. See, he ain't the last for Scott Steele.
No, I just named like 6 backs.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. This what I'm missing my extra credit. So okay.
Pick is in for the Patriots. Go ahead, Foots. I'm gonna see what we missed there.
If somehow, I think the stack now is between Jalen Wright and Junior Colson. and this feels like a hell of a draft to me.
Foots,
I'm just gonna be honest with you.
I think it'll just be smart to just sit back and see what happened, dog.
Yeah, because we've been talking them away.
Like this team, and especially how this fan base is. I think if I say Peyton Wilson 10 times, and if the pick ain't Peyton Wilson, I think they cuss us out. I think it'll just be better to just see what the Cowboys do because we don't know. We have no idea what's going on for real.
Let's try to make sense. Let's try to make sense of it, though.
I can't say that, Voch. We called Nealon. You've been calling a bunch of picks. Sky hit on a few. We're getting the whole draft. We got to remember, it's not the Cowboys draft. It's the whole draft as a body. We getting wiped. We're gonna come back, and they're gonna say, and depending on how Nealon pans out, they're gonna say this was a bigger need for us than linebacker. And Sky, I'm gonna tell you this: Sky was the first one to say Kendricks is better than any linebacker that you have. Now he's not in your long-term plans. Right back, I'm with you. Okay, I'm with you. He's not in your long-term plans, Sky. Kendricks is not. But damn it, he is really good, Voch.
We mentioned Nealon one time, but I don't think we were expecting Nealon. Like towards the end when we got close, we was like, hey, yeah, what about Nealon? You know what I'm saying? But we've been saying other names. We've been saying Malachi Corley. We've been saying running back. We've been saying linebacker. It's Cowboys standards to not know what the hell is going to happen until it happens at this point. So
okay, that's why you're saying sit back, and you're not wrong. Okay,
that's what I'm saying. Like, so I think we still got like positions, but as far as the names, I don't think we're very clear on the names. So, center, linebacker. I'm hearing wide receiver possibly.
Burton's still around.
Hey, yo, we got a lot of wide receivers around for the King. Burton, Troy Franklin's. I feel much better about Troy Franklin now. I feel much better about
nice.
I feel much better about Franklin now than early in the draft or something like that. Tez Walker, Braden Rice.
You feel good about him here?
Tez Walker?
Yeah.
Tez Walker probably be. He might be a 4th round guy for me. I don't know.
Okay, let me get.
I like Tez though. I like Tez a lot. Where
did they go? Corum here, Blake Corum. How you feel about that?
I know you like.
I'll be high. I'll be happy.
I know you like Corum a lot. I got some running backs that I would prefer over Corum. I don't think the Cowboys like small backs like that. I don't think they've been looking at short backs, but Corum would make sense though.
We got 2 more swings at bat, so I'm happy with that. I'll say that just to be drafted, man.
This has been a fun little day, regardless of me losing my guys, man. But let's see who the Patriots are drafting.
Oh yeah, you producing.
We're still going, so I got to hold us down.
Ain't doing a lot of talking, man. I'm about to.
Caden Wallace, Penn State is a New England Patriot now. Caden Wallace,
the
Penn State,
the other tackle, the other tackle.
Pretty good athlete. Caden Wallace follows me on Twitter because he watched my content when he was in high school. So shouts out to him.
Hey, that's all right, Voch.
Yeah.
You got him? Talk about the player.
He's an athlete. He cool. Might be a little high for him, but he has really good feet. Really good athlete.
I like them on film, Voch. It's the other. I call the others. So
it feels a little high.
The other tackles next to the big guys. So obviously you had. Fashionable, but then the other, you're like, okay, who's this tackle? It
just feels a little high to me, but we're talking about Rosengarten gone, Kingsley's gone, Blake Fisher's gone now. So now you got Christian Jones, who might be the next tackle off the board. It's the 3rd round for us. So all the tackles that we even thinking about talking about are all gone before the 4th round. I think Christian Jones going to go soon. And then Sky, it's funny. We were talking about Christian Jones, right? I was like, hey, I'll take him in the 3rd.
He needs to get taken.
I'll take him. So he's probably coming up. Cowboys got 4 picks after this one. Giants are on the clock right now. The Chargers pick is in, so we right around the corner.
2 more picks, and Dallas will be on the clock after this Chargers. Or 3 more. I'm sorry, 3 more picks.
All right, let me close the chat because
true.
Y'all ain't got no home training. Ain't got no home training for real.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. I'm not.
Shouts out to all 33 hundo, y'all.
Ooh. Appreciate y'all coming in, man. Got the pieces. Love y'all.
They staying strong, ain't they, y'all?
Staying strong, man.
Hey, man, we 2 days in a row. And look, it'll be nice if we did this tomorrow, but we're not. But.
No. Won't be doing 4 through 7. No.
We'll be on the couch if we do.
The next draft study we're going to do is next year.
Let me just tell y'all right now, bro. Lorenzo kicking my ass from last night, bro. I'm probably on like an hour and a half, 2 hours of sleep, real rap. Because I watched your your breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
Then I stayed up looking at more stuff. Then I got the sun.
It's hard not.
Then I got up. I was like, I need to rest. I was like, I need to rest. But I said, nah, I gotta make sure we're good today.
First, there you go.
Junior Colson. Oh. Perfect replacement for look, Junior Colson goes to Harbaugh. Just makes sense here.
It makes
that's
sense.
Why you said chill.
Okay. Did Minter follow up? The defensive coordinator from Michigan?
He did.
Come on, man. This was easy. We should have
this fits perfect for them. Yeah. This fits perfect for them. Chargers probably gonna double back and take Corum from you in the fourth round, probably.
Just don't say that to me. Don't say that to me.
They don't get their Michigan guys, man. So Colson is off the board. Is linebacker getting urgent for you? Like we know we can wait around for running back a little bit. Is linebacker getting a little urgent? Peyton Wilson's the last one you got a whole bunch of faith in?
Fam,
I would go Peyton Wilson.
You cannot complain about Peyton Wilson at 73.
Nah. Yeah. I actually just saw Jim Nagy was like wow. Like he's very upset. And I know he's pushing for his guys, but he's very upset that Peyton Wilson hasn't been drafted yet.
That's fine. Take him at 73. We'll help him out. We'll help you out, Jim.
Take him in a couple. Yeah, we got you, Jim. We got you. Yeah. All I can do is hope that the Cowboys feel good about Wilson's injury, man, or his injury stuff, and hopefully Dr. Cooper does something to his niece because they love anything that Dr. Cooper got to do.
Well, y'all know what's gonna happen with that one. As soon as we draft him, why would you draft another Leighton Vander Esch?
I've 100% prepared myself for no matter who the Cowboys take. Half the fan base is not gonna like another half. As opposed to evaluating the play. That's just fandom, though. You know.
Skywalker Steele, you think I had an attitude with this Tyler Guyton film? I will fight the whole world for Peyton Wilson if they got an attitude. If you draft Peyton Wilson at 73 right now, he the best draft pick
you can't possibly value at 73 for Peyton Wilson. I mean,
value wise,
fuck off, man. Grow up, have some class. Who the Giants going right here, guys? What you think? Oh shit, we on the clock. Cowboys on the clock, yeah.
No. I thought so too.
No. Look on the screen. Look back there. Cowboys on the clock.
I think they messed up.
I mean, maybe the.
Are you on ESPN or are you on?
I'm on with you. Look in the back right there on the left screen. They said Cowboys on the clock. So maybe Arizona and Carolina picks in already. Like they just behind.
Where do you see that? I just rewinded.
Go back one more time. You see on that left screen right there ticking down on the clock, Dallas Cowboys?
Oh, that they probably turned in their card. So I think like you said, Arizona and what's the name already turned in their card.
Check out the war room. See and just see what's going on in Cowboy land. If they got war room.
They don't have. I don't think they have it on YouTube right now. I think they get in trouble by NFL.com. So you got to go to their dip. Let me mute the website. Hold up.
Yeah, because they'll Cowboys tours. Yeah, man, they showing war.
Bro, we could have been doing this.
Yeah, we could sit back kicking it.
I didn't realize it.
Andrew feels a good pick.
Look at 2i with her polo on. Shouts out to our girl 2i, man. So proud of her.
Come a long way, man.
Long way. She using words, and I'm like, oh, 2i coaching.
But you know what's dope about 2i?
Yeah,
she got her own lingo, bro. That works.
And she don't let them change her.
She got grown men. She got grown men saying tater tots and gentlemen, and
she got me saying gentlemen on accidents because I listened to her so much.
I say gentlemen too. Yeah, shouts out to 2i. Man.
She knows what she talking about, man.
So real quick, guys, Baldy, and when Baldy does his
Andrew Phillips, cornerback to the Giants, by the way, if you're listening.
Got you.
Reminds me so much of Kelvin Joseph.
What did Baldy say? We ain't having no Andrew Phillips. What did Baldy say?
My bad. I just you never know who. Like there's 3,400 people listening. They could be driving. So that's all. Giants select cornerback Phillips.
We can definitely touch on Andrew Phillips. What did Baldy say?
Just did a great breakdown on Nealon's block destruction. Sky, you know that's another one of my buzzwords, and just how violent he is.
I've never heard you say block destruction, Foots. I have never heard you say that. When you say that, Foots. You just trying to catch me, Foots, because you know I got lingo out here. I got lingo for real. You just trying to catch me.
Foots got roof and what's it? Clock position? What you call it? Stopwatch position?
Stopwatch position.
Clock intensive or some shit.
Clock intensive. But anyway,
yo, Foots, that's cool, but that ain't touching black belt, and that ain't touching trying to explode you. Like those are some
We can't even do explode no more. They're gonna pause the hell out of us now.
I don't care about these kids. It's about these children.
What did Baldy's breakdown say about Nealon?
Go ahead, Fitz.
So Nealon, basically, his whole thing was just how violent he is. He's pressing and using hands, Sky. Like, I don't know if people understand the hand use is part of defensive end. And so that's really much what it was, Voch. People don't know the player.
Go ahead.
The Arizona Cardinals select guard Isaiah Adams out of Illinois. Carolina's pick is in. Dallas is on the clock. Let's go check out the war room.
They got a minute left, so
they're on the phone right now, and they're not on the phone. Oh, listen, we should have been doing this. They're not, but we ain't made no trades all like that for us after day one. They're not on the phone with the player because there's no clapping, there's no standing up. But Deuce's dad is bumping his fist. Deuce Vaughn, who's a scout,
and is he running back? Is he a running back? Do we know?
I just think he's a scout. His son's a running back. Will McClay is on the phone, but this doesn't look like maybe potentially trade talks here.
I'll take it though. Like, give me some more picks and we could just do it again in the fourth round. I think that weight from 87 to 178 is really going to bug them, Scott. You know what I'm saying? So if they're trying to move back a couple of picks to try to net that 4, I think that's going to make sense a little bit. But they shake hands. Pass the phone to Steven.
Why Jerry gets it? They pick the player. Okay, they got the player.
Okay, they got the player.
Player is in. The pick is in.
All right, so
fist bumping, hugging. The Cowboys player has been picked. Who do we think it is here?
Position-wise, right? And we can always refer back to the 30 visit list if we need to. But I'm thinking center. I'm thinking center.
Mike Solari's in the room.
BB, Puny.
I would love Puny here.
Coleman's gone.
Did Solari make a call?
Solari's in the room dapping everybody up. Zimmer just came in here too, though. Zimmer came in late, but they're hugging Zim. Oh, never mind. They all up in here. Shotty's in there.
Everybody in that motherfucker. Goddamn Bones Fossil in that motherfucker. Everybody in there.
Hey, yo, they trying to throw us off, dog.
Get your ass out the room. Everybody in there. Get out of there.
Let me. I'm blocking the chat.
No, I ain't looking at the chat, bro. Don't look at the chat right now. But everybody's hugging. But Solari and Shotty are right behind Jerry. Mike McCarthy's on the phone. This seems offense. I think this is the offensive line because usually they hand the phone to the position coach. I think this is Dominique Puny. They just fist bump. Solari shaking everybody's hand. This is offensive line, y'all.
Puny, BB
or Puny.
It can't be Gun.
McCormick, maybe.
Mason McCormick, maybe. Can't be Gun.
Gun. It is offensive line. It's offensive line. They have Mike Solari on the phone, y'all. So who do we got? Where's that Illuminati?
Where's that Illuminati joint with the 30 visits in it? I think it's either Puny or BB. Puny, BB, or
redid their offensive line room.
I would love Puny here. Okay, here we go. Oh man.
So
where they?
That's too late. Coker,
Christian Haynes, maybe.
Oh,
I'm thinking Dominic Puny.
Did you look at something?
I'm thinking Haynes. If it's Haynes. No, I didn't look at anything, Scott. Just the names. Like, cause Haynes.
Christian Haynes fits right here.
Christian Haynes.
Yeah. That
Christian Haynes from UConn fits. He can play guard. He can and also too Haynes is a right guard, so that could be Zach Insurance. So
right, and you brought this is why I love when you present these questions.
Sure,
you brought this up. And you talked about it with you talked about it with Broadus. Could this be a guy that they can go guard to center to guard? And I've been asking about BB. Because yes, BB's not the athlete, but BB reminds me of Frazier in how they play, but he's not a center. He's a guard. He's a whoop-ass guard, strong, and they're both not the most athletic types. BB or Haynes just makes sense because you can flip-flop them. I love the question. I think it's a legitimate. Obviously, it's real because they're going to take a guard or center here.
BB, Haynes, Puny. That's what I'm thinking.
BB, Haynes, Puny. And if that's the case, BB is probably top on the board.
BB's up for me. Haynes is next.
Haynes and then Puny. So
I like them all though.
I like them all.
I like all three of them. The value is just too good, man.
But I will say
BB,
this though.
this is good value for BB.
I will say this though, fellas. If it's BB, I think he's more of a mover, and there's Trevin Wallace. I think BB is more of a mover, like moving people,
and that's good.
Yeah. I think if it's Puny or Haynes, I think that's like a zone guy. So I think this next pick is going to tell us plenty about the offense.
And you know what though, when you talk about the mover of BB, when I watched Powers Johnson, I think he had the most ass whoop, right?
Sure.
And the most power.
Yeah.
So they wanted some power in the middle. BB got power.
BB's that. And you know what? We can do this like a Mario Kart thing too, right? Will Steele, like if you're looking for your power guy, that's more so of a BB dude. I think the most athletic of that crew is Puny, and Haynes is like the middle guy of that. So let's see what happens, man. This is interesting.
Yeah, we know it's offensive line.
What if it's corner? What if it's a corner that we ain't never even heard of?
Was Mike Solari going to talk to a corner?
If they draft,
it's
Cooper
offensive
BB,
line.
If they draft Cooper BB, I have to give Voch so many flowers because you have rebuilt this ish. You've rebuilt it. Dang, Trevor Wild. But you've rebuilt this.
I feel like if they go BB and BB's your center, right? Because if BB shows out at center near one, I mean, keep his ass at center. I love the prospects of the future of our offensive line between BB, Tyler Smith, and then like year 2 Guyton is going to be so much better than year 1 Guyton. All right,
let's see.
Cowboys.
Come on, Cooper BB. Let's get physical. Come on.
And we got another pick at 87.
Cooper BB! Double motherfucking dip.
Let's go.
Offensive line. I'm trying to. That shit matters.
Give me my double down, bro.
Now you can get your running back, and you got movers and shakers in the middle.
Give me my double down. So Sky, this lets me know we're trying to get physical
Look
here.
at that's the physical.
So,
go ahead. I'm sorry. Break it down.
We breaking down some film, goddamn it. We breaking down some film, sir.
So I'm gonna just say this before you go crazy, Voch. I just want to say this on camera. I want to give Voch a lot of flowers because he was one of the first to say Dallas should and can rebuild their offensive line in this draft with the depth, and they've just done that. And what Dallas is telling you, because the next pick will be running back. I'm banking that. Dallas is telling you they're going to play a certain brand of football. If you can't get it done, your ass is out. BB, Tyler Guyton, man, Tyler Smith, let's go.
I'm so relieved that Cooper BB's the guy because I personally feel the whole idea of doubling down on your offensive line is because you ain't got to worry about the shit for 10, 12 years. That's the beauty behind this. So there are some offensive linemen that's later down in this draft. I didn't want them to settle at center. I didn't want them to wait around and just pick somebody at center. I want a dude that's going to come in, that's going to be a guy, and we don't have to worry about that dude no more, right? Cooper BB is going to move people. He's going to maul people. This is why doubling down on your offensive line was so important. I needed a tackle because I wanted Tyler Smith at guard, and I wanted a center because we got to play the Washington football Wizard kids. We got to play Dexter Lawrence. We got to line up against the Eagle guys. We got to line up against the San Francisco 49ers. At some point, they got gangsters in A-gap over there. The damn Detroit Lions, they got gangsters in one tech up there. You need ass. Let's say this 3 years ago. Ass matters. How about one of your damn posts? Get some ass in the middle.
What matters?
Get some ass in the middle. Fuster King used to say, "You got some ass in the middle."
Hey,
let me tell you. Hold on, Foots. Let me tell you what's about to happen. Will Steele. All the zone conversation we had was cool. We about to run duo blocks, sir. We about to run duo blocks.
We about to get physical in the middle of our offensive line.
We're so and look, running back might be Braylon Allen at this point because I'm just looking at how it's panning out here.
Yeah.
Cooper Beebe is not a liability in strength. There was so many times we were watching film last year where we go, damn boy, be honest, I just wish you wouldn't move backwards against this guy. I wish you wouldn't give up so much penetration. I wish you could actually push somebody forward. If we talking about ass whoop Olympics, you may have missed out on that in the first round, boy, but you ain't missed out on the third. Goddamn it, I tell you what. You got some ass whooping in the third round, sir. Bro, Cooper Beebe is such a dude, Fuster King. Cooper Beebe is such a dude. No, when you look, Tyler Smith good enough to deal with these guys by themselves. But the combo of Cooper Beebe and Tyler Smith together, the combo of Cooper Beebe and Zach Martin together, the combo. Look, bro, you can if all you need is Terrence Steele to get back to his old self, you're gonna be dual blocking all day, Fuster King. Did you hear what I said, sir?
Did you hear what I said?
Shit, where my button at?
Did you hear what I said?
There you go. Shit.
I don't want to lose this point that you made.
I'm sorry, Fliz. What I say?
So,
boy, I'm stoked.
But Scott, do you got anything? Because
no, go ahead. Take it off.
Go ahead. I want to add to your point.
Por favor.
The middle of our offensive line is now different.
We ain't got to touch it no more. Fliz, we ain't got to touch it next year.
So what I was saying was, yes, I think this actually allows Tyler Guyton like more leeway. Because BB's last year's film, first round gradable to me. I thought he should have came out. Right, Voch? I thought he should have came out last year.
Yeah. Where's my boy?
Your boy, your guy. You can name drop him now because y'all talk it.
What you talking about? Brian Brown?
O-line guy.
Dude, man,
loves BB. I've heard him praise BB, literally praise him. Guys, so this is now Jalen Carter who?
And I tell you what,
D-line who?
Cooper Beebe is my 16th overall offensive lineman, like all together, like guards, tackles, and centers. He's my 16th overall guy. And that's saying because look, Zach Frazier's my 10th guy. I like Christian Jones, Kingsley, Blake, and Tyler Guyton sitting right there. But Cooper Beebe is my 16th guy. So getting my 16th offensive lineman at pick 73? Hey man, it works out. You traded back from your 24th pick. You got your tackle, and with that pick, you got your center. Look, chat, I know a lot of y'all think O-line not sexy picks, bro, but you ain't got to worry about O-line no more, bro. And at some point, if this is Zach's last year, I feel fine about TJ Bass playing right guard for you next year. You ain't got to worry about your O-line no more. You are youthful, and you are nasty now. You do not have this Connor problem, this Tyler Biadasz problem where you're constantly getting penetration, where you're constantly getting pushed into Dak's lap, man. That goes away. And Cooper Beebe, to say that he's built like a oak table. Okay, he can move around a little bit. Scott,
he built like a refrigerator, bro.
Dude's a big giant thumb.
Like, he can move around a little bit, man. Stupid, Cooper Beebe's a gangster, man.
I'm really interested in the press conference, post-draft press conference, if they come out and say center, because he has a hot, like, he's a smart player. I think he can do it. Granted, he hasn't done it, but I mean that's just is what it is. Tyler Guyton ain't play left tackle, but so he's going to go over there and play left tackle. So I'm very curious to see what they say, and I don't know how they don't, because I don't think you just say, "Oh, well, Cooper Beebe, you're gonna be a backup to Zach Martin." Nah, get his ass out there.
Can I say something, this guy?
Yeah, 1 second, one more, and now guess what? Hoffman and Bass continue to be quality backup depth.
So, damn,
my bad. I should let you go.
No, you good, man. We excited for Skin. You got to get there where you fit in, man.
The point really. And to Sky's point, this draft is taking shape of what everybody wanted: more physicalness.
Get physical.
Everybody wanted more grit. You could say your first round pick is the least physical of all these picks.
No, that's facts.
Well,
and guess what?
It's facts.
Hey, I'm okay. I'm okay, fellas, because guess what? If you tell me that a Nealon now allows Micah to do whatever the F he wants to on that defense with Mike Zimmer, I'm okay. I'm okay with Cooper Beebe and Nealon beating people. We need to put hands on people, y'all.
I'm sorry, but Foots, what if Nealon at defensive end is the reason why you're not drafting linebacker right now?
That'd be very interesting.
I think that's the reason why you're not drafting linebacker right now.
Cowboys are on the clock though in 10 picks, so it's
running back, Sky.
It's still very
putting
possible.
my bid in. Running back.
Man, we doubled down on O-line this year, cuz. Stop playing, dog. And Kieran Amadilajah goes to the Bears. That's a good pick for them. But boy, we got Cooper BB. Hey. Come on, son. We're going to be watching film tonight in the Patreon, baby. Patreon.com/Voch Lombardi. We're watching film tonight, baby. We're watching film.
Talk about two young guys to learn from Zach Martin on his way out, you know?
Man.
Just
God, you don't have to worry about offensive line for a long time now.
Yeah, because Terrence is under contract for a minute.
You got 4 years with Cooper. Let's just say 3 more years with Terrence. We know Tyler probably get paid. He ain't going nowhere ever. Guyton got 5 years for sure. And this might be Zach's last year. So that's like, and then that's like what, two more years with Bass this year, and you pick up his option thing next year or something like that. Man, you straight, man. You straight. That's what I love about the Lions. I kept likening it to the Lions, right, Sky?
You did.
Hey, man, they keep drafting. Look, they draft offensive linemen. Now, once it's set, Ragnow, Sewell,
you dope, bro.
Man,
y'all dope.
Man,
y'all good at what y'all do.
Yo, Flister King, everybody talks about position value and why you can't take certain value early. Bro, they can take running back, tight end, and linebacker back to back because they've invested in their offensive line, bro.
Y'all dope, bro. Y'all good at what y'all do. Y'all beat this horn. It happened. And now that we're seeing it come to life, I think that the plan is going to be laid out that they're not going to go into another playoff game because 4 is good enough to get you there, Sky. We said it on the whatchamacallit. There is no rebuild with Dak Prescott on your roster. It's not going to happen. He's too good. I don't care what happened in NFC East, whatever. So now, if you want answers in a playoff game,
come on,
the answer is when you got to go to a Green Bay in the cold, or if you got to go to whatever,
or if you even at home.
If you at home, you will be putting the ball in the middle of the defense and running that hoe and telling people, stop this first. Stop this first.
Or respect it. Because you never even gave you never, granted you weren't good at it, but you hardly even attempted, and when you attempted it was bad. But if you go look at the amount, the attempts, the yards per carry, it was awful. It's been awful again for 6 or 7 years. 2018 Seattle was the last time the Cowboys had a legitimate run game in the playoffs, right? And you can't keep doing that. Like, I'm not saying you got to go 17 games and lead the league in rushing, but you can go through 17 games building up your rushing offense so that once you get to the playoffs, you have something to fall back on when your superpowers of a Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, Cooks, Ferguson, if that is being taken away, okay, you wanna put an umbrella over everything? Well, stop this guy from running down your throat.
Cooper BB can play all 5, dog.
Yeah, he's got like what? Almost 50 starts at left tackle, right tackle. So he could play center, man. Dude know what he's doing.
Oh man, I am so lit by that pick, dog. Hey, yo, look, man, you know they gonna get on me by that 24 guy, but boy, 73. Oh, I like 73.
I think you parlay this with a running back and you sleep really well tonight, y'all. I ain't lying. Because you got a 1 and a 2 option. Most teams don't even have a 1.
All the backs are still there too, folks.
Yeah, I know.
Back, look, if it's not running back, I'm fine with Peyton Wilson though.
Because if we get Peyton Wilson,
I'm going. Sky, this first round shit don't matter.
TJ Tampa's still there. It's crazy.
Sky, this first round shit don't matter.
But ain't that what we said yesterday though, Voch? When we was like, look, if you can parlay these 3 picks, you know, it makes the first round pick feel even better. Like you feel better about it. You're able to swallow that pill. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't want that in general.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Dallas came up there and told us we love TJ Bass and Brock Hoffman, and they drafted they replaced.
They lied to their motherfucking face,
I never bought into any of that.
You know what? Maybe I'm gullible, and I'll take it because I'm happy right now. Because hey, you know what? Respect it. If we now me and Sky can we ain't gonna fight Sky. But I just want to ask you this, Sky.
Mm-hmm.
Did the front office do right by these 2 picks to you?
Oh yeah, they got positions of need 100%. You needed a left tackle. You got, in my opinion, that last left tackle that around that first round, right? Where I think you could say, hey, I'm giving y'all the benefit of the doubt, even if it takes a year, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all know what the hell y'all doing when it comes to traitsy ass offensive linemen. You got it. Was it the guy I wanted ultimately? In regards to the tackle, no, I wanted Fuaga, I wanted Fats, I wanted other guys, but that was the last one where I said, you know what, bro, I'm not going to sit here and fight y'all about a first round offensive lineman, right? So y'all got it, right? Let's give him a chance. You got the center. You needed the blinking red light center. Absolutely, they did the right thing here.
I'm about to start making thumbnails. I'm excited. I'm ready.
Hey, you know I'm getting ready for this one, baby.
I'm ready. Fush, you about to tap out?
No, I'm not tapping out. No. I'm here. I may tap in a second, but I'll say this.
You want to get your next pick in for you,
film? Yeah, I'm letting y'all do the film. I'm just giving the reasons for me. Film, I leave film. But this is our time of the year, Voch, so we eat. You know what I mean?
You're giving it doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense, Sky. And what is the theme of our draft, Voch? We've done this since 2018, Voch. We've had to put together themes. Yeah. The theme of this draft to me, y'all, because I'm gonna tell you, and I mean this, Sky. You guys will get the flowers for BB. Both of y'all, because you guys both fought me on it, and we're right. And I can say that on a public forum.
What do you mean by
when
that?
I tell you, when I say right, it was I was receiver. I was and you guys said double down and Dallas double down. But Voch, I'm gonna say this. I said Marshawn Neal 2 picks before he was drafted, and Sky, how many times did I say Dan Quinn had his engines flying the field, not playing the run?
Zimmer's not going to do that.
I say, and you need, but they said to hell with a guy that Dan Quinn drafted or liked. I'm gonna bring a guy who I like, who I'm gonna mold to play this the right way.
Fair.
And I'm with that. Like, if you don't like that as a team or a fan base, you're crazy to me. Go ahead.
I was going to say, can I talk you into a linebacker here because of basically what you're leading on to?
Guy?
I don't want you to get away from what you were saying. The theme. What we did the coverage for On the Clock. What did Will McClay say? He was relaying Mike Zimmer's words. We want to get bigger down the middle.
Let's look at it.
They want to get bigger up front. Nealon technically is bigger for a run defensive end, right? You get a linebacker, now you're bigger. On the opposite side of the ball, they got stronger, right, in the middle of their offense. So they're prioritizing, if they get a linebacker, right, they're prioritizing, looks like run with BB, stopping the run on the other side of the ball, and we'll see what happens if they go linebacker.
So here's the deal. Because my problem is I lost Wallace, Sky. And I'm not saying that. So the backers that I'm going to fit that mold, Masao, okay, still hanging around. There's Masao. I'm very high on him. That's exactly. But but you're not drafting early tomorrow. You sitting around watching. Sure. What backer to you? It would
Peyton Willis goes 6'4", 235, bro. I mean, that's not small.
Okay, no, he doesn't. But I think that there's something there because he should have been drafted. So there's something there that we're gonna find out after the draft that they just.
I don't know if you go look at a lot of the respected people, they actually had him around here because of injury concerns. What do you mean something? You know what it is?
Yeah.
The red flags is the injury. Yeah, people were saying those. I would take him, but those people were saying 3rd round.
When we get to the pick, Sky, this will be one of those who's on the board. And I know we say that with every pick,
a lot of people, bro.
Okay, let me say this. I'm not taking Peyton Wilson.
5, 6, 7,
now we talking about if Jalen Wright did Jalen Wright get drafted?
No, sir.
No, all the backs except Brooks.
If Jalen Wright, Ray Davis, Marshawn Lloyd, or Blake Corum or Staring, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it either way. I don't know.
I have a feeling that again. You're right, though. If Peyton Willis is off their board because of medicals,
Wilson,
then he's off their board.
Yeah.
But I feel like if he's not, then I feel like he's stacked higher than these running backs because of the depth.
Matter of fact, let me quit acting like I ain't Voch, man. Let me text somebody to see if Peyton Wilson is a possibility.
Yeah, go ahead. If he's off the board, then he's off the board because of the medicals. But if he is, then I think you're not touching running or linebacker until maybe 6th round. Your Washington kid's still there. Oh, he's undersized.
Sky, we have not talked about Estime.
I mean, that's another back in the long list of backs for me, right?
I know. I'm just saying we just haven't brought him up.
Well, I mentioned him earlier. If you were looking to go super power, if you just want a whole bunch of tanks in your backfield with Zeke and Estime and Royce, that you don't really have that slasher, right? I feel like if I'm trying to get a mix of a guy. Let me go look at the back. I mean, all of them is left. Marshawn Lloyd makes sense. I feel like he's a bit of a mix. Blake Corum, with his size. Ray Davis can do a whole lot, but the number one guy is Jalen Wright. I feel like Jalen Wright can lead a duo.
So you're happy with Wright?
Oh hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Wright or Wilson? Scott, let me get you on record.
If the medicals are checked out, I'll Wilson, because again the depth. Okay. But if they are seriously, if they say, hey, nah, we don't the medicals, then I'll take Wright. But damn, that's tough because Wright is the number one back left. I think that's tough. But you're not gonna. I think you're not gonna get guys as good as Wilson later.
Somebody made a good point, bro. If you don't go running back and you go linebacker, Zeke can run behind this line, bro.
I thought that was Micah. The hell?
I hate to say that. Zeke can run behind this line, bro.
Yeah, give me that information from me, Voch. Yeah, if they open up some lanes, that's the thing, right? If you have a good blocking, good scheme, then you can take a back that isn't an A1 back. Okay, so if Peyton medicals, that's the whole thing. If they don't check out, then running back, right?
Yeah,
like running back.
Yeah,
it's looking like running back. Trevin Wallace is gone, so we're pretty much out on.
What about receiver? Because your boy Burton is still there. Jalen
McMillan is there. Troy Franklin is there.
Sky, I think they're probably like it's not worth it. And
we'll
let Tolbert.
I think
Jalen McMillan can come in, I think, and be a better Jalen.
Yes.
Their best player on the board got to be wide receiver, right?
No,
Tez McMillan. I think it's running back. I think it's Jalen Wright. Jalen Wright came in 30 visit.
I think it might be right, Voch. I don't think it's for my best player on the board is receiver
or corner. TJ Tampa.
Troy Franklin.
What happened with TJ Tampa? You did corners foots. Why is he still available?
He's slow.
Okay.
40 time kind of put him on.
Hey, Scott, I'm a trademark it, stamp it, stopwatch positions. Bro, like if you can't run, this is a speed league. Look at all these jokers the combine really look like a track meet. So if you a 4.55 guy at corner,
so let's do this, and I'm not joking because I think you're in prime position to trade again.
To move back.
I agree.
Because there's so many backs left. If you're ruling out Wilson because of the injuries, there's so many receivers left. And then maybe you could there's still, if you want to go get a linebacker later, Cedric Wilson or Gray, Jeremiah Trotter, the guys that they brought in 30 visit, Jordan McGee, Watson. I'm not a fan of Watson, but they like him. Maybe they didn't like him when he brought him in. But you can trade back and still get a guy that you want and pick up an extra pick. I'll trade back. I've been saying that about every pick, but I'm dead serious because of the way the board's falling.
Back as Jeff Kavanaugh would say.
Pull up the .com feed, Sky. Just so we can see what it.
Yeah, they're not in there. They on the.
Did I ask Duke about Cooper Beebe because I know he worked with Duke, and there's Jermaine Burton.
About him,
Jermaine Burton in Cincinnati. Damn,
ooh, that's good. You know what's funny? I was sitting here like, well, they about to set up Burrow to lose all his weapons.
Yeah, but that's a fit right there, though.
It's a perfect fit.
That's a fit.
That's a perfect fit.
Ugh.
I'd have took Burton at 80, whatever.
Mm-hmm. I might tap in with Duke one more time, man. Anybody working with Duke, I got faith in them. You know what I'm saying? Cooper Beebe is a Duke Manyweather disciple right now.
Oh, if that's the case, bro, then Brock Hoffman just center one.
Well, sorry. Well, let's not get carried away. Look, there's levels to everything now. There's levels to all things. Relax.
Okay, so we 6 away?
We're 6 picks away.
Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5.
That's a great.
And pick. Yes, Cowboys Nation. Shout out to y'all. 4,000. We cracked 4.
We cracked 4. We cracked 4.
That's a good pick for them, yo.
Real quick, we understand we are behind because we're literally streaming it through the internet, and the internet is always behind. So apologies for us being behind, but there are some people who legitimately are not watching on TV. They may be out driving, they may be out with their family or something, and they do rely on us giving them the information. So my bad, but just stick with us.
We not behind. Your TV just fast. You should be streaming anyway. What's wrong with y'all? Oh,
I just happened to look over. Would you trade for Higgins? I think that's past, right? You would have probably had to do that. Unless you give up next year's 2 or something.
Yeah, all your picks gone. All your picks gone, man. Yeah. Let's see. Let me update some of these titles in my videos here. You know what I'm saying? Man, because losing out on Trey Benson, man, I just it's
now Sky. So you gonna feel better when you got Jalen right behind this line,
bro. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Look at these backs still on the board.
I'm looking at my stack too, so I feel good about it. Voch, when you got Jalen right behind this line, you gonna say I'm okay. You will.
What if it's not Jalen Right? What if it's a wide receiver?
Let me get my running back. It's not a wide receiver right now.
How you know?
It's not. I'm looking at the stack. They're not drafting Tez Walker with this pick.
Why is it Tez? Why not McMillan?
Because I think that they would have the running backs rated higher than McMillan.
What if it's a value thing? What if they feel like
it's crazy? Now I'm fighting against receiver Voch and Sky. That's
after you was talking that receiver
all year.
What if they think that a running back will be there later, but they're sure that a wide receiver won't? I feel like there's going to be running backs at 187. I don't think receiver's going to be there.
Not the quality.
That's that. See.
It's
Voch, you said you wanted a guy, right?
Okay, I'm sorry.
I think there's a handful of guys. I believe there's still a handful of guys. But 187 is risky.
That's a long drive.
It's a long drive.
Like you said, Voch, we get to go hang out tomorrow for a little bit. We get to go walk the dog. We get to chill because 187 a while.
And my thought process from the jump about running backs where the sweet spot was 3 to 5. And what's happening? Only 2 running backs went. Sure. So I think you're going to see towards the end of this round or the start of the 4th, you'll see 4 and 5. The Braylon Allens, the maybe the estimates start to pick up. Marshawn Lloyd, Ray Davis, you'll start seeing those guys go now because you go look at some of these stacks. The only other position that I think is going to compete with running back from a top heavy standpoint is wide receiver.
I didn't know BB was 6'4". That's kind of
maybe a big old boy, man.
6'3", I think 322.
Let me
hey, Voch, how do we get him back?
6'3", 322.
I'm sorry,
Foots. How do we get him back to his 2022 film? Or are you gonna talk about that?
Put him next to Tyler Smith and Zach Martin.
Boy, come on now.
Yeah. What you mean? Put him next to some Hall of Famers, some All Pros.
Hey, when we were watching, what's his name last year, Voch? That went to the Rams.
Deuce Vaughn. He was
no, not Deuce. Who's our guard that went to the Rams? That you liked him as well, didn't you? Avila. I kept saying I liked BB more.
You did.
And I ended up with pie in my face because Steve Avila played great last
year. Cooper BB at the combine measuring 6'3", 322.
Yes, sir.
Come on, bro. No more babies on our O-line.
That's gonna be a strong.
Arms short though, boys. They got them short ass arms.
Put his ass at center.
I'm okay. I was about to say I can hide them short arms. He ain't
31.5-inch arms.
31.5. Yeah. That's a little bitty. That's T-Rexing out here.
Dang, he built like a refrigerator. Y'all ain't never.
He's a refrigerator.
I'm telling you. I kept calling Frazier a fire hydrant. So is BB. I don't reason why I wasn't bringing up BB for center until Voch, you set this up. You don't realize it, but at the beginning of the show, you set it up. Hey, do they take one of these guards and then make them a center, and then maybe the next year move him over to guard? But I don't know if BB show out at center. Maybe he just keep his ass there.
Investigative journalist Voch Lombardi had to ask Brian brought us some questions this morning, and we had to get to that point there. So appreciate you, Will. Still, thanks for shouting us out. Christian Haynes from UConn just went to the Seattle Seahawks. Shouts out to them for finally investing in offensive line there.
This feels like a little fall for him. I had him in the second round.
Christian Haynes.
I like him, Voch.
You know what though? I think a lot of people look at UConn and be like, boy, what's going on over there?
Christian Haynes to Seattle, 3rd round, pick 81.
So I like him. He'll a good athlete, though.
Hey,
he can move.
This will never happen. You want to secure your offensive line forever. Christian Mahogany in round 6 or something. If he falls to you, take over.
Get him. Get him. Triple up at that shit. And Sky, come on,
stop playing with me. Nah, TJ Bass is your Zach Martin replacement.
Bass can go.
He already got a couple wins today.
TJ Bass.
No, my problem is Foots.
That's your swing guy.
My problem is Foots. I turned into O-line guy because of Voch years ago. I love watching O-line, man, and I just happen to just study a lot of them. And I Christian Mahogany, the Utah kid. If I can get the Utah kid, 7th round or something. Come on.
I will say though, Sky, there's gonna be a place for the undrafted dudes, and I think there's gonna
they hit them Jones.
Cowboys hit on undrafted dudes more than they fourth round picks.
That may be where our receivers and our
I don't know about
our
receivers.
linebackers come. I mean,
you're gonna be gone by then.
But linemen, right? TJ Bass is a starter material, I think, for take over for Zach potentially. But I think Christian Mahogany's better. But he's gonna get drafted, so
for sure.
Tight end Tip Ryman, Illinois. Hey, the tight end's probably sick this year. They ain't getting no love in this. They getting no love in the draft prep.
Yeah, we're not celebrating them. We're not screaming.
I'm talking about like nationally.
Yeah, in general. Yeah.
Last year was like arguably the deepest tight end class in a long time. This year they just like.
Yeah, I don't even want to think about a tight end what they did.
Voch got me watching offensive live during live plays. Hey man, look
offensive line is the funnest position to study, in my opinion, because every play there's something.
Something happens.
I'll tell you this. And this is real. Coach told me, he said, you will never be a good OC until you understand blocking schemes and until you understand O-line play. And you don't have to be like this is what I tell coaches, young coaches. You don't have to be a mastermind at it, but you have to make it an importance. You have to make it. And this is like from the coaching aspect, because like you need to have and understand what's happening. Like Scott, we were talking about on the phone. Like you need to understand the basic runs: inside zone, outside zone, duo, counter,
Howard, trap.
Yeah, you need to at least understand it. Yeah, you don't have to be able to coach it because that's a whole nother ball game and rules. But you need to understand what needs to happen. Like what Scott's saying. I know this in the offensive line clinic, but pull game. And actually, it's going to turn into it because fans are going to want to know.
I don't know how real it is, and the only reason I'm saying is because I happen to see it. Running back off the board here.
Well, let's see what's going on here.
I'm going to wait to say it because I've seen people say it in the chat, and then that didn't happen. So, but
let's see what Akon got to say here. Patreon.com/Voch Lombardi gonna be lit tonight. Come through. And y'all know I'm watching.
Troy Franklin's still around.
Yeah, Troy Franklin. Foots, the wide receivers crazy right now.
Yeah, I think this run back. Blake Corum, Michigan.
Wait, they got Kyron Williams. They got
Kyron Williams. Remember, you need a couple
though. They got Blake Corum.
They play just alike. That's interesting.
I mean, Kyron Williams is a beast. So if you get
they do the quick bowling ball thing, huh?
Yeah. I'm literally flabbergasted at that one, but I love Blake too.
It's a duo committee league now, Foot. So
I like how everybody on one half and then the other side on the other half. I ain't gonna say nothing else about their little draft party.
Yeah, you know that wedding was something there.
It looks a little separate in there. A little separated.
Blake Corum, man, goes to the Rams, ladies and gentlemen. The Cowboys are 1, 2, 3 picks away from being on the clock. And once again, I mean, look, let me just say this. I would trade. If they don't, that's fine. But I think the draft has fallen to the Cowboys perfectly.
You've done well.
When I say fallen, I mean you may not say the draft is perfect, but it's fallen to them perfectly to be able to nab every position of need that they possibly can need. Right now, it's a matter of linebacker, defensive tackle, running back with the next 3 to 4 picks.
Yeah.
I want to see who we're gonna pick. I'm gonna do a Voch. I'm gonna actually take the Voch Lombardi truth serum and just chill.
Let's just see what happens.
Yeah.
Let's just sit back and kick it, bro.
If you want, we can go ahead and see if we can cheat.
Let's go see.
Let's go cheat.
They might have some. They
don't got it up yet.
Because I know that the pick's going pretty fast. Like Philly might be on the clock right now. They just got to put Pittsburgh and Cleveland's pick out.
Yeah,
but
they don't have the War Room Cam, so we can't cheat yet.
But I just wonder, man. Like we've been taking it to the last second every single pick, man. I wonder if we've just been on the phone.
That's Dallas semantics. They love to do that for us. I ain't mad at it. But y'all been doing a great job figuring it out. But I can't tell who these guys. I can't. What possibly the screen? Can you see Can you make the faces out, Voch, when you from our view? Because I can't really tell who's in there.
What are you talking about in the War Room?
Yeah.
We can.
I got you. You know I'm gonna give you the commentary from it.
Okay.
But they didn't jump into the War Room just yet. So, There's still a couple picks. I don't want to. You know what? They kind of give us the picks anyway. Steelers pick is in.
Still, who on the clock? Who the yellow team is?
Steelers.
The green, No. That's Cleveland on the clock.
Cleveland on the clock. Steelers pick is in.
Steelers.
Let's see if I can just refresh this and get the pick.
Because at this
point out, we
don't need
ESPN didn't update it yet.
The angst of the other people. Picks.
No. This one is going to be the one where we're kind of tense because it's our last one, and you only got one pick to fill like 3 or 4 more needs. So, I'm pretty sure we're gonna come out this draft and people going, that's how it goes. Roman Wilson. I would still trade, y'all.
Yeah, move back. Look, man, because all your running backs are there. All your running backs are there. Let's go look, y'all. Let's go look. Man, I'm calling Green Bay.
There's plenty of picks left in this third round too. So you can, when I say trade back, I mean you still stay in 3.
I can hit the comp picks too, though,
because of comps. That's what I'm saying. So you can trade. You can trade all the way down to 100. So you can still stay in this round, pick up a 4th. That way you're not waiting to 187. That's how I'm looking at this thing. Who likes the will and deal? LA loves the will and deal. Yeah. Y'all want to come up? San Fran's been moving. Baltimore's been moving.
Buffalo trying to come up, but I don't see them moving back some.
I mean,
can I break some news real quick, y'all?
As long as it ain't Cowboys news.
It's not Cowboys. Well, it is, but it's not the pick. So I'm just saying that. Dane Brugler, big fan of what the Cowboys have done. we all respect Dane. Nabbed 3 of my prospects in the top 40. Now we all love what we do, but I think that people would be like, "Oh, dang, Dane's saying it," because I mean, if you think about it, this was part of trading and getting that pick, Voch. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like when you stack it and pancake it all together, yeah.
I think you need to understand what breaking news means.
It gotta be some news, goddammit. It gotta be news.
Sky gonna throw a water by that.
Keep doing this to me, Foots. My heart can't handle breaking news. It's Cowboys related, and it's
somebody said breaking news. Oh, never mind.
Breaking news. Dane Brugler ranks the Cowboys draft.
Scott, the root word in news is new. You can tell us something we don't know. Give us some information.
Come on.
My bad.
I was hoping for a trade. You know what I'm saying? But no, I saw that tweet though. We got his 25th, 35th, and 38.
Yeah.
Ranked players.
Yeah.
You know what? I am not a news reporter. I'm sorry. I'm not.
I know. I love it though. I was about to say, Foots, I love you because Foots, you ain't a journalist, so you ain't.
Goddamn right, you not. Hey, look, somebody said breaking news. It's Friday.
Hey, Foots, don't ever call me talking about, hey, Sky, I got breaking news, bro. Because you're going to give me a heart attack. I'm going
to get excited, man. I can't wait to break
I think Wilson might be your pick here.
Wilson still. Peyton?
Peyton Wilson.
I don't know. I mean, you're starting to get at value, but I think they might be scared of medicals.
Look in the chat, Foots. Look in the private chat.
See, I don't even got the widgets up.
That's
okay.
Oh.
I just put
Peyton Wilson is not your pick.
Well, we don't know that yet, but
we can't say that.
But he's falling a bit. We thought that he was
hold up, bro. Foots got breaking news.
Breaking news, y'all. Peyton Wilson still on the board.
Hey, hold on. Hey, breaking news. Somebody said I need a nap. Damn it, I do need a nap. You know what? Y'all control. Watch this many players.
I already know, Foots sent me that stat. The written version of it in his doctor handwriting. I know you've been on it, man.
He wrote them shits quick, didn't he, Scott? He wrote them shits fast.
Foots hilarious, man.
All right, how many picks away?
1, 2 picks away. Cleveland. Let me go. Somebody just did something. Somebody did something, right? Who did Cleveland take?
Yo, you know what? When we first start these things, they're like all 32 productions. But once Cowboys start going, we'll be like, all right, this is a Cowboy show.
Oh, y'all see this? We in the war room.
All right, let's see what we got.
They're discussing. They smiling. I think they got the pick.
Yeah,
I want
maybe it's the guy that they've been
man.
waiting on. You know, maybe it's a player they've been waiting. There's just no way we're gonna go all the way to 178 though, right? Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. We got one more. We got one more.
Restroom.
I would go ahead.
Okay, we go ahead. Hurry up.
Yeah, if you just got in,
got a little time.
All right, I'm getting out the chat.
yeah. Let me
let's see here. Pick is in for Cleveland. That means San Fran's probably in, and we are behind, ladies and gentlemen. So we're not going back to the chat. Let's see if we can get a hint. Who's up in there?
So we got O-line and edge knocked out.
I don't see Ghost in there.
you ain't supposed to see Ghost. Oh, Scott, don't nobody know what that mean but me and you, boy. You ain't supposed to see Ghost. That motherfucker, look, he holding the camera, Scott.
Hey, I'll still be hitting him up.
Oh yeah,
I'll be trying to get some. They not, but he's not allowed to do that.
Hey, but
he straight up told me I can't tell you anything.
Hey, but say that contact though, because he gonna come in.
Are you kidding me?
We're gonna be in Oxnard one more time. Like, hey, what's up?
Never get rid of that. But the old boy in the back though, he tried to play me when I was like, "Hey man, can I have a few words with Jerry?" He's like, "I don't know." That's why when I hit up Ghost, he was like, "You should have told me. I'd have got it." I was like, God damn.
Ghost was drinking. That motherfucker wouldn't let you back there.
He was a little bit.
Zach Zenner from Michigan. So, Scott, we got O-line out the way. We got edge out the way. Linebacker, running back, wide receiver. You think that makes sense to you, that those picks left over? And just looking at the talent that's on the board, unless they go Peyton Wilson.
The hell up out of here.
Unless they go Peyton Wilson, Scott, I don't see linebacker making sense here. But there's some dudes on the board at running back and wide receiver. Wouldn't you say, sir?
Dudes. Jalen McMillan. I mean, let's go wide receiver real quick. McMillan is still there. Troy Franklin. I mean, at this point, Javon Baker, Tez Walker. Some people like Malik. I don't think they know how to use Malik here. And then you go over to running back, and all of them there except Blake and them boys. So Marshawn Lloyd, I love Marshawn Lloyd's game here, man. Jalen Wright, Ray Davis, Braylon Allen. Boy, hey Voch, if you want to get physical to pair with BB and them boys.
Get Braylon.
Braylon Allen or Isaac Guerrero. Now, Guerrero you could probably get tomorrow. Or those types, man. And look, I know Guyton's not the most physical, but he has the size. And I just hope being in that room next to Zach and them boys, next to Terrence, who can be physical, next to Tyler, he's like, oh, well, nah, I got to step my physicality up.
Y'all see my boy Zenner just got his made some money. I was high on him. I'm actually surprised he went this early.
Yeah, Zach Zenner, Michigan. All right, clapping. They got the pick. Pick is in. Will McClay is calling. We have claps. There's no trade. So y'all guys, we ain't picking again until 187 tomorrow.
Who's in there, Sky?
Nobody right now. They're probably about to start walking in here. Just a whole bunch of claps and high fives.
I am covering up the chat.
Yeah, get up out of there.
I'm done.
Deuce's daddy's up there high fiving and clapping and smacking and slapping hands. You usually get the feel of who it is when they're standing behind Jerry waiting for
wait on the phone.
Yeah, waiting for the phone. So Dominic Puny. Great selection for San Francisco 49ers.
That is a good pick. That's a great pick for them.
So Dallas is on the clock. Pick is in. Jerry's talking to our guy, and it's defense. Is it Peyton?
Who else could it be?
I'm not
defensive tackle, maybe?
I can't take it, man.
Is it Peyton?
I don't
Dorless?
know.
Who are your tackles?
Dorless feels
Dorless,
good.
Carter, Peyton. Are we sleeping on them reaching for another linebacker? Maybe Trotter, Watson, maybe? This screams Peyton to me if you're really trying to.
Let me look at my board real quick. So,
TJ Tampa, but you said
Tampa may be.
But here it feels great.
Tampa makes sense right here. Tampa makes sense.
Yeah.
Because remember, corner is another sneaky.
Prospects, undrafted.
I'm trying to see if we got position coaches in there. They don't normally bring position coaches, except for offensive line. It's just Zim, and that is it. I don't see a sneaky position coach.
The defensive tackles left over.
Peyton Wilson just makes a shit ton of sense. They brought him in, but maybe they were scared of medicals. You know what I'm saying?
Do you see
Dwayne Carter, Brandon Dorless, maybe?
That's what I'm saying.
Dorless would be the one for me.
Is it one tech? What about Jackson from Texas?
Are we sure it's Zimmer? First of all,
100%. He's on the phone. He's talking to him right now. Can't you see?
Oh, Zimmer is.
Yeah.
I can't see. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Zimmer just said, "All right, man, get up in here." He left.
I think you need Mozzie's your one tech for sure. But
I'm trying to see if I can see McCurley. Oh, that's Darian Thompson. That's linebacker guy.
Darian Thompson, safety?
Paul Gunther's in there. Darian Thompson's there. Scott McCurley is linebacker. Is it if it's Peyton Wilson, bro?
Scott, slow down, because if it ain't him, you're gonna be mad.
You're right.
Jalen Ford, you're gonna be mad.
You're right. But Scott McCurley's on the phone. Darian Thompson's in the building. This is linebacker.
It's Peyton.
It's linebacker, and it's either Peyton, Trotter, or they going to jump for Watson. I don't know if how they feel about Lloyd, but man, this feels like Peyton, bro.
Do they go higher at linebacker because we have such a long wait from 87 to 187?
What do you mean higher? I think this is perfect.
No. What I'm saying, sure. What I'm saying is like, do you think that they're going linebacker because
I see what Voch is saying?
They feel like once we get to our 5th round pick, there are running backs there, but ain't no linebacker.
That was the conversation we had last round when we were like, hey, linebacker. I asked what's the question. I said linebacker, running back. Which position do you feel like you can still get quality at tomorrow?
Sure.
Linebacker was the one where like, it kind of tails off after you get Junior Colson, Trevin Wallace, Peyton Wilson. There's a bit of a Trotter still there and Gray, but I think those other guys are better. This is linebacker. I just wonder who. Wilson makes the most sense because this is he doesn't
have to play Mike. Yeah, he doesn't have to play Mike year.
He doesn't have to play year one. He can learn. Behind he seems to be healed. But you're right. Let me stop talking myself into it because medicals is a thing.
To be fair though, Trotter's kind of small. Trotter's kind of small.
Trotter's not the pick. He's not.
You don't think it's Trotter? You thought Guy was going to be
small. Where's my linebacker Illuminati list?
But okay, Scott. What I'm saying is he doesn't fit the athletic profile.
Trotter's not athletic like that for sure. Yeah, for sure.
And he's not tall enough. And they want a certain look.
Trotter is 6'2".
Is it Maris? Is it Maris Luafau?
Overshown bigger than
I don't know. Right, I don't know where they at. Are we all in Restream?
Yeah. We're here. And Peyton Wilson sitting at the top of Jeremiah's board.
Come on, Peyton just make too much damn sense.
It makes sense right here.
It's too much. Like it's one of the points where remember I said where are the tags at? Wilson is probably up here.
Yeah,
and everybody else is down here.
Cedric Wilson is 230 pounds. I mean, pardon me, Cedric Gray 6'1", 230. That ain't big.
Nah, that's Dan Quinn.
Yeah, Peyton Wilson got the size up the middle, man.
Come on,
30 visit guy. We've been talking about him. They love him. They kept talking to him, and maybe they didn't want to take him early.
But also,
maybe this is where
medical. So let me calm myself down.
Maybe this is where the medical guys go, though, Scott. Because you remember we was talking to Illuminati guy, and he was like, "Hey, Jackson Powers Johnson, they got a 3rd on him, right?" So
I'm trying to think of some dudes they might jump for, like Nate Watson.
Like a little too high, maybe Watson, McGee.
It's linebacker, but just think about the other linebackers outside. Maybe if it's not
You're right. Jalen Ford, McGee, Luafau.
Luafau. I loved him at the Senior Bowl.
Edafon Alafu. Oh yeah, Luafau was the first linebacker I watched in this whole process. 6'2", 234.
Sure. Talked about him.
Nathaniel Watson. I'm not a fan of Watson though. I'm just not. Jalen Ford. I didn't get a chance to get around to Jalen Ford. Was Luafau the pick is in. We know it's linebacker though.
Come on, man. What we got here?
3rd round, 87. The Cowboys select.
They're talking.
Maris Luafau.
Maris Luafau.
No, give me flowers. I said it 5 minutes ago, Sky.
Yeah, Luafau's a guy.
Hey, go.
Luafau's a guy. Hey, look, this is my thing about Luafau too, though. I feel like, and Foots, tell me if I'm wrong here, Notre Dame tried to do so much with him that I feel like it didn't necessarily fit what he was like. They tried to put him at safety. They tried to do nickel corner stuff with him. They tried to blitz him, and he did linebacker stuff. I feel like he had a bunch on his plate. But when he was able to just be linebacker guy, he's another one of them, Maris Lewis. You know what I'm saying? He has instincts, though. He has instincts and he runs around like his hair is on fire. He kind of got that Palomalu in him, you know what I'm saying? Just throwing himself all over the formation. And I think he can cover in space really well. Pretty good movement guy.
Athlete, yes.
I like to pick. Maybe they out on Wilson. Maybe they out on Wilson because of medicals.
Well,
you know
we told medicals. We should just stick to that. That's why I kept saying calm myself down.
Don't even get excited. but we brought up Louisville, and he's a guy that makes sense here.
Hey, can I present this to y'all as well for Louisville? We often talk about Zimmer. What does Zimmer like? Remember I told you it's pretty easy to see what he likes when you go look at his history. Sure. Anthony Barr was a guy that they had do a lot of the things that they were asking Louisville to do. Hey, we need you to drop back sometimes. We need you to double A gap blitz, rush the passer. Yeah. Louisville can do that. I mean, you want to go pop on the tape and watch Louisville get downhill as a blitzer. It looks like Palomalu with the hair flying. Now, I keep using this rough around the edges thing. I don't know. I must pause on that because he was doing so many things. Mm-hmm. I don't think he's going to be asked to do 3-4 different things. Double A gap blitz, normal linebacker stuff, and compete. And honestly, right now, Marshawn Lloyd went to the Packers. Packers is doing a good job. Right now, Louisville probably doesn't even come in and is a starter anyway. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So maybe he's your third guy. Maybe he's your special team guy. He works his way up into it, and he gives you to me Demo insurance if Demo is not quite ready early on.
Can I say something?
I like that pick, man. That's a sneaky good pick.
I said it before they drafted them guys. No funny. Just 2 minutes ago, I said it's merit because you know who his ceiling could be, y'all. And this is very serious. And give me a war cry, Voch. His ceiling could be a Fred Warner type if he hits it. You got to think Fred Warner was drafted in the third round.
He's third round. Yeah.
Same type of play style, meaning just a wild animal. It is Urban Meyer used to say, I want players that the only way I'll stop them from coming is if I got to shoot them in the head. And Urban Meyer's a bad boy.
Yeah, and that's Louisville. I tell you,
that's how he plays.
I said this. I think it was a 21 draft, one of these drafts, and I was like, some of these young bucks are going to make either these vets or young vets better, or they're going to get them up out of here. Sure. Louisville is going to come in and he's going to be flying around at camp, y'all.
He looked like a lion.
He's going to be making plays. Clark, while I think right now it's Clark and it's Kendricks, he's not giving anything. Mm-hmm. So Louisville, Demo, Clark, who else is in it? I think that's about it, unless Micah goes there. That's a break the pool stick, bro. Break the pool stick, may the best man win. And I don't think Louisville is going to go out there and just be like, oh, y'all got this.
Fellas, I'm ecstatic because I feel like we all kind of got one of our guys that we targeted. So, Voch, Sky, remember after the Senior Bowl, I said, I kind of like Louisville the best at the Senior Bowl.
During the Senior Bowl, right before he started it, you said he was one of our guys to watch.
Yeah. And I said I kind of liked him, just his vibe. Like he had a play, Sky, when you guys go back and get to everything, he had a play where it was like a swing pass to one of the backs. I think it might have been Ray Davis. And when I tell you, like he closed the gap like that. Yeah. And so it goes back to what you guys are saying. What was Notre Dame asking? Notre Dame put some good defenders in the league.
They put them everywhere. And to your Fred Warner point, and now look, that's Fred Warner, goddammit. But if we just talking about like X safety play that turns into linebacker play, Louisville for Notre Dame, they did a lot of that with him. I think they probably should have cut his workload down a little bit, but he can do a lot of that deep movement coverage stuff because he's had to do it before. And as far as a linebacker guy, he's a guy that he feels. I can't stand a linebacker that get lost. And it was two.
You said it,
guys that I feel like had great instincts. It was Notre Dame linebacker and it was UCLA linebacker. They both got similar modified names or whatever. But Louisville being one of those guys, I like this pick right here. Of course, we was all liking Peyton Wilson, man, but Peyton Wilson got the injury.
Yeah, the medicals.
And if Peyton don't get drafted, we can talk about it. But I'll
say this. I'm not backing off the Fred Warner comp because you guys are helping me with it. They asked him to do a lot at Notre Dame, y'all. If he's coming in and you say, day one, I want you to watch Eric Kendricks. When Eric Kendricks goes down, I want you to see if you can handle the dot. Listen, Notre Dame don't recruit guys who aren't as smart. Like you're not going to if you're not going to play in the Notre Dame team, even Marcus Freeman, he took over that program. They played good defense. Who's our guy that went to the Browns, Voch?
safety hybrid that's playing outstanding.
Jeremiah
Jeremiah
JOK.
Russo.
I love JOK, man.
More.
Same type of
kind
player.
Role, same kind of role, though.
Same
Yeah,
type
they
of
put his
player,
ass
Sky.
all over the place. Yeah. Same
Remember, Voch, remember scouting him and Dallas passed on him because of the size?
Yeah.
They were like, I think that, and Maris is a little bigger than him. So I got lucky. I say I got lucky with this one, Sky, with the call, but I love it because though Peyton, I'll say this in all fairness, Peyton Wilson may have higher upside.
Peyton Wilson's better than him. That's not the only reason why.
But crazy, Foots.
But boy, watch this though, Scott. I'm gonna use
Foots got a tweet. Maris Lewis is the best linebacker in the draft. He's been saving it for months now.
Actually, I actually did do film on him earlier on.
I know
so I'm gonna pull it up. I cover myself. I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna shut up. Voch.
Yeah.
The floor is outstanding with.
He has a high floor, and I'm a floor guy. He has a high floor.
You're a floor guy, so that's all. I'm done.
I think another aspect to the and again, we like the player doesn't mean we think the player's a perfect player. He's picked in the third round for a reason. It is what it is. But one underrated aspect here is Paul Guenther and Mike Zimmer. Paul Guenther and Mike Zimmer together, when they were together in Cincinnati, they were only together for a little bit in Minnesota. They knew how to get the best out of linebackers. Vontaze Burfict was not a great athlete, right? But Vontaze Burfict could play. He knew how to play the position, and they got the best out of him. And if you go look at the linebackers in general, Barr and Kendricks, Burfict, they had other guys there. Paul Guenther is brought here to be run game coordinator and work with these linebackers. And this is, I ain't saying it's his pick, right? But I'm pretty sure he was in that room. He has something to do with this. So I'm kind of excited to see him kind of get coached up. Maybe right now he doesn't come in here and he's your starter, because I do think from a cerebral standpoint, Clark will probably be the guy. But I think once he gets comfortable, I think that competition is going to heat up big time. And Kendricks is going to help these guys out too.
Louisville is currently my second favorite pick in this draft so far.
He's my 8th linebacker. It's written down.
There you go.
The value is great, and it adds to the theme of this draft. Physical, punch you in the mouth. This is a player that's going to you. What do we say, Sky? You got to shoot him to stop him.
Yeah, I love that. That's a hell of an analogy.
That's cold blooded, dog. That's fire as fuck, boy. You gotta shoot him. You gotta hold on, Foots again. Hold on, time about Foots. Read that again. What you got to do?
You got to shoot this dude to stop him from coming.
Bow, 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 bow.
Hey, Foots, when we was talking about him, one of the things that we both kind of like, we noticed this. He has this long arm like an edge when he's setting the edge or when he's rushing. And I'm like, are we sure this dude is not like a pass rusher? But it's because, like you said, Voch, they have him doing so many damn things.
And he ain't bad at all these things. You know what I'm saying?
No. He may not have a black belt in any one of the things.
Sure.
But put his ass on linebacker, let him learn with Kendricks, and let him use his downhill hair on fire ability. I think right now with Kendricks, Louisville, I think when Demo gets here, he'll be that way. This whole sit back and just catch everybody thing, I think that's not going to play with
Zimmer. Like smart linebackers, man. And if you Damone Clark, you odd man out like a mother, because
he gonna have to reach back into the LSU bag.
He gonna have to do something, go back to safety or something. Because Louisville, look, man, y'all, look, I'm constantly talking about the type of linebackers I like. I love the instinct guys, and he just out there looking like a lion. His hair, I don't want him with the braids. I like his hair tucked into the joint like this, looking like a lion, and he just run around on some Palomalu shit and just murks people, dog.
I want to dig in on Sky's point about Guenther.
That's D-line false, man.
he got modeled now.
That's D-line, but I don't expect him to be wrestling Tyler Smith. They will. Go ahead.
Sky was so ahead of the game on just the type of player. The type of coach Paul Guenther is. He was so ahead of it that why can't we say that Guenther can't pull the best out of this kid? Because we know that NFL level coaching is better than college coaching, and we see the traits. I tell you this, guys, and I mean this.
My boy dirty on these.
when you guys,
you gotta find the new. You gotta find the good shit, Scott. You gotta find the good.
you stupid.
But look, though, Sky, that's another thing, though, right? You don't. I think he's a will linebacker in real life. He's a dude want to
you gotta let
free.
him run.
He's like, and look, they got him at Sam and shit. You know what I mean? They got him at strong linebacker. They got him at nickel. They got him at free.
Tyron Hopper just went, by the way.
That's high for him. But put him at will linebacker and just let him run free and let him be instinctual, man. Like, man, look, Kendricks is your Mike. Overshown is gonna be a guy. Even when he got drafted, they was talking about him doing pass rushy things. He might be like the Sam type linebacker for you. Luafau in this instance makes sense because if he's your will guy, then maybe he doubles up as your in space safety guy. So we were hearing like rumblings that the Cowboys are probably gonna go like a 3 linebacker look. Luafau can emergency be a big nickel type safety type character. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't, but he can do it. He shouldn't, but he can do it. So if that's the direction they're going, I'm just trying to bring some context to this conversation. That could be something they're thinking about. Could be. But put him at will and let him run free. That's my mind. That's my mindset.
We need guys that's gonna fill gaps.
Yes,
that's just what it is, bro.
Yes, man.
Like there's no other way around it. Voch, Lombardi. I said it. You'd be hard pressed to find guys that actually hit someone last year. Trust and believe, you will get hit this year, whether it's Overshown, whether it's Maris, whether it's Nealon. Like, people are gonna be surprised. I saw that McMillan just went, and we're gonna get a lot of those. Yeah.
I like him in that. I like him in that scheme. Oh, you know what? The offensive coordinator left. I don't know who this scheme is.
He went to the Panthers. Yeah.
Do you think the Cowboys were really taking running back all that serious like we thought they were?
What do you mean? I think they're still in. You know me. I think they're still in position. Now it's a little tricky though. It's a little tricky because you ain't got a fourth. So that's
got a long wait. You got a long wait. It's some comp picks in there too.
Fair,
so you at the back of the field
because they brought in all those top backs and they all were sitting on the board 3 times for them.
Yeah, and
they passed. Maybe look, them 30 visits ain't just to show that they interested. They're to learn about these players. And what if they learn that we're good? We'll pass on this guy.
You know, we're a team that likes to lean into the undrafted guys, Will Steele. So what if they're like, okay, Bailey, Jace.
Is that Vidal guy? The Troy
Machine Ali, Purdue guy.
Let me see. What's the cat from Troy? I mean, he's smaller though, but
Vidal. He a safety.
Man, look at this. We're about to end the 3rd round. Braylon Allen, Isaac Garendo, Ray Davis, Jalen freaking Wright, Will Shipley, Isaiah Davis, Tyrone Tracy, Rasheen Ali, Kamani Vidal. I mean, guys, Jace McClellan. Yeah, you.
Jace McClellan. You still got your back.
Maybe. I don't know, man. I think they're gonna fly tomorrow. I think them shit's gonna fly in the 4th round.
If they don't get one sooner rather than later, boy.
You know how we
get ready to learn the words of the kingdom, buddy. Cause you about to see a whole lot of this, dude.
We about to get number 15 like a motherfucker. We put number 15 in that dog.
And they about to be double dipping.
Oh, sir. You know he about to and look, we just about to be looking around like ain't and then look, hold the time I cut it back on. Rico finna be like Rico just finna.
You know how we do.
It's really about to be Zeke Royce Freeman.
Hey, if you go look at the interview when Zeke left last year, Rico was like, "Yeah, man, it's my time to shine. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life."
It's false.
Hey, no. Foots, give me the. This is real. Per Foots, breaking news: the Cowboys are interested in Ezekiel Elliott.
I can't win with these boys, man.
Not a conversation.
I can't win with these boys, man.
Breaking news. Foots the kid from Cowboys TV. Breaking news. The Cowboys were spotted having beer at Concrete Cowboys and tight ends with Ezekiel Elliott.
With Zeke's representative.
Breaking news.
Oh, man. I can't wait to start watching.
Foots the King. Mama Elliott tweeted.
She refollowed Stephen Jones on
That's it. Tweeted.
She tweeted anything. Yeah. She tweeted good morning. Oh shit, that's
Foots,
funny, dog. Foots, we love you, man.
I'll be honest. It's been a pleasure being with y'all, man.
I don't care about nothing else in this draft, really. what's going on?
Nah, it's over. Ain't it?
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I think that
Where we at
people now will say, okay, we know what type of team we want to be. We know what type of team we want to be.
Let's kind of get an update on the Cowboys picks. Teams.
Oh, we got a wow, sir.
Yeah, but so 5, 6, 7, and 7. So legitimately 5 and 6, 5th and 6th round pick, running back, defensive tackle, cornerback feels like what they'll target tomorrow.
I think they can double dip at linebacker, man, just because we need teams, dudes. Like we need bodies.
Darius, is it Musau?
Musau, yeah.
Oh man, if I can get him in
take them both
6th round, boy.
Both of them instinct guys, both of them downhill guys.
Come on now.
Come on, man.
Hey, if you get me Isaac Garendo in with pick 170, whatever.
Yeah. You going to party then. You going to party then.
So
I do think we need to get a young back in here with this room, though.
We need a back. We need a back. You're gonna be set with your receiver core. It is what it is.
Who's
it's some guys. It's some guys.
But you ain't going. They ain't gonna fall to you at 174.
The problem is the drop. You falling off a cliff, Voch.
Yeah.
Waiting. It's the Grand Canyon, bro. Like if we had a 4th round pick, I'd still be like glued. But I don't even know if I'm gonna watch the 4th round, bro. I'm gonna just do the damages later because I don't want to get hurt. You see what I'm saying?
Protecting your feelings,
man. Fellas, as a whole, how y'all feeling about this four position stack?
It came together at the end, man.
Bucky Irvis, this running back, this is crazy.
You know why? You know why with him, Sky?
Because we doubled down on the offensive line.
That and
I'm only saying that because I'm not a big Bucky Irvin guy though, but
I would take him. Shoot,
at this point, sure.
Yeah, he give you that creativity. He's really tough for him to be a quote unquote scat back. He's tough, bro. He's just slow.
When I say I'm not a big Bucky Irvin, it ain't because I don't think he has talent and he's good. I'm just looking for a quasi lead guy. I don't know if I'm ready to say he's that.
Jalen Wright being on the board right now is still kind of crazy to me though.
Bro,
what's wrong with that?
Competition and training camp about to go dummy. Do y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Dummy. You're not safe. And that's how I want this, Sky. I don't want nobody to feel like they got their job. Hey, Brock Hoffman, I love your podcast. You're not safe. Hey, Damone Clark, you went on Brock Hoffman podcast. You're not safe, homie. Like, you're not safe. I want these guys to feel that. Y'all went out there and didn't get a stop, and y'all let Dan Quinn just run off on you. You're not safe.
I'm about to read some super, Sky.
Let's do that. Great point there, brother.
Are you gonna close the Sky or after the supers?
Yeah,
cut our beat on, man. Cut our beat on. So
I got you, brother. We can close out after the supers, man. Appreciate y'all. All 3,400 y'all still up in here. Y'all the best. Somebody said best draft coverage. We had fun with this one, man.
We did.
It's only the best because y'all showed up.
Right.
All right, man. Here we go.
Here we go.
Emil drop 5 to super chat says Cowboys may have to move up. Their players are getting wiped out. No, I think they were fine just sitting back. Appreciate you, man. Nell Bundy dropped a buck in the chat. Appreciate you. Caller Steve dropped a deuce and says this draft went from bad to catastrophic. I disagree, sir. I think this draft makes me feel a lot better than where we were last year. Like Schoonmaker had me looking lost. Junior Fajoko had me looking lost at this point. You know what I'm saying? I think you got 4 players in the top 100, and they're all going to do something for you. I don't think that this was a bad draft at all. Nell Bundy dropped the deuce and said, "Stop crying so much. Let the draft play out." I think they're talking to the chat there.
Yeah,
we've been pretty good on
Nell Bundy, man.
I've been really liking what we've done here in day 2. Nick dropped the deuce and says maybe Zim wants to move Parsons back to linebacker size. I still think that's a possibility. We brought up the point early that Nealon, not Breland, but Nealon playing edge maybe one day could put Parsons at linebacker full time for y'all. Or just move him around a little more. Josh Randa dropped the deuce says Dane Brugler has Nealon ranked 32 on his big board. Yeah, I think the league definitely they probably talked about Nealon more than the media cats were, but I was on Nealon in the Senior Bowl too, so it is what it is there. Caller Steve came back with another deuce and says, we are now the Dallas Cap Boy. Terrible picks. I call Cap on that, sir. I think we've done pretty well for ourselves. And look, chat, you have to understand too, though. Y'all go into these rounds, and I'm part of this too because I'm a fan. You go into this round and you want a player that every team want. Every team's talking about Trey Benson. Every team's talking about, oh, can we get Colson right here? Like everybody's saying the same thing. At some point, if your team drafts well, I think ours do, and it may not be the guy that we talked about. I didn't talk about Nealon a bunch. I didn't talk about Luafau a bunch. If I was asked about it, I had a take on it, but the shit makes sense when you look at it. You know what I'm saying? And all I can do is make it make sense. Junior for Hulk going Schoolmaker last year didn't make sense to me, but whatever.
Schoolmaker was
Schoolmaker. We still got that out. And Scott, they love to talk about the L's we took. Show that pick. Let's see.
That ain't even my game, but
yeah.
That seems to be where everybody goes with this lane now. Everybody want to be right.
Tate dropped the deuce.
I'm working on that too, Scott. Not trying to be right all the time.
You ain't gonna make it. Tate dropped the deuce in the super chat. Says this draft is bull. Be honest, y'all. We've been honest. Nick dropped the deuce and says Michael wears down at DN, moving to linebacker. That may be part of the problem. Scott, we always say it, man. I don't want to see Scott. I don't want to see Micah in a 4-point stance versus Trent Williams on a rundown. Like that makes me sick. RWC dropped the deuce, says Nealon is great, but if you move Micah to linebacker, it's bad. I don't think Mike is going to be a full-time nothing. I think Mike is going to be everywhere, and I think Zimmer's going to use him as such. Ronnie Everett dropped the 5 and says Nealon is a D-Law replacement. How would anybody believe his addition puts Micah Parsons off ball? You don't take a top 3 pass rusher off the edge, stop the BS. Well,
I don't know if
that's why you're not calling the defense because
Micah ain't the traditional just edge guy. Micah's going to be everywhere for you. I think because look, if you add, like, let's just say you drafted Jared Verse or something, you're going to tell me you ain't putting Jared Verse and D-Law down while you put Micah back and still let Micah rush somewhere.
I think legitimately it's a question mark. That's why I haven't really been on one side or the other with it yet. But Nealon feels like a strong side end. But I'm telling you, man, this dude feels like Everson Griffin to me. Everson Griffin could play both sides.
Sure.
That's a good point.
Nick dropped the 5 in the super chat and says, because this defense as a whole is undersized, Micah is great as a DN, but he wears down because he's undersized and teams run right at him. Well, that may be part of the problem.
I think the wear down thing is a myth in 2023. Micah Parsons had more sacks than Max Crosby, more sacks than TJ Watt. TJ Watt, and I think it was who was the defense player? Myles Garrett. The last 9 games, and he led those 5 out of those 5, Max Crosby, TJ Watt, Michael Parsons, Nick Bosa, those 4. He led them in pressures the last 9 games. So he didn't wear down last year. I don't particularly think he was used right, but
he was throwing bodies at him.
I've been chilling, but can I jump in on some of this Micah stuff?
Sure.
If you guys are listening to the right people, these are not new narratives. I said letting Micah get double team versus Green Bay versus 13 personnel is dumb as hell. Like, so if you want to say he wore down and he's taking on double teams, why would you have your 250-pound DN playing double teams? He can do it, but why? That's not smart. It's not smart. Sorry, Voch.
I got a call back about the Peyton Wilson thing. They said that the medical was too bad. It was too bad.
See, and that's what I mean by when you get to 30 visits, that's not just to say, hey, we like this guy. It's we need to learn more also about the guy. So
absolutely.
And they probably learned that we just didn't like the medicals enough.
Tedrick Palmer dropped the dime and says, do we think that the analytic department has and will make an impact with position value of picks this year? So far, tackle and defensive end makes sense. Man, I just think we had needs, man.
Yeah, I don't think they have anything that much to do, I should say, with the drafting. But
Gooby dropped a deuce and another deuce and another deuce. That's 6 altogether. He says Cooper Beebe is a difference maker. Let's go. We double dip, baby. We ain't scared. Then he also came back and said, if Peyton Wilson is the next pick, I'm gonna crash out. Hey man, at least you ain't going to jail.
Let me get my 2 supers in here so you can finish because you're going crazy right now. Sully dropped 2. It says a second Benson, third Wilson, third JPJ. Y'all cool with that? I think we would have been, but now we found out about Wilson, and I think you got your kind of JPJ light with BB. So I think they got one of their guys there. And then shouts out to my guy Twan. He dropped 10 and said, I've been talking to Sky about BB. He was my pet cat. I'm happy as hell. You're right. A few weeks back, I think it was. He said if we draft him, I'm doing backflip. So appreciate y'all. Go ahead. I just
was on your show he was on your show like 3 days ago talking about Cooper Beebe.
Yeah.
Like, Twan keep talking about Cooper. He keep talking about Cooper.
Yeah.
Twan don't come watch my show no more. But when I watch your show,
hey,
and Twan is there,
you know the first person to
hit
hit me up when the rumors came out about Zeke.
Who, Twan?
So I said, drinks on me, baby.
Oh man!
Shout out to my guy.
Trevor McCalson dropped a deuce and said 73 is lining up with Guyton. So yeah, Cooper Beebe is in that. So Cooper Beebe and Tyler Guyton versus Graham Barton. I think it worked out for everybody. I am Gambit dropped a 5. It says great coverage, fellas. Appreciate you. That means the world to us. Cody Justin Fannin dropped a deuce and says I love the O-line picks. Voch do. Caller Steve dropped a deuce says can Cooper Beebe play center? Yes.
I just saw a quote where he said they actually talked to him about it, and that's probably where we're going to put him. And he's been working at it with your boy Duke Manyweather.
Yeah.
Who, Beebe?
Jerry and Jones. I like this pick.
Oh, that's damn. So is that breaking news, Mr. Steele?
I for you.
Now you want to be missed. Now you want to be missed.
That's actually really dope that y'all was able to get that info because center makes a lot of sense.
Well, Michael Gelkin. Let me give him the props, right? Michael Gelkin. I think he did the phone. How to do the behind the scenes phone thing. I think he said that, and Michael Gelkin just retweeted it.
Okay.
Baldy had BB as his number 1 guard in the draft.
We all love Baldy, right?
As a pure guard, I don't hate it. Like it's just pure guard. Sure. Caller Steve dropped a deuce and says Foots is Footson. Live your life, Foots. Locaine dropped 100 in the Locaine says good stuff, fellas. Hey, we appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, send me that damn 100.
Thomas Langley dropped a dive and says we want running back Edwards. Who's Edwards? Running back Edwards.
Is it LSU kid?
I don't know if they're talking about. I don't know if they're talking about the Michigan kid, but he went back to school.
No, I know. No. That's
Georgia
Donovan
Edwards. Yeah,
DeJohn, Georgia kid.
Oh no, I don't have a draftable grade on him. No.
Yeah, I didn't even watch. Appreciate you. D Shift dropped the deuce and says any difference in running back. Shouts out to you. He says any difference in running back you draft in the 3rd versus the 5th round. It don't seem that way.
Don't seem like it now, bro. I mean,
you gonna make it, yeah.
I mean, look, I think Blake Corum has some special running back qualities, like from a vision standpoint and just running a rock. But man, Ray Davis, Jalen Wright, Braylon Allen, Garendo, Irvin, Estime, Shipley, Davis.
I think Estime could be in play next in the next round.
So many players.
Estime good. And dog, if we just talk about getting physical, Braylon, Estime, and Garendo.
Bring me all the estimation.
Estime, if you're not worried about because first of all, remember you were a little nervous about the 40, but I'm like, he played way faster than that.
He's not a creator, and I'm okay with that.
No, he's gonna get downhill, run your ass over. He's a train, but then you don't have that kind of that change of pace though. But hey, you might take somebody in the 7th round, undrafted. But I digress.
Somebody put timestamps on my Duke Manyweather video, and I don't know if AI did it or what. AI do that?
Yo, AI crazy.
That's scary as shit. I'm like, did somebody in the comments do this? Because I'm lazy. I don't do shit like this.
No, there's a setting in YouTube where you can click it and it'll chapter it up for you. You probably had it on, didn't realize it. But anyway, I'll talk to you about it after.
That's fucking terrifying. But hey, okay, cool. If y'all want to listen to Duke Man, we'll talk about interior lineman. There you go. I'm gonna see if he talked about BB, and I'm gonna tweet that clip out if I got it. Thomas Langley,
hella super chats here.
Yeah, no. Coley Billick dropped a deuce and says we don't need bucket, we got deuce. That's funny. Jay dropped a deuce and says, am I the only one who like Will Shipley? I like Will Shipley. Will Shipley's a guy that could be there. Pass catcher from Clemson. Akiez Jr. dropped a deuce and says, Don DeMarco, appreciate you, sir. Solid Duck dropped a deuce and says, our draft shows that Dan Quinn sucks at drafting. Hey, all right.
I mean, if you go look at some of the drafts, bro, defensively, that 2021 draft, geez. After
madness.
Oh, Lord.
We got 2 more. Thomas Langley dropped a deuce and says running backs ain't safe. And then Black Lion dropped a 5 and says good draft. We got better up front. Every pick will contribute immediately. Fans need to stop whining for sure. Okay, some more people came in. Okay, some more people came in at the end.
I'm excited for this press conference.
Okay, they dropped that. Damn. Okay, Sleazy Drop 5 says breaking news. Party over, good night. B dropped a dime and says we can run an A gap now, and Dak can step up and slang it. We squabbling. I think that's real. Being able to run the ball in the interior and Dak being able to sit up front, that means a lot right now.
Yo, man, we'll break it down. We'll break it down over the weeks, but bruh, that is huge because the Cowboys, they'll be stubborn. They'll run the A gap no matter with who. But now you can open up some lanes down there, and I'm just saying, Braylon Allen estimate makes sense from a physical big boy standpoint. But any of these backs would love that.
Yeah, my bad. I was trying to listen to see if I got this cool BB on Duke Manuel.
It's all good.
Wisconsin B. Edwards, y'all. Wisconsin got a running back B. Edwards. Hey, man, don't be asking us about the ninth round guys. About some ninth round guys I ain't never heard of. But appreciate you, Thomas. Draft season, Shaq, appreciate you, sir. He dropped a dude, says Sam Darnold about the ball and then head to Dallas. Hey, we'll take him as a backup. Appreciate you. Coley dropped 5 and says guidance going up against Micah every day versus practice. It will speed up his growth. Yeah. It's fair. And Cowboys went need over glamour in this draft. I am so proud. Thomas Langley dropped a dub and says, Allen Goodwater. My bad, y'all. I don't know him neither. I don't know Alan Goodwater neither. But appreciate your time. He spent $30 on trying to get us to figure out who this man is. Justin Kroshka dropped a dime and says, why is Peyton Wilson falling? And do we trade up in the 4th tomorrow? I don't think we got enough ammo to trade up in the 4th. And
injuries, man.
Guy. Am I wrong to hate on the Guyton pick? Also, I just like Christian Jones better. Voch also had Christian Jones ranked higher than Tyler Guyton, but I don't know shit. And Ratio dropped a dime and says, simple question, is Guyton ready to start in the NFL? My personal opinion, I don't think so, but a lot can change between now and later.
Christian Jones still available.
Frick dropped a deuce and says any Deron Blands in the 5th round we could take. That's a Foots question. And Thomas dropped Thomas dropped more money to trying to fix his goddamn typos. He was talking about Braylon Allen. We can talk about Braylon Allen, and Roger dropped a 3 for the love. Appreciate you, sir. Footsie King, are there any Deron Blands in the 5th round? I like Kyrie Jackson. And fucking Peyton Wilson went to the Pittsburgh Steelers. I like Kyrie Jackson from Oregon. I think he's the dude that can play the
DMV kid, man. Watched him in high school. He actually transferred in from Alabama to Oregon. So again, I sound like a broken record, but he's slow. So but one of these slow guys will hit because the technique will make sense, and then the other ones will kind of be limited. So Kyrie Jackson is one of those ones, Voch. But I think, to me, guys, these next couple picks, to make it the trifecta physical punch you in the face draft needs to be running back for me.
You want a specific running back, or you just?
I'm targeting Audric Estime. Or Isaac Guerrero.
I would love Isaac Guerrero.
If we're lucky enough to be there. If not, you're signing Zeke and you putting him behind his line. I think, though, the good thing about rebuilding your offensive line on the fly like this, guys, is if nothing else, we keep it 4 clean. I'm good with that. You got a number 1 and a number 2 option on your offense. If nothing else, you're keeping 4 clean. I'm okay with that.
And you ain't got to worry about it no more, man. Offensive line is done, bro.
I'm more excited the fact that we can get some push in the middle, and hopefully that encourages them in the playoffs to try to balance out this thing, because you cannot continue to go into the playoffs one-dimensional. You just can't do it.
Man, I'm a tap, y'all. This is when I got to make my money, man.
You good on all the supers?
Yeah. I'm good on.
I just saw one roll through. C Post dropped 2 and said, "You think we should trade up for Troy Franklin? Trade up how?"
We can't. Yeah. We ain't got no ammo.
That's pretty much it, man.
If they don't come see us, we ain't gonna see them.
Hey, man, this was fantastic. We had an absolute blast. I know Foots is about to probably do some work. Voch about to do some work. I'm gonna get some film together as well. Tomorrow we won't be live. Well, at least
we'll be texting.
We'll
be texting.
I don't know if y'all will.
No, I won't. No. I'm gonna let it.
This is what we film though. I'll be doing.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll be doing tomorrow.
I'll be dropping highlights of the players that's drafted. Yeah.
For anybody who wants to know what I'll be doing, I'll be
breaking news.
I'll be getting together topics, and I'll have the full class and NFC East recap done by either tomorrow night or Sunday. That's my normal go to, and then I'll be the one thing that I am gonna do though, y'all. I want to see what they do with the undrafted vibe and then just the whole.
Oh, that's huge for
draft.
them.
It's huge for them.
The
Yeah,
whole body of the draft.
That's real life free
tomorrow.
agency for them.
It's a very long day. That's why I can't go live. I'll burn out.
It's a long day tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. So
But hey, we'll
hey, I
figure
just
it out.
want to. Can we give Sky a clap emoji in the chat, y'all? Please, y'all. I'm gonna clap in real life. The best quarterback. I didn't see a production better than this. I was telling Sky about somebody
Ain't one.
offline. I'm never gonna hate online, but offline about some people that they just don't look like this, bro.
I
And
appreciate that.
no
It's a
disrespect
Corvette,
to nobody production, man. But Sky just on another level. He's the best
a
in the business,
Corvette.
and I ain't just saying that because he the homie. Like he was the best in the business before we was
Before
even
we was
training.
locked in.
Let me give a hat tip to my guy Sosa as well, man. We work hand in hand with a lot of things, and I appreciate the love. And we just it's just a start, brother. We ain't done. Y'all know me, Voch. You definitely know. I ain't stopping.
Yeah, I know what time it is.
Peace.
The Washington got the last pick on the board. I kind of hate that we missed out on Mac Jackson, the D tackle from Texas A&M.
McKinley Jackson.
Yeah. Dwayne Carter, my guy Weezy, he went 95. So yeah,
I thought he was still there.
They probably should have ranked him higher than what he was. PFF bullshit. And Washington got the last pick, and we don't care. But it's up to y'all. Y'all can do the last. If y'all want to finish it out strong, we can. But it's up to y'all.
All right, man. With that said, fellas, what?
Nah, like I was saying, if you wanted to finish strong and finish the Washington pick, we can. But she was like, all right, let's get out of here.
I don't care.
Luke McCaffrey went in the third round. Wow, that's
They can have it.
That's a little high for Luke, but whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
Shouts out to Washington.
Shout out to you, Dan Quinn, for overdrafting. Great.
Hey,
Acres on the board.
Dan just called it straight.
First edition of this, man, and next year I can't wait to do it again already. Y'all inspired me to really dig deep into this draft thing. So make sure y'all keep it locked. Foots, Voch. Tomorrow y'all be dropping stuff. I'll be dropping stuff. Next week is going to be fire. We all should link and do something, whether it be on each other's shows or something. But we definitely should.
I want to have you on my spot, Sky, with my new camera and everything.
You just let me know, man. Just let me know. I will get with y'all tomorrow, gentlemen. I'll get with y'all after the show. But chat, man, I'm so humbled and so grateful. Y'all rock with us. 44,000 people was in this chat. This was awesome. This was fun. And I hope y'all enjoyed it and have fun. We put our hearts and our souls into this thing, man.
I'll be watching film tonight on Patreon. Maybe not right now because I'm about to go eat. And maybe not 30 minutes after that because I'm about to whatever. But tonight at some point, we'll be watching film tonight.
Wild turkey. I'm gone on that note.
We did it, man. We did it.
We dead, Sky.
I am number one, not number two. If I'm not the one, I'm uncomfortable. See the competition I've been running through. Leveled up, I only see him in my rear view. Switch. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Yeah, I'm ballin'. Been ballin'. Switch. Yeah, I'm ballin'.